Hello, everybody. Oh, I need to.
Hey,
How's everyone doing today?
good, good.
Steve,
Anyone got anything special going on today or this week?
thank you, phone. No, just kidding.
I just got done running and got it all cleaned up and back in the vessel to do it again.
Nothing happened. And nothing happened.
And
Nothing.
nothing happened.
Nothing. On this day in 1886, nothing happened. Listen,
Right on.
y'all don't want me on here tonight. You guys got to take over the show. I promise you that. I
You're
will.
all
Hey,
right.
no
I like
problem.
comments.
You're all right, brother. Just relax.
We got it.
We got it. Just hang out and
Hang
have
out with my
nut.
wing out.
Hang out with you. Hang out, rock out with your cock out.
Find
Well,
out
right
what's
now
going
I'm at
on.
a track meet for junior varsity for my boy.
What's up, Renee
Waiting
White?
for him to run one more race. Right now the girls are running the 400, then it'll be him. Then I can head to the vehicle and head home and do the podcast there.
Hmm. Well,
I did get my stitches out earlier today.
where'd you have them?
On my shoulder when I had my shoulder surgery, the rotator cuff.
A little too much action.
No, I passed out due to my head injury that I had at work. I went to go reach for the railing. I grabbed it and then I passed out. So I must have yanked it real hard and tore it. So I fell down the stairs, didn't know it, woke up with a knot on the back of my head.
Well, I tried to make a joke and cut up be funny, but boy, you took all the fun out of
Second
that
call for the
I
300
know.
hurdles.
I figure you're going to make a funny out
Girls
of it.
followed by boys. Second call, 300 hurdles.
You got the hurdles coming up.
Yep.
Those races, I believe, will begin at the southeast corner.
It's a little windy here today in
It wasn't too
Minden,
bad
Nebraska.
here.
If it's windy here, it's got to be windy in Wyoming.
I don't know, is Wyoming sucking today?
I imagine.
Wyoming sucking over there. You know, a few weeks ago, well, about a month ago, I was going to cut across
Hi, Renee
Wyoming
White.
and
Hello, Lisa Day.
hi, Lisa. I was only grossing around 42,000 pounds. I mean, my trailer was loaded, but it was just really light. So 42 or 47,000, something like that. I don't really remember, but I know that in order to go across I-80, you had to be over 50,000, and I wasn't there, so I hung out with my buddy, Afraid, and waited for the wind to die down.
It took a while, did it?
Yeah. It let up, and they lifted the road closure for under 50 around 3 o'clock in the morning. So I got on down the road.
Hi, Chris Hayes.
I don't get the comments here. Oh, there. Hey, I got them now. I pushed the right button.
Yeah, that does happen. Peek
Yep.
around the corner. The boys are loading up. Yep. They're going to
How's
be
Lisa
running
been?
400 today here in just a minute.
Did it quit snowing on you?
We haven't had snow in 10 days.
Lisa got
We
snow
had
today.
some freezing sleet.
It was snowing on Lisa. Sleet, and it sounded like it was not rain, but kind of snowy mix, wintry mix is what it sounded like.
Yeah, she's a lot more north than
Ready
we
for
are.
heat 1 of 2, boys, 400 meters.
Yep. She way up over there.
Yeah.
Ain't she in Pennsylvania,
Yes.
or is it
No
Maine?
stop, she
I
said.
can't remember. I'm sorry, Lisa. I don't remember. Yes, okay, the snow stopped. Good. You wasn't going nowhere anyway, was you?
We have results of the boys, 100 meters. We had a tie for 5th and 6th. Gerardo Aguiar, Tanner Dunning, both Grand Island, both times 11.09. 4th, Angel Fernandez, Grand Island, 11.08. 3rd, Charles Baker.
How's everyone doing
11.05.
down south after all these storms?
2nd, Aiden Clark, Broken Bow, 11.04.
Did you get any crazy stuff, Toby?
100 meters.
No,
Samuel
no.
Holden.
I was gone.
Also
I didn't even see it rain. It hasn't rained since I got home.
Okay.
So.
How's
So
Kentucky?
anyway.
Anyone in here from Kentucky? I know where Knott's going to be moving to. Parts of that town, Louisville, was flooded.
Man.
There was a distillery that got flooded about 7 feet.
Fort Knox, Kentucky. That's where they do all the OSET tanker training. It's where you go if you're going to be a M1A1 Abrams, or now it's A2 or A3. That's where you go get trained, is right there, and you do 14 weeks of training to learn that tank.
Yeah. How do you know that? Your old profession?
Slack. Yep. I actually became one of the
Joseph Baker.
fastest loaders in the battalion at 337 Fort Knox, or Fort Riley, Kansas.
Fort Riley,
One of
Kansas.
the fastest I was one of the fastest loaders
Yep, Joseph.
in the battalion.
What's up, Jeff?
You and me, we kind of were the same, except ours was a 155 artillery cannon here.
I got accused, with the 120 millimeter, that cartridge, it's all powder, and you don't hot seat those. But I got accused of hot seating on more than one occasion.
Mistake here. The
You know what hot
winning
seating
time
is, right?
in the boys' 100 meters
That's
was
holding around,
11.4.
waiting for him to
Sam
shoot.
Holden, Holdridge.
You leave your round.
Also, Aiden Clark, who
ready rack.
edged out, ran that same time. Aiden Clark with Broken Bow, 11.4.
Anyway,
Got them bugs bothering the shit out of me out here.
one of them dog pecker gnats. Now, hey,
Yep.
I'm not calling you a dog pecker, but them gnats will never lie.
Hey, Jeff Oak. Central Kentucky, my town has a lot of closed roads and damaged fields.
Damn, dude. Yeah, folks.
Final call
So,
for the 300 meter hurdle.
listen,
Boys and girls, final
I get a
call,
hold of the Cajun Army.
300 meter hurdle.
We can help. Like, we can help.
I guess here, all the rain, it did affect the phones, the wind and the rain. I think it was last.
Never.
I guess it was Friday.
I know they've been
yeah.
having a lot of issues. Someone
With
said
phones.
Santa's basement was flooded, and he had to do a bunch of work down in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Had to get
I
it
haven't
pumping.
heard back from him yet, but he's posted quite a few videos of
Say again,
a
brother.
lot of carnage from the water.
I didn't hear you, Fred. Oh, I know what you're drinking. I see it. That's pretty decent
Mississippi.
stuff, ain't it?
Yeah. Pretty good.
Pretty good. That's pretty good.
What
I
you
made that.
got, Toby?
And what? I don't remember what the hell it is. It's in this other barrel. I don't remember. I didn't write nothing down, but it's good. It's a little warm, but it cools
What kind of
off.
notes does it have?
It's a good barrel, huh?
It has a A sharp and a B minor, and it's in 4/4 time. I don't have a sophisticated palate. I couldn't tell you what kind of notes it has. I ran so many gallons through that little barrel. I'll go get it and show it to you.
Come on, Jesse, let's go! Go, Jesse, push it! Come on, push it harder!
Schumer rails against Trump's tariffs. Fuck Schumer. This little barrel, I probably ran more than it was actually designed for, and it's what's in it. I'll give you a glass, show you what color it is.
Hello, Joseph Baker from Ohio. How's the weather there?
Ohio.
Any flooding there? Sorry for yelling earlier. My boy was running 400.
Get him.
He's going against a bunch of tall, lengthy kids, so he has to pump his legs twice as much.
I haven't
can hear
opened
it.
this in a while. I haven't opened it up in a minute. It probably changed flavor from what's in that damn flask.
Well, if your face puckers pretty hard, we'll know what happened.
There's the color.
Oh, that's a beautiful color.
Yeah. It smells like whiskey. You could huff it all day.
What was that batch? Do you remember?
You know, it might have been three corn, and it was the America from Phil. Palmer and it might even have been a little bit of Jimmy Red, them three corns. Yeah, it was a red, white, and yeah, that's right.
Red, white, and blue, I believe you said.
Yeah, well, then it wasn't Amanda Palmer. It was Ohio Blue, and it was probably the last of my Ohio Blue. And it, I only had 20 pounds to begin with of the America, or it might have been a little bit more than 20 pounds. I can't remember. What he just gave it to me. I love my brother Phil. I love him to death. He's an awesome guy. But anyway, cheers. And ding ding for anybody that wants to have a shot with me. Come on, come on.
You give me about 6 minutes, and I will be able to make up for what I did.
That I've never really. I mean, it's good, but you know how some barrels. I don't think this one was charred. Maybe it was. I don't know. but it's got like I want to call it like a greenwood taste. I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a raw. Like I said, I mean I taste it, but I just don't know what you're supposed to call it. But it is good, and
Is there any vanilla notes to it?
I couldn't, man. I smoked damn near 2 packs a day. I couldn't tell you vanilla from caramel.
Well, when you get that thing empty, you'll have to let us know by using.
You're cutting out. You froze up, man. You're froze up.
Frozen?
Yeah, you froze up, and you're talking in sparkly.
Sparkly?
Yeah, ting ting ting. You got the.
I didn't know I was sparkles.
The ting 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 and their sparkly sounds.
I'm over by the railroad tracks. That's probably why there's a lot of power lines here.
Okay, so you were saying when I get it empty, what?
You'll have to point your camera in there with a flashlight so we can see what kind of stuff you got inside there.
Oh, like I say, I've filled that thing up at least 7 or 8 times. It's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I filled that one up.
She's wore out then.
She is wore out, but it's always had that. I've drank other liquors that have that same, store-bought liquors that have that same taste, and I don't. I mean, I like it, but I mean, it's not one of my favorites. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's good. Believe me, it's good. But anyway.
Jeff Oaks says Central Kentucky. My town has a lot of closed roads and damage.
So I am fixing
like a 3-foot.
Fixing to.
When it's just you, well, times can be tough. It makes you feel like it's no one around. Like a 3-foot tall. Like a 3-foot tall. Like a 3-foot tall.
So I am fixing to open up a barrel that I'm really kind of excited about. It was 9 pounds of rye and 20 pounds of, oh damn it, I don't remember what fucking corn it was, but it's 20 pounds of something. It's probably white corn, maybe.
Okay. Do you like that little bit more of a bite on it with that rye?
Well, 9 pounds of rye and 20 pounds of corn, and I've never been a rye guy. Other people's rye, should I say? Because I've gone to my buddy Phil's house and he'll hand me something. He'll say it's rye, and I'll take a drink, and I'm like, God damn, I don't like that. And he's like, yeah, that's fine. Some people just don't like rye. And then I made rye for the first time, and I was like, well, maybe I am a rye guy. Just, I guess I'm a little bit partial, but I'm thinking in a few more days, I'm pulling. I want to go pop it open. I even got it out of my house, so I didn't pop it open. It's somewhere else sitting, and so I didn't open it. But because this one here, I've never let anything stay in there for what's in it right now has been in there longer than probably anything else. Because I just set it up over there. But yeah, my barrel, I got it from Thousand Oaks, and there's no tap on it or anything. It's just a plunge, and yep. So anyway,
Hello, April Parker. What are you doing?
Hi, April. She playing with a bird and not these.
Morgan Stewart here too. I'm gonna run in the store here real quick to go grab some beer, so I don't get so fuckered up by drinking just nothing but moonshine.
Well,
So,
if I mix
so
them, I
Toby,
get
you
tore up
can
as
run it
hell.
for 2 minutes, can you?
Yeah, yeah. I'll
All right,
read the
I'll be right back.
I'll read the messages. It says, all right, Scott J. Just mashed 50 pounds of Jimmy Red. Good deal. 15 pounds of malted rye and 10 pounds of malted barley. Should be tasty. I agree. It might be. It should be. It is. Where'd you get that recipe from, or did you just mash it in and just pull it out like a rabbit out of your hat for your numbers? Because that's what I always do. I just pull numbers out of my hat. All right, I'm going. I got 5 or 10 pounds of this. I'll go 3. I'll use 3 pounds of it, and just I never write anything down. And my buddy Wayne, Ozark Steel, he's like, man, you gotta be precise. And I just really enjoy just banging it out. I do just slamming something together and hope for the best and watch out for the worst. But he says my brother Wayne always says you been hanging around Philbilly too much. Basically, anyway, kind of sort of like that. But anyway, what's going on, Mark? Pulled the rabbit and getting ready to do. Oh, Gavi, cool. I've done one and I swore I'd never do it again, but who knows? Look like you're no. I'm in my house. The truck's in the front yard or driveway or my parking yeah in front of the garage. Yep, yep. I was supposed to leave today, but I called him up and said, "Man, I'm not ready to go." Love my brother Phil, Billy. I do. He's a good guy. I'd do anything for him. He is super awesome. His whole family is awesome, man. It's fun to be there. It really is fun to be there. So, man, I feel like I'm kind of hung out on the doggone barbed wire here all by myself, and I don't even know what the hell to talk about just yet. But I did run last night, and I sour mashed in. Well, everything's sour mash anyway, but I'm on my 4th gin of 30 pounds of Silver King and 60 pounds of honey. And this honey is really crazy because I ran a couple of weeks ago my second run off of it, and I got about 2.5 gallons of liquor. And when I poured it back in, my gravity was higher after I pulled 2.5 gallons of liquor off of it. Y'all, listen, I'm not lying. I pulled 2.5 gallons of liquor and I poured it back in the same bucket, didn't add nothing. And I was at a 1050. And I didn't touch it. I was like, I don't know what's going on. And I called Phil and he's like, man, just leave it alone. So then I got home the other day, well, yesterday, and it had gotten down to 1.000, and I got about probably really close to 2.5 gallons, right there around 2.5. Well, gallon, 3/4, 2 gallons, somewhere right in there, off of her, and didn't add a lick of sugar to it. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I don't understand honey at all. But I did it, and it's going again. I mashed her in. She's gonna go again. Yep. Let's see here. Hello, David.
How many gallons do you got set up?
I run a 20-gallon milk can, 5-gallon thumper,
Okay.
5-gallon worm. All from Phil Billy Moon. And as a matter of fact,
Yeah, Billy does some good work.
my thumper and my worm are the first ones that Phil made. So they are the worst of the worst because he's gotten so much better. But yeah, I love them. I wouldn't trade them for $1 million. Yeah, $1.5 million. We might be talking something. But yeah. Okay, gonna barrel age some Jimmy Red. I still have another 100 pounds of Jimmy Red to work with, and plenty of rye and barley to work with. Well, cool deal, man.
Sounds good, Scott.
Yes, it
Scott,
does.
are you going to run a sour mesh with this, or what's going on?
If you don't, you're wasting it.
Yep. Experiment. Play with it. Just don't go blind.
100% of the back set. I use 100% of my back set. I don't add water to my back set. Well, this one I had to because I pulled at least eight gallons out of it already, so I had to add some water back to it. Yeah. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying, right, Roy? I know you do.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. And so I added about
Over some of my neighbors.
4 3/4 gallon of water into her, and just I'm gonna let her
We have
go.
a bunch of small kids.
You're freezing up again. I use all the back set too. Yeah. But people freak out about the pH. If you use the back set, it changes the pH. It won't firm. More times than not, I don't have no problems. More times than not, I'm good to go.
I only had one issue one time, and that was with my banana apple brandy. And when I checked the pH, because everyone told me, check the pH. What is it? I checked it. It was 1.18.
Well, that's a little bit.
So I had to, I had to add a little bit to that one.
What did you add to get your pH back
I added
to 5, 6?
I added a little bit of water to it, and then I added some baking soda.
Yep, cool
And she was down to 1.12, and she took off perfectly fine. She's still working off right now.
That's pretty crazy because they wanted up at around 5.
5 to 8
5 to 6.
is pretty good.
5 to 8, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I went 40 over, and it's still working off. I checked it this morning, and it is at 1.01. So it's getting ready to be ran off.
It's fixing to meet the copper.
Yeah, mine's more stainless steel. The only thing that's copper on mine is my jars. The jar rig that runs through it.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Your jars aren't glass, they're copper?
Well, the copper that runs the jars
okay,
attached to it, that's copper.
So you got like a three jar thumper?
I can turn it into an 8-jar thumper if I wanted to.
Wow, that's cool. But it takes a lot to push that, don't it?
Yeah, I only run 2 right now because it's a Weber steel 8-gallon,
Mm.
and it just you can't put a whole lot of pressure on that, or otherwise she's gonna want to try to steep out a little bit. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I got my 18-gallon. Like right now, I'm doing nothing but recipes. I'm trying to perfect some of these recipes. That way, when it's go time, I can just double it and throw it in my 18-gallon.
I got one of them 5-gallon copper pots out of India. You know, they're all hammered and it's all dotted up. And
Yep.
And it the way it came up, I think it's an onion or something. I don't remember what the hell it's called. And I really don't give a shit. I know what it is and I know how to work it. I don't care what they call it. But
It's a steel.
The way it came up and went into the worm, there's nothing. I mean, this was the tube out the cap, and it set right into the worm. And the worm's a fucking joke. There's like 2 rat, maybe 1 rat. I mean, it's like that big. It's back here. Anyway, but so I took it to Phil, and I was like, Phil, I want you to put me basically on top of the onion, and we cut that off, and he set me like a little bitty riser, basically, so I can run my 3-jar thumper off of my 5-gallon pot, which I got my 3-gallon thumper for my keg still, but yeah, that. But yeah, running a 3-jar thumper off a 5-gallon pot, it makes it worth running. That's for damn sure, in my opinion. Makes it good, smooth. One thing I always people when they drink mother, what they say is, "Wow, that's smooth," and I say, "Yeah, that's 110."
Yeah, I never keep mine that high.
Hey,
I
Kenny
like
Parker.
mine anywhere from, like if it's a brandy, sometimes I'll mix it from 70 to 90. It's got to have that right profile. It's just got to taste.
Yep.
And I never add water to it. I always run that thing down to about 10. That way I have plenty of flavored water so I can get a little bit more flavor out of her.
Some people don't. Some people say you shouldn't tamper with tails. Some people say,
well, if they're foggy, yes, I agree. If they're foggy, yes.
Well, anything
but
below.
If they're not,
well,
it's just going to continue giving you that same flavor. But again, every steel is different. Every mash is going to be different.
If you set that 60 proof bottle, jar, or whatever, aside for a day and just let her set, she will turn. It's been my experience. In my experience, anything below 95 will get foggy.
I've never had that problem. Well, I tell you, I had it once. It was 2 runs ago, and that was my third. That was a sour mash, but it was because I fell asleep and I didn't change the water out fast enough, and it got warm. Or usually I never have that issue where it clouds out. I'll let them set 24 hours in their own collective jar, airing out, and then I start mixing them together, and I put them in a 1/2-gallon jar.
That's crazy. Yeah. If I let anything basically below 98 proof, if I let it sit there for a day and a half, or 12 to 27 to 36 hours, it's gonna have some fog in it. But I agree with what you're saying, 100%. I like using tails better than using fucking distilled water to get it down to a drinkable something. Yeah, I would rather use tails.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't know if
but
I'm
you
just
do have to be
dumbass
careful
lucky every
and not
time or
and
what.
not use too much. Yeah, and not use too much of the tails. Um, because if you're using tails and you get her down to 95, yeah, you're gonna have that tails taste pretty bad. Using tails to tamper it down. That's, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe it's just how I'm making my mesh. Maybe I'm just getting lucky.
You know, who knows, Roy? Who knows? Um, Mashes are crazy. That's something that I have figured out, because I've mashed in two different mashes at the same time. Did this one and then did this one the same night. And one takes 13, 15 days to 1.0 or 0.99099, and the other one took 4 days to get there. Mashes are crazy.
Yeah. Can you think of anything you did different for them?
No. Bam bam. One, and what really makes you mad is whenever you're wanting to use both. See, I'm talking whenever I was making five. I had 7, 8, 5-gallon buckets when I first got into this, and man, that was a fucking pain in the ass. Uh, yeah, folks, if you're watching it and you hear me, if you only ever gonna make you know half-gallon to a gallon of liquor out of your 5-gallon pots, um, you could probably do it with two different 5-gallon buckets, but you're gonna want to get bigger. You really are. Um, my first still that I bought was a Weber still, and I never, I gave it away. I gave it away, and got a keg still from Pillbilly.
Enchiladas. Oh my gosh, enchiladas.
Oh, you got
Nice
some
shot,
enchilada,
Craig.
buddy?
Scott Johnson.
Jeremiah, enchilada sauce. I got
You're gonna be
enchilada
drinking that
sauce.
tonight?
Oh, hold on. No, let me go get one.
I've got
I
two
like to make
enchilada
pozole.
sauces,
I like to make pozole.
red and the green.
Yep, the red and the green. Yep, 2 reds and 1 green, I think it is. And you boil that damn pork roast until she falls apart. I do anyway. Some people like to chunk it up and leave. Yeah,
I like it to fall apart.
Yeah, when you're eating it, it's like eating mush, but man, it tastes so good.
Yeah, when I do that, I usually make 2 different batches. I'll tear one up, put regular barbecue sauce in it, but then there's another one. I'll chop some
Barbecue sauce.
jalapenos up and put a little bit more spicy sauce in there. Some Tabasco with Can't think of that.
Yo, check this out. You guys see this?
Jeremiah, I don't have much
Mm.
food in my house right now. Please don't be sure. My little guy is mad at me because I all I had was some canned chicken to feed him today. The the Walmart wherever peel it for kind of like tuna, but it's chicken, and he's so mad at me. So I thought out some hamburger, and I hate feeding him hamburger because man, he does not digest it very well, and the poor little guy takes 20 minutes to poop, and it just looks like it's awful for him. So I mixed in some Wheaties, which is high in fiber, and because I did give him the chicken and he didn't want to eat it, so I mixed it in with the hamburger too. So now he's really mad at me because he wanted beef and he's got Wheaties, chicken, and hamburger, and he don't want to eat it.
Yeah. He gets hungry enough, you better eat it.
Well, dude, I watched him go 3 days and wouldn't touch the dog food.
He's super stubborn then, huh?
Oh my God. That's why I'm like, all right, dude. I give. I will cook for you every day. I love my little guy, but my truck is at the shop. I had the rear main seal done and had my air conditioner fixed again because I just had it fixed last year. And then like 3 days after I got it back, it threw the belt and the plug-in, the belt yanked the plug-in off the pump. So I had to buy a whole new pump, according to the mechanics. So anyway, I bought a whole new pump. But
I'm sorry, Kenny and Scott, and everybody else is watching Lisa Day and everybody else. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. Thank you for watching. Tonight's a weird night for me.
Hey, keep on eating, brother. You'll feel better in an hour.
Yep. I agree, Scott Johnson.
White sauce enchiladas,
smoked salsa,
chilies, and
chili,
cheese, and
smoked pork. Yep, sounds good.
But yeah, that sounds good too. But yeah, I don't have nothing to eat in this house. I'm starving. I mean, I'll make myself a hamburger here in a little while. But yeah, hey, I got ADD. I don't even know what the hell I was talking about 10 minutes ago. I don't know where I was telling y'all something, and
it's about your air conditioning in the rig.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so
I made so many comments tonight. I'm sorry, guys. Guys. Scott,
when you turn the key,
Lisa,
if it's the starter, your gauges will dance a little bit. Nothing dances, so it's the rod that touches. Anyway, I got to get something fixed in my ignition, and I told him about it. He's like, "Well, we haven't had a problem with it," and I mean, it was at their shop for 8, 9 days, 10 days. 11, 12 days. Anyway, he said, yeah, we have not had no problems with it. I'm like, well, all right. Well, maybe it's just a fluke that it was doing that. So I pay him. He gives me my key. I go out and get my truck. It won't start. And I done sent my ride because I had to get a ride to the shop. I said, yeah, no problem. Yeah, just go ahead and go, man. Thank you for the ride, And he's like, should I wait? And I'm like, nah, man, everything will be fine. And I ended up having to walk. But
that sucks.
Yeah, but well, I had to get my driver's license renewed. So I walked from the shop to the DMV and I sat down and I waited. It took like fucking 4.5 hours to go through the DMV just to get my driver's license renewed. But I met a cool dude. His name was Bill, and his wife's name was Janet. and as it turns out, he is also kind of a truck driver. He just shut
That's funny, Scott.
he's a spotter, yard dog spotter, whatever or a shuttler from one warehouse to there, right in the same town, like 10 minutes here, 10 minutes there. Anyway, but he gave me a ride home, and for him giving me a ride home, he got a good jar. He
Yep.
did.
Gotta keep them happy. You
Yeah.
never know when you're on the side of the road. That might be the guy you pissed off or the guy you made a good friend with.
Yeah. Well, whenever and he took a little sip, he's like, "I need your phone number." Bill,
There's a
he's
post
super
here with
cool
Scott
dude.
Johnson again. Like I tell my wife, I only cook when I want something good to eat.
That doesn't say much about. Never mind. Yeah, I think you might know where I was going with that. Poor fella.
Yeah,
Got bad
That's
jokes
all
over
right.
here.
that's the same with me. My wife admits she can't cook worth the shit. She'll pop in a pizza and says that's cooking. It's like, no,
But does she
That's not even
preheat the
bacon.
oven? But does she preheat the oven?
no.
Oh
I
my
never
God, that's
do
the
either.
worst. Oh my God, that's the worst. If you don't preheat the oven when you're putting your pizza in there, man, it does make for a shitty fucking pizza.
We have good luck with ours, but I pre-prep it. I let it sit out for about 8 hours so it thaws completely.
You gotta preheat, man. You gotta preheat the oven for a pizza. You start preheating the oven, and your crust will be so much better. You won't have them little raw bites.
No, we don't have issues. I let the pizza sit out for 8 hours before that, Toby. That way it thaws
Okay.
out.
So
Once
yeah,
it thaws out,
gets all
then
that
yep.
fungus growing.
Then I
on
always
it.
add extra
Yeah,
stuff
boy.
to it. I'll spray some butter around the side, crust, a little bit of garlic seasoning,
Garlic butter.
a little bit more pepperonis on there. Chop up some sweet
not-
peppers on it. A little bit more cheese. Then she's good to go.
I'm not a big pepperoni guy, but I will add some, sausage or Italian sausage and cheese. Yeah, I'm not a big pepperoni kind of. When you live on the road and all they ever have is pepperoni, it's like because it's the cheapest of the cheap.
You're
that they want.
pepperonied out.
Yeah. Man, I pepperonied out like 37 years ago. Give me the works or everything on it. I can do without the mushrooms but I mean I'll eat them anyway. But I love me some black olives on a pizza also.
Whoa! What up, fuckers?
Wow,
What
look
are
who it
you
is.
doing?
Oh, is that your little hog?
I'm
Feeling a little bit better?
Shall we trade position?
Overworked yourself?
Should we trade position?
Ah!
Hello, everybody. Right now,
Is anybody got any questions about?
right now I got
we
drunk
got
at
new-
like 2:30 in the afternoon, so
Well, he don't have to tell everybody that, but I think he's bragging. Do we got any new shiners that need any help or questions about anything?
I did. Last fucking enchiladas. Listen, you guys take 2 pounds of hamburger, can of sour cream, 3 small cans of chicken noodles or chicken. What the fuck is it?
You don't even know what the hell you're talking about, brother. Are you pretending to be me on a? Hey,
He's happy that he's got a full belly.
yeah. You know what's funny though is Jeremiah's as scatterbrained drunk as I am sober. Yeah,
No,
think about
I'm
that for a minute.
Ding, ding,
drunk,
ding.
bro. I'm drunk.
I'll drink for you not.
Okay, so cream of chicken, right? 2 cans, 2 16-ounce cans cream of chicken, a 32-ounce can of or jar, jug, whatever, of sour cream, right? And then hamburger, cheese. Mix it up. Mix 32-ounce sour cream to 2 cans of 16-ounce, 32-ounce of condensed chicken, right? Chicken soup. Mix it up. Put it in a tortilla. Add hamburger, chicken, whatever you want. A little bit of chilies. Yes. Oh my God. So good.
You mean chili out of a can or homemade
So good.
chili?
What's up, Jason?
Are you talking about Hormel?
No, I mean chilies.
Or hell?
No, chilies. Green chili.
Oh, green chilies.
Oh, green
okay.
chilies.
Yeah.
Green chilies.
Well, then say green chilies, not chilies.
Yes. You need to go get a cigarette. 2, 3. Somebody save me from myself. Come on, guys, sing it with me.
Hey, we know why Jeremiah is not a rock star.
Somebody
He's a corn star.
me from myself.
Cannot carry a tune in a bucket. I mean to tell you, and that reminds me whenever
Four-wheel drive time tonight.
that'd be a good time.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Jason Acosta? Keith Parker. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry I fucking dropped the ball tonight. I'm afraid
Would have 2 thumbs and just stained some sour mash to run tomorrow. This guy, Jason Acosta. Our first hour is sponsored.
He's got stew. He's got half stew. Listen, Jason Acosta has half stew. Like ass.
I've drank a lot of Dos Equis.
When you put them deer butts in the water and put it in the crock pot, it's ass stew. Oh, Skulls. I don't have no baby to waste time on me. Fuck you, bitches.
Oh, easy, brother. Hold it steady.
How old's your dog? Toby?
He's about like 2.5 now. When I got
Never
him,
full drive, Kenny.
I kind
Never.
of rescued him from a warehouse.
Love
The people that had him did not take care of him, did not feed him. He was flea infested, and his
Can you guys hear that in the background?
was so coarse. Whatever, after I rescued him, I took him to the vet, and they're like, yeah, he's malnutrition because his hair was so coarse, and now he's soft and fat. My little guy.
Yep. He's living the high life, literally.
Oh, he's full fucking rotten. I mean, I cooked hamburger for him, but yeah, I did add some stuff there that, I mean, he does like the stuff a little bit, beans. He's got to have some fiber. In other words, the poor little guy it is such a struggle to go poop for him, and I hate it. So I had pumpkin to his stuff. He really don't like pumpkin. He don't like it at all. He just likes raw meat, or not raw, but cooked meat, and it's got to be fat.
They got vitamins that you can put in your dog's food, help with that.
Well, get with me. I use butter beans. He loves butter beans. Him and I open up a can of butter beans, and he'll eat just boom boom boom. But then the next day, boy, he's riding right next to me, and I'm like, oh, you son of a bitch! Ah, you're rotten, rotten, you're rotten.
Anyone out got any questions on moonshine, wine, beer, mead, anything?
Mead. I could not think of mead the other day. That's beer made out of honey,
Yep.
and I could not think of the mead.
And then you can add
So-
different stuff to it. Jason Churchill, nice rice and ginger.
What? What?
Rice and ginger.
Huh?
Nice
What?
rice and ginger.
I don't.
What are you
I
guys
think
talking
you're talking about dog food, maybe. But I
I
don't
have
know what the
no
knife
clue.
is. I know what rice and ginger is.
No. Come on now. Rice and sugar. Okay, well, think about it in that aspect,
But we were talking about dog food. I got a good beer.
Sorry.
And my little buddy is eating what I made for him.
Sorry, I interrupted. I'm sorry.
Don't be. You're good, brother. We
Thank
love you.
Saki.
I love you.
Why Cedar
God.
Saki?
Saki.
Jason Upchurch? Really?
Yep.
Yes, I agree with that, Jason Upchurch. Rice ginger sake? Yes, I agree with that.
I've never added ginger to my rice. What the hell did I add to my rice?
Barley.
Okay,
No, it was
what difference does
I added a fruit to it.
toasting chips make? Okay, so
I think it was papaya. I
depends
think
on
I
how
added
you
some
toast
papaya.
your chips, Scott. If you want chocolate or vanilla,
It's made for a faster aging point with the small chip that are toasted. Just make sure you don't over toast them. You can get too much of that char flavor in there. You want to check that daily. Because if you let it sit too long, screw up your whole ordeal. You have to rerun it. Making
whoa,
Conversation,
Jason Church,
thank
you
you.
never ever put me to sleep, dude.
I ain't
Come on
seen
now.
Phil.
You-
Washington
Phil,
Phil.
his
Where's
dog
Washington
had
Phil
some
at?
issues tonight, so he had to take it to the vet.
Oh, his little guy. He's got a cute dog. I mean, yeah, it's a nice dog. He had to take him to the vet. What was wrong with him?
Yeah, Marfugo Bar. That Phil you
What-
talking about?
Yeah, Bart. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
What was wrong with his baby?
He posted a picture. I couldn't see it very well. And then I was trying to work on my computer, get that thing going. All he said, he had to take his dog to the vet.
So yeah,
So hopefully
so
not that.
Gary's very good.
I did an
Sunkus,
untoasted cherry chip.
what's
Damn,
up,
it's
Sunkus
good.
Orange?
I've never used untoasted cherry chips. That's new for me. Stone Kiss Orange, hello.
Okay, what are you talking about? Untoasted cherry chips?
Scott Drake.
Okay, hold
Are
on,
you talking
Jason
about?
Upchurch.
Are
This
you
is
are you
different.
talking about
have
aging?
vinegar. You
Yeah.
have to have a vinegar
Aging.
foam to make a vinegar.
Yeah, I used a lot of cherry wood chips for a while. I thought it was.
I
Really
would
good
lightly.
too.
I've always lightly toasted. I've never ran them untoasted before.
Yeah,
So I'm
I've
gonna have to
always
try that.
toasted. How'd you toast
I'm gonna
yours?
try that.
How? See, I didn't really toast mine. I kind of charred them. I would take some shine and pour on on a plate, and I'd put the wood there and light them on fire, and then I'd rinse them off and throw them in the jar.
Yep.
So that's really not toasting. That's kind of charring, I guess. That's what I think.
Scott says got great color and flavor. Jason Upchurch, let it sit 35 days, just about turn bigger. A little scorch, a little flavor.
Definitely have to watch the oven chips. We go with light toast chips. And put
Scott
in a
Drake says
jar.
star 'em with pork chop.
No, that's wrong. No, listen, guys. Everybody says you can't use reused wood. Like they say, you can't use wood again and wood again, whatever. So you cut that one in half, or chip it with a hash, or whatever else. You have raw wood inside of that wood. No matter how far you think that whiskey is going to go into that wood, it's not
I've
going to
been
go
using
into
my
it.
wood for
If you
54
give it 3 weeks with this spiral or chips, still the center of that wood is going to be raw. The center of that wood is going to be raw. Unless it
And
finds
it's
a
still
5 foot
raw.
blonde, you know what I mean? And then it's going to get hard. But anyway,
I would
Yeah.
soak them. What I've done in the past is I put them in a little bit of salt water, let them sit in there for about a week, take them out, throw them in my Green Mountain grill, let them smoke at a low temp, about 150 for about 5 hours. They're recharged back up, throw them in another jar. You can do that several times. You just got to wash them out, get some of that whiskey flavor off.
yes, Scott, it's different.
Where's, I haven't seen any comments from Damon.
What's up, Alan with C?
Damon, he's still back up. He had to drive there.
Jason Upchurch, I
To
think
Maryland.
you're new to the group tonight.
He's going back
I
up
welcome
to
you.
Northeast.
If you
Yeah,
have any questions about fermentation or whiskey or grains or brandies, or please ask. Like, we are not hesitating to answer questions, bro. Like, listen, welcome to the group. Welcome to the podcast.
You did good. You ate a bunch of it. I'm so proud of you, little guy.
Scott Drake, did
Damn, I
it
hate
make a
this song.
difference? Yeah, it does make a difference. Soak them, a little bit of salt water, real warm water, put them all in a jar, let them sit, turn it upside down ever so often until they absorb that water, they fall down, and again, let it sit for a week. Drain the water on a smoker, low temp,
You're welcome,
after
Jason.
5 hours, be ready to go again. Colin McMillan.
What's up, Marcel?
Marcel, how you doing tonight?
Evening. Evening to you.
What can I do with overcooked liquor? Over oak liquor? Make a key lime pie out of it.
With over
To be honest.
liquor.
Key lime pie.
Rerun it, or you use it to make some good apple pie. Rerun it and make apple pie with, because you can proof it up.
You know, or key lime pie.
Or key lime, yep. Mm-hmm.
Or you can go a complete different route on that. You can mix it with another batch. That'll lean out that flavor. Do a sample with it with a pint. You got something else, mix it with that. See if you pull just only half that oak out of it, then you'll have a good one.
Something I considered over oaked. I didn't. I usually don't oak my my brandies, but I oaked one of these brandies. Then I was on my way to my brother Freud's house, and he sat there and damn near drank the whole freaking jar. And I thought it was over oaked, but he said, "Yeah, it's a little bit over oaked, but man, is it good," he said. And I told him whenever it was time for me to go, I was like, "Brother, you enjoyed that so much, you just hang on to it."
Yep.
It was good though. It was good.
I've over oaked 2 of them before. and I just mixed them with other stuff, two different things, and it came out really good. You just got to play with it, experiment with it.
You know, not everybody's a connoisseur, and a lot of people don't even know it's over oaked unless you told them.
Depends on everyone's palate. Some people have different palates, so it's good to
Right,
change.
and I told you, I've got a $2 beer palate. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I'll be right back for a second.
I'm all about purpose. Well, I'm not really all about purpose, but not to the extreme. But it's like, yeah, it might taste awful, but it's going to get me where I want to be. And damn me for wanting to be somewhere other than right here, right now. Ding, 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 ding. Here. Oh, let me find it. Did you go get a bell, Roy?
I got some stainless steel.
I got so many bells around here, it's crazy. Cheers.
Well, I am going to try what I ran 2 days ago. My cranberry.
That's a hell of a shake. Boy, that reminds me. I was at Ozark Stills, and I was freaking hammered. I got drunker than a damn three-legged billy goat got drunk. I got really drunk, and he's like, and we were running, and I grabbed that thing, and I started guessing, and I was, yeah, you couldn't have told the proof of it because of the way I was shaking. I guessed the proof. Yeah, it was a horrible shake, man. Shame on me, but I was loaded. Yeah, that's whenever y'all saw me sleeping with the dog. I love his dog, man. He's a good dog. I guarantee it.
You're lucky he didn't pee on you while you're sleeping.
Oh no, we were sleeping together. He wouldn't have peed on me. He's a good dog. I passed out on their living room floor. They're good people. I like them a lot. I wish I had more time. I mean, I don't even get to go see my mom and dad as much as I need to and want to.
Yep, Scott, I agree with you. Dilute it with more liquor. That should fix the over oakness. Scott Drake. Kellen
Yes, I go through David. I go through
ding.
Indiana. Yes, I do.
And
usually
David
on
Dan.
I-70, and then whatever, 65, and yeah, 74.
So I take it, David, you're from Indiana?
Yeah.
What parts of Indiana?
What parts of Indiana are you talking about? Don't leave me in suspense, David. Tap it out. Get them thumbs a going. What part of Indiana?
Now, you're in the northern part of Arkansas, aren't you, Toby?
I'm Northwest Arkansas.
Okay.
NWA.
South Central Nebraska. Just off I-80.
North Platte?
No. Where Kearney's at.
Kearney? Okay.
Yep. Next intersection says Minden, Nebraska, Pioneer Village. The big
Oglala.
old museum. Yep.
Oglala is one of my favorite places. It really is. Don't ask me why, because
The lake.
Okay, Peru, David. We drive through so many little towns. I'm not sure where Peru is. That is Peru. Am I reading right? Hey,
Peru,
I
yeah.
drive it. I drive a truck for a reason. I don't read so well and I don't write so well, so I drive a truck.
He
Okay,
said,
it's
yep, North Park,
North
Peru,
Park.
Indiana.
So is that like on the Chicago side or on the Fort Wayne side?
Good evening, Janet Parker. How's your night going?
Like every
What's
night.
everyone out there drinking tonight?
Pardon me.
This-
Dos Equis,
This what I'm
doing
drinking.
Modelo, of course.
Yep.
Scott says, picking up 60 pounds. Agave. Oh, yeah, Scott's got that agave going on, man.
Yep.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Gonna do an
Hey,
apple rye
be sure
agave.
and use the blue yeast. Use the
Yep.
agave blue yeast.
I'm
Be
sorry.
sure and use that.
Yeah, don't use the blue yeast. You're gonna get a funky taste out of it.
Yeah, use the blue yeast. It's a
Someone
pain in the ass to
here.
get, evidently. It's a pain in the ass to get. Good luck.
Yeah.
Phil gave me, you know.
Are you keeping up on comments?
What, brother?
Yeah. We're keeping up on
Yes, we are.
Callan.
Lisa says hi, Janet.
Yep. Callan says Crown Royal on ice. Janet Parker says hi back to Lisa.
Yep. I hadn't decided what to drink yet. Maybe some Irish whiskey. Shame, shame. Yeah, I wouldn't tell nobody that.
It depends on what Irish whiskey. Some are good and some aren't very good.
Oh, come on. You gotta lighten up, man. Roy. You
Hey, I'm just telling the
all my
truth.
jokes.
There's some
all
of
my
them that
jokes.
I've tasted, I really like. And then some other people are like, oh, this is what I like. I take a sip of it, and I want to spit it out going,
Can't go wrong
what
with
the hell
Irish
is this?
whiskey. You're right, Colin. You can't.
Can't go wrong with Irish
Fort
whiskey.
Wayne side. You know, I was over in Fort Wayne, and there's a men's club over there, and it's the first time I'd ever. Well, all right. One of the dancers at the gentleman, she was like, I think I got, and I felt it, and I'm like, oh my God, you poor thing. I'm so sorry for you. Because, yeah, she had a fucking lump like this on the side of her fucking boob. Poor thing. And, yeah, doing that job, you know, she ain't got no fucking health insurance or any fucking thing. But that was like 12, 13 years ago.
Yeah. David Dance says Fort Wayne side.
Yeah, on the Fort Wayne side.
Say,
Yeah.
Grave Robber Unholy Rye Whiskey. I've never had that. I've only drank maybe 3 or 4 rye whiskeys. 2 of them were good, and 2 were not my favorite.
Okay, Scott, I don't follow this. Good thing I make my own. No getting American liquor here in the near future. Scott, where are you
Scott
from?
does have blue yeast.
Okay.
Well, that's good. Where'd you find it, Scott? Or you've been hanging on to it?
What, she got 3 nipples? No, she didn't have 3 nipples, but she had she had breast cancer is what she had. Let me take the boo out of that joke. I feel like Roy now. Yeah. And you know, doing strippers or dancers or whatever you want to call them. You know, it's just that poor girl probably had a hard time. Well, they get maybe they got some help or Blue Cross Blue Shield. I don't know. Man, I almost want to. She's just a nice person.
Okay. We'll just go past that. Okay, see. Janet Parker, I want to see Jason Acosta come in live. So Jason, you want to come in live? Let us know. Colin, wow.
Lisa, what are you
Hey,
talking about? It's made right here, local. Are you talking about the Irish whiskey made right here, local? I'm confused. I don't know,
a little
man.
spicy. Just
I
right.
have a hard time trying to keep up. My short legs don't run that fast.
Usually get it from Amazon or Moonshine Distillery. That's where he gets his blue yeast.
Blue yeast? Okay. I had like a little quarter baggie of blue yeast to do, you know, 40 pounds, 5 gallons of agave. Phil gave me a little bitty bag, and I had it made so much. I had to break it into two. It feels like Toby. You'll be all right.
Yeah, Phil Billy was on last night after Mark and
What?
Lisa's show.
Well, he was supposed to do at 7 o'clock. He was supposed to do a still talking.
Yep, he was
Did
he was doing that.
Well, see, I tried to find it and I couldn't, and I gave up. And well, I had a whole lot going on anyway. Yeah, because I told him I'd try and watch it.
Yeah, they had
And I
lots of
didn't.
good conversations on there. Then
I
then it
bet.
started turning into a shit show again. Phil telling
Well,
his Phil stories.
I've heard a
Those are
bunch
always
of them.
entertaining.
I've heard a bunch of them. I can't say. Even if Phil's story has nothing to do with anything else, it's enjoyable to watch him tell a story because it's like he relives. His
The
facial
moment.
expression goes all the way back to when it actually happened. And it's great. Man, I have nothing but good things to say about Phil. Nothing but good.
Callan
I love Phil.
says, "What's special about blue yeast?"
Well, don't use
Bobby
it, and
Brewery
then you'll
here.
find out. It's for
Uh,
the agave making tequila.
it's specially made for the agave because if you use other yeast, it's going to bring out a funny flavor. It's not going to bring out all the full flavors that the blue agave has. So that's why you want to run specific yeast with certain things will bring out more of their flavors. And when you want to use like blue agave, you want every flavor you can to be pulled out of it because it's just that much better. But if you'd use like say daddy's yeast or something like that, it's going to come out tasting off. It just you don't have all those full flavors that are coming out of that agave. Jason Cuss, I'll go in live. Send me a link. Okay, we'll get you a link going. Lisa Day, story time with Phil. Yeah, it's always entertaining. When Phil starts telling one of his stories, he goes back and you could just relive the whole thing. Scott Johnson, especially vacuum cleaners. Don't know what you're meaning about especially vacuum cleaners. Colin, again, tequila. Okay. I've only done it once and I didn't make it with the blue yeast and it tasted funny. So I had to mix it with some other stuff. And it was all right to drink, but I learned my lesson. I mean, that's all this is playing with different recipes. You're going to get different things that you're going to pull out of it. You're going to figure out, okay, this is more of a flavor I want compared to, say, more of a rye flavor. Because if you do too much rye, you're going to get more of a spicy flavor, especially if you have it ground down even more. With me, anytime I use rye, I just crack it so I can get some of that spice out of it. I haven't played with a whole lot of rye. I think I've done 1, 2, 3. This is my 5th generation that has rye in it. So I've done 7 runs with rye mixed in with different grains. And this last batch, it's a 5th generation. It is yellow corn, grown here in Nebraska. Then I had some 2-row, cracked that. I think I put 10% of that in there. And then I did standard rye, cracked that, another 10%. And every run that I did for a sour mash, I just kept adding, what was it, 1.5 pounds of rye and 2-row and 3 pounds of corn after I take out a certain amount. Mash in with more water, again, more sugar to it. Let it set off. You don't have to put no more yeast in it because it already has the yeast when you have the sour mash going. This last batch, the only thing I added to it was oats. I ground out 6 pounds of oats, put it in my beer fermenter, which handles 9 gallons. I poured 6 gallons of water in there, added the sugar to it, let it sit overnight, separated it into 3 buckets. Didn't have enough liquid in there, so I pulled a little bit out of each bucket, put it in a 4th bucket, and mixed all the oats with that. Added a little bit more water. So again, the still I use that's temporary. It's kind of my little whatever still. Just figuring out recipes and stuff. It's an 8-gallon, so I put about 7 gallons in there. Typically, I get a little over 2 gallons out of it. 2 to 2.5 gallons. This last batch, the cranberry right here, I never ran cranberry before, but it came out starting at 152 after I got rid of a quart of heads. And at 152, I drove it down all the way to 12. And then I shut it off at that point. I mixed everything together, and my cranberry turned out 83 proof is where I ended up at. Tastes really good. I know how to make it better. Again, when the first time you make something, unless you're batshit crazy and lucky, you're going to have to tweak it some. And on that note, cheers. Ding, ding, ding. See, on this one, I did white sugar. The next one I'm going to do nothing but brown sugar in it to get more of a rum type flavor out of it. I might actually do, I want to add some other type of fruit to it besides the cranberry. So chime in, what do you think might go good with the cranberry base mixed in with it? Different yeast bring out different flavors, eaters and flavors with rye. The finer you crack, the more pepper flavor you get out of it. Yep. I don't like a lot of bite to mine, so that's why I crack mine. I have an old cast iron grinder. That's what my grandpa would have used. I found out that he actually did shine when they were doing policing in World War II. He was an MP at that time, letting them go from one section to the other. So he was helping them bootleg the liquor because they ended up banning alcohol because people getting too drunk. You got guns, you got grenades, people just doing stupid shit, drunk driving. So they changed all that. When he got shipped back to the States, one of his buddies was from the area, so every chance they would get, they would go off base, especially on the weekends, and he would teach them how to make different types of liquor. And when he was getting ready to leave, they told him, well, you know enough now, but do you know how to build a still? And he kind of laughed at them. That's what this old timer told me years ago. He's like, yeah, he's like, I'm a blacksmith. We're 10 generations of blacksmith. It's like working copper is easy. So he ended up making his copper still. Haven't found it yet. He passed away in 85. Found out that he was making moonshine when this old timer told me about his nickname. His nickname was Sour. Well, the family and I always thought it because he liked his mixed drink, his whiskey sour. And they kind of laughed at me and was like, no, it's because every time he came in, he has sour mesh on his hand. You could smell it plain as day. So they know he was making moonshine. A lot of the times when I was a little shit, he just had me go along, tell me we're going to go fishing. After we got done fishing, if it wasn't what he wanted to keep, he'd throw it back out there. We'd go find plum trees, apple trees, whatever it was. I'd crawl up there, shake it or pick it, drop it down in the bucket. I was his little monkey in training, let's just say. So that's how I ended up doing this for moonshine. I watched the show many years, got thinking, I was like, I can do that. And remembered what one guy taught me many years ago when I was in high school and said, fuck it, I'm going to do it. And that night I got drunk at the bar, and that's when that guy told me about that whole story, and been making liquor ever since then. Probably getting close to 1,800 days of making liquor. Let me get down to the comments. Lisa Day, orange goes with cranberry. You can get gel sauce with it. That does sound good. Orange and cranberry. Or maybe a little bit more crazy, maybe grapefruit and cranberry. Right here, Scott says apples work well with cranberries. That would be two. Sounds like I'm going to be making several more batches of cranberries. What part of Mississippi? I hunt around hazelnut. I've never messed with hazelnut yet. I got a little booklet that I've watched every show on of moonshiners, so I'm still trying to catch up to their recipes. The reason I did this cranberry one, there was a gentleman that got on this show a month ago and said that he had ran a cranberry match and it was very good. I love cranberries, so I was like, damn it, you talked me into it. So I ended up talking to a few people, got a few cranberry juice and a bunch of those cranberry cans. They were outdated, smelled good, tasted good, meshed all that in 2 buckets, let it sit. The one thing I did do is I added wine yeast. I did 11-18 wine yeast because I wanted to make whatever extra out of it. I wanted to make a wine out of it. And I made 8 extra bottles of wine. That's the first thing I did is I did a dozen of them and calculated that'd be how much leftovers would go into my still. Still was a little short, so I added 2 more bottles of that cranberry wine. It's a little dry, lots of cranberry. So that's going to kind of sit off to the side, and that's going to be, I'm going to let that sit till the holidays. And we'll break that out Thanksgiving, Christmas time for the family. Back to the comments. Callan, Boxeo is the coast. I'm only 20 miles deep in the woods. Okay. Hazelnut has some nice bucks. Hazelhurst has some nice bucks. Let's see here. Scott Johnson. You and me both. I started with all grain, never done a sugar wash. I've never done a sugar wash yet either. I want to do a brown sugar wash with honey and some molasses and see what that'll bring out for a base drink. How you doing, Toby?
I'm doing well. Are you guys talking about rum?
No, he was asking. He told me that Scott Johnson said that he's always been with grains and never done a sugar wash. And I told him I hadn't either, but I was thinking about doing a premium dark brown sugar with molasses and honey and see what the hell that brings out.
Probably pretty good. The closest thing I've ever done to a sugar wash is my agave, and that's no corn. No corn. It's just the syrup and water and yeast. That's the closest I've ever done. I've never done a sugar straight sugar shine. I've tasted several different sugar shines, and it is what it is. I don't like it. I don't like just sugar. Even my honey. I put corn on all my honeys. Well, there was one honey, but it was a small honey. I only did like I think it was a 5-gallon mash of just honey. So
How did that turn out? Did you get a lot of honey flavor through that?
Not as much as I wanted.
Okay.
But again, I don't have a sophisticated palate, so there might have been more honey there than I thought. But I know a bunch of people did enjoy it or liked it and said, "Yeah, that's good." But every single one of my honeys I've done, there's been 20 to 30 pounds of corn in with it. No, I mean, I did cook my corn, and then this one right here has 60 pounds of honey and 30 pounds of corn. And
so that's honey heavy. That should come out very flavorful.
Well, it is. Hang on. Well, let's go this way. This is third generation right here.
Okay.
Third generation. This is 110 proof. Sorry, I dropped my phone. It's 110
Technical
proof.
difficulties.
Maybe it might be 112. I thought it was close enough, and seems that part of it went in a 5-gallon barrel. Yeah, it was close enough at 112. Anyway.
Okay. Scott Gray says, would honey come through? With his, again, Toby, he's a smoker. His palate's not the best. So I imagine, depending on the setup you do, I wouldn't put it in my thumper. But if you have a jar rig, I would put honey, especially a honey cone, duck the honey cone in there. I bet you that would pull out some real good flavor, because that would melt that solid honeycomb out, and that's perfect raw. You're going to get more flavor out of that.
It might be a little waxy.
Damn it, now I got to run that.
It might be a little waxy. That is good. That's pretty good. I like it. Maybe I like it just because I cooked it.
Kenny Parker says hi, watching. Dave
Thank
Dan,
you, Kenny.
you two need to do more podcasts. Great show, fellas. Thank you, David. We're kind of covering for our good old buddy, Mr. Not feeling the best right now. Scott Johnson, my next rum will be filtered Caribbean molasses. I've never messed with Caribbean molasses. I only had someone send me like 2 containers as gallons of molasses.
I just
Yeah,
did them.
I do need to stop through Philbilly's and pick up a 5-gallon bucket of molasses when I'm over there.
He'll have it.
Colin, I haven't hunted up there. My brother has taken a few nice 12-point up there.
Yeah, where's
Surround
up there?
sunflowers.
Where's
All
up
right.
there?
Where's up there? That would be, let me go back. Hazelhurst.
Hazelhurst. What state?
Oh, what state, Colin? All right. I'll break out. Praying back.
That looks good. I'm gonna get that just for shits and grins. The Willer
Molasses. I think if I added molasses with this cranberry stuff, would really come out great.
I'm gonna do a little bullet.
All righty. Jason Acosta said
That's
Mississippi. So Hazelhurst, Mississippi.
Mississippi. Right on. Colin says Mississippi also.
Yep.
I want to hear from Jason. What do you want to hear?
Okay. Do you know how to send a link to Jason, Toby?
No. Yeah, I'm computer stupid. I know how to look at titties, and that's about it.
Yep, I'm the same way. I just got my computer back from the computer guy, and everything's wiped clean. Everything's brand freaking new. So I was working out for 2 hours. Didn't get very far. I got to wait until my daughter or son-in-law gets here, and they'll spend 10 minutes on there, and they'll have that thing running like a champ.
I just took a drink of the Bullet bourbon, but I'm drinking Modelo. Something else I cooked up out of the flask, and I just had a drink of that honey corn right there. That's pretty damn good. It's 60 pounds of honey and 30 pounds of Silver King corn. I want him live. What's that? I'm confused. I used dried cranberries. Yeah, hey. I like cranberries in my jar rig. It brings a lot of flavor. I bet it does.
Yeah, it does. Especially when you use dehydrated cranberries. They have more sugars in there.
And they got to soak it. When they soak it up and then it goes on, it carries over better.
Yep. I got something right here. Let me look.
Sloan Irish Whiskey. What's that bottle look like? Is it a green bottle? So, one of the worst mashes I ever made was blackberry and it might have been kiwi. I can't remember. But my God, it was awful. Blackberry, or not blackberry, but raspberry and kiwi. And oh man, it was awful. It was so awful. I had one of my buddies come over and taste it, and he's like, "Oh my God!" I know, and I had like just under 5 gallons of it, and it was. And I told him he could have that jar. And he's like, "What do you want me to do with this jar? Light a fire?" I said, "You do whatever you want with it. You take it, whatever." Anyway, but I reran it, just straight reran it, and whenever it came back out, it was drinkable then. It wasn't, top shelf liquor, but it was at least drinkable by rerunning it. So whenever you actually get a bad combination, get you a little pot and rerun it. You don't strip it. Just rerun. Don't. When I say rerun it, just rerun it. You don't need to run it through reflux or a bunch of jar rig. Just rerun it, and chances are you'll have something that's pretty damn good. Maybe you rolling dice, throw them down, see what happens. It's about 30 miles south of Jackson, Mississippi. I know where Jackson is. I've been to Jackson once or twice.
Scott Johnson got those STDs off his computer. When I ran that jar rig with my cranberries, I emptied out I changed it 3 times, and I filtered out with a coffee filter every time it was in there. So this is the leftovers of it, of alcohol.
Is that
it's
mash,
40.
Is
That was in the jar rigs.
that was in the jar. Usually, what's in the jar tastes like ass.
It tastes pretty goddamn good to me.
If
Tastes
you
just like
run-
cranberries out of the can.
Okay, you're talking about pot, jar rigs, and condenser.
Yeah.
And you're talking about what's in the jars.
What was
before
in the jars,
condenser.
I changed it over. I put about a third of a can Oceanside whole cranberry sauce in there, and then I added half a cup of dehydrated cranberries in there, and I changed it out 3 times, and this is what it ended up with. Beautiful color,
Yes.
great flavor.
It's like wine.
It tastes just like wine, but it's 40.
Mashes usually taste like wine. But yeah, usually what's in the jar tastes like look.
Well, after I ran through the head, it was just a clear bottle of head. Heads will fuck those jars up. That'll screw
I got
the
a
flavor.
bypass. I run a bypass, so
that's what I did.
Yeah, I run a bypass.
So it was an empty jar, and then they had the other jar. Once I had the heads come through, and it was what I wanted, opened the valve up, ran that, emptied out the other one, put another jar, wait till it went through. I think it was 5 jars.
So
change it again.
When you're taking a jar off to throw another one on, so you're on like an 8-jar system though, right?
Just a 2-jar.
Okay, you're on a 2-jar system.
Yep.
And you pull one jar off and you stick another one on.
Yep.
Right? You're like,
yep.
Well, you must have some fancy gloves because I mean to tell you, 205 degrees is pretty freaking hot. and then you're gonna dump your alcohol whenever you pull that out, and you got to get the other one quick and get her zipped up. Yeah, you're a better man than me. Better man than me.
I've got good gloves.
I tried to do this once, and I thought, well, I'll just run it back through the bypass and get these jars changed out. And whenever I did that, I mean to tell you, it shot through the condenser so fast it was spraying and fumes was going. Like, holy moly, I'm fixing to blow up.
No, what I do when I'm getting ready to switch out, I'll turn it down just a little bit. I run it on top of my stove. I'll turn it down a little bit, and once it's really slowed down dripping out, I will take that one jar, unscrew it, hit the valve so it's running through the other one. Then I'll turn it up again back where it was, switch it all out, get the coffee filter out on my little copper, half it in there, and just let it Let's do its job. Okay, let's get
Right.
back to some of this. Scott Drake, how big of a cranberry run was it? It's a 7 gallons. I've run through it. I got 2.25 gallons out of it, and I had 9.5 gallons out of the bucket. That's why I made some jars of wine through that. Let me go
There'll
grab
be no
one.
wine, but there'll be no wine before it's time. Scott, I changed mine, no problem with winter gloves. Yep. Well,
UT4.
I tried to use them thermal gloves that are so fat you can't really. I mean, when they're like this big around your finger. Yeah, maybe I tried the wrong gloves.
I use welding gloves. I got a spare. I bought a spare set.
Well,
That's just only for that.
I've got some, deer hide welding gloves that you wouldn't make it.
These welding gloves come from Linweld, so they're the true torch welding ones. They're thick.
Yeah.
They come up about
you know
right
what
here on
deer
my
hide
arm.
is. You know what deer
Yep.
hide gloves I'm talking about? Yeah, they're
Oh,
real,
yeah.
You can feel
Yep.
everything. You can feel everything.
David Dance. I use Millwright gloves. Yep, those will work too.
Yeah,
Tim Spencer. Hi, Tim.
It's super dangerous to be changing jars if you're not confident about what you're doing, because if you're running a flame and you pop that jar off, them are pretty flammable fumes coming out. So people, if you're outside, you'd be all right.
I have
If you're in a
extensions.
garage
If I'm
or-
outside running my gas, I just add a 2-foot extension to it and then set up the jars that way. That way it's 3 feet away from it.
I have never ran. Well, I take that back. I ran one time. I had a gazebo right here on my back porch, one of the little tent gazebos, and I ran in my gazebo one night, and it was nice because we're right here into the kitchen, right out the back door. It's pretty nice running, But I've only done it one time. Everything else is in the garage or in the fucking living room.
Yeah. Okay,
Depends
back
on
to
the
comment. Scott Drake, I changed mine, no problem, with winter gloves, but I kill the heat. Yep, I turn mine down. I don't kill the heat. I turn it down a little bit. That way the pressure's not all there. That way when you add that jar to it, sometimes sometimes it'll get something in there. And if it's running too hot, you could plug it up easy.
The crazy thing about what you guys are talking about is there's a chance of heads flowing back through whenever you're cutting your heat off. If you do it real quick, I guess it'd be all right. But there, I was always under the impression if you cut the heat back to do this, you're gonna have to, compensate and pull some heads back. Whether it be a half a shot or maybe 5 ounces, depending. But
No,
yeah,
you won't have no heads because you've already ran all the heads off that. So basically what it
you're
is,
a funny guy. You're a funny guy. You misspoke right there. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's me, but I believe you just misspoke. When you,
I've talked to several people.
You have
now,
to
if
run
you
the
shut
head-
it all the way down and you restart it, that's different. If you let it cool a lot, that can cause that issue. But I'm just turning it down from a 6 to a 4 to where it's still bubbling and you can still see a little bit trickling out. I always make sure most of the stuff is on one side. That way I can kind of curl it up That way it just falls right around it.
Yeah,
then
if
I
you do it quick,
lighten it
I'm sure there's. If you do it quick, like you're talking
Yep.
about, I'm sure there's no problem.
Less than 30 seconds.
But whenever you cool it down and then bring it back up, when you bring it back up, it will create heads. And,
Yep.
it might
That's
just
if
be
you
a
let
little
it.
minor, little bit, which ain't gonna amount to
Yep.
nothing, no way, because it'd be so minute. Yeah.
If you let it cool down to under 160 and restart it again, yes, it will create heads that way. That's how I was taught by some of these old timers around here. That's why they said all you have to do is turn it down just a little bit, slap that thing up in there, make it quick.
David, keep telling yourself you don't have to worry about nothing run electric.
You can still have an issue running electric, but it is safer than gas. Callan says, ding, ding, ding.
And are we on the shit show?
There we go.
Hmm.
Cranberry, nice and clear.
What's up, Brother James?
Scott Drake, great podcast, guys. Off for the night. Thanks. You have a good one, Scott. Come back on here next on Sunday. We'll have Nod on here. He's just a little under the weather today.
I love my brother Jeremiah. Afraid not. Afraid.
Yep.
Yeah. He's an awesome dude. He really is. And I want him to come fucking stay with me for a while. I do. Even though, yeah, he can stay at my house while I'm gone and wait till I get home. I do. I want him to come stay, hang out. I do.
Oh, yeah.
He's a good dude.
David Dance,
Yeah.
I run all electric. Love it. Don't have to worry about anything. You still always have to worry about when you're running a jar rig. If you get something stuck up inside there, it'll create a lot of pressure. Again, that's where you have a thermometer on there. You're noticing it's not dripping out and you're running 195, 200. That should be running. Shut it down. Check your jar rig or whatever's going on. You change something out of there and it's not dripping out by that time, you got an issue. You don't want it to explode.
Danger,
Callan,
danger,
good night,
danger.
Scott. James Ombry, what's up, brothers? Oh, just talking a little bit of liquor and a little bit of everything else. Kind of half mixed
Well, hey, can
shit
we
show.
talk about poker? You
Poker.
like to liquor.
This-
Let's talk about poker.
Oh, this is a liquor show. Beer,
You're
wine,
talking about-
mead,
You're
whiskey,
talking about
bourbon,
liquor. Let's
shine.
talk about poker.
Well, who you poking?
I got bad jokes all day long. Hell, I ain't poking nobody. I drive a truck for a living. We don't do
Scott
that.
Drake says later. Callan. Eric. Scott Johnson, electric, like hot water heater in our house. Yep, that's good. Lisa says hi, James.
Hey, does anybody know anybody that radiator to condense?
I don't. James
Makes you
Aubrey
nasty.
says nothing much. I
Nasty
just got
stuff.
in.
Hi, James.
If any of you guys want to get on here live, let us know. We'll try to figure out how to get you guys on here. Again, this is the first time me running the show. Me and Toby, we're both not very good with electronic, so it's kind of a learning curve for both of us.
We're trying real hard to keep it afloat. And
Yeah.
and you're doing a fine job, Roy. You're doing a fine job. I hope.
Callan says,
have
liquor up,
just enough shoulder to lift you up. Along
front,
the way.
poker in the rear. I like that.
Yep, and liquor in the front.
Yep. Scott Johnson, I thought I was a distiller water group. Somewhat. Janet Parker, good Jimmy Red and Hickory King ready to run Thursday. Let us know. I want to hear about that.
Yeah,
I've ran
absolutely.
Jimmy Red once, but I've never mixed it with another one like
Jason
Hickory
wants on.
King. Jason wants
on.
on.
Yep.
All right, we're going to try to figure this out. David
Do I
Dant,
need-
doing a great job, fellas. James Ombry, you all doing a good job. Great job. Thank you, James. All right, let me
Thank you. Thank you. We're trying.
try to figure this out.
I'll probably have to hit Freight up to get him a link.
Okay.
Unless you're an administrator, then you can do it.
I am an administrator now.
I am not a professional.
I'm not.
That's another joke. In case I'm sorry. Maybe you missed out on that 6 or 7 months ago. Yeah. People were appointing themselves as professionals, and well, if you get paid to do something, that makes you a professional by all rules and standards. But I'm just a hobbyist and I know nothing. I will share what I know and what I think I know, and I could be wrong, but I would never steer you wrong intentionally. I want the
Mark
best for everybody
Morgan.
every day.
Ain't I'm back. Shot time.
Ding, ding.
Again.
Colin.
Black
Colin,
on the
how many
ball.
ding
Laugh out
dings?
loud.
You're only
All right.
allowed 2 ding dings per show. Colin, you're only allowed 2 ding dings per show.
All right.
I gotta find my shot glass. I'll have another one of these third generation honeys. Cheers. I didn't know I was
posted a link.
Dark.
I posted a link. Hopefully it worked.
I didn't know I was sitting in the dark. It's kind of snuck up on me.
All right. I'm going to try something here, so you just keep them entertained, Toby. See if I can get this working.
I will keep you entertained. Pull my shirt up a little bit, show you my fat belly, and I'll drink some beer and I'll read your bottoms up, brother and sister. Mark, Mark, Mark. That's how Hair Lip Dog barks. Mark, Mark, Mark. We got jokes all day long.
Toby, who was the one that wanted to be on here again?
David, wasn't it? David, send me a link, please.
Okay. Second.
Is there a James also? It seemed like there was a James. James, y'all doing a great job. Mark,
what was David's last name?
Well, I'll play your silly game. What's David's last name? Yeah. All I see is David. Send me a link, also, please. It was James. Okay. I'm looking for it. James. Nothing but I don't know. I thought it was James, and David also wants on. Good luck. Hey, we're not the shit show, but I am nothing but a shit show. I love y'all. Yeah. When I mix liquor and beer, it gets me drunk so quick. I don't drink a whole lot, but I do enjoy drinking. But I don't get to fucking drink all the time because I do what I do. I gotta work.
Okay,
So,
let us try something.
Okay. I'll read messages. I'm here. Hey, the barman, Phil is here. Hey, Phil. Somebody says, Colin says truth. Mark says James Aubrey. James Aubrey wanted on the I think what Mark said. James, it was Jason. No, it was Jason, not okay. It was Jason, not. Yeah, I'm gonna follow this a little bit. What's up, brother James? Did you want on the show, James? I think Lisa should come on and help me. She's a pretty cool chick. I don't met her, but she's a good person. I just know it. Anyway, all right, they're going pretty fast. Hey, Mark Morgan. Janet says, "Hey, Mark Morgan. Okay, maybe with shots.
I chimed in. Whoa.
Doing a second. There I was seeing double. Hey, man, I like mushrooms. You can see double all day long when you're on mushrooms. I got jokes all day long. So, somebody tell me something funny. Tell me something funny because I'm the only one here. And you know this show is gone astray whenever I am the only one here because I'm nothing but a bang banger on the shit show. LOL, dance, Lisa. A great lady. Yes, I agree. Um. Anyway. Yeah, Link. Hey, I'll play your silly game. You want a link, Phil? Man, Phil, I love you, brother. You're a cool dude, and I will drink with you every day until we don't drink no more. Yeah, I enjoyed hanging out with you. Yeah, Miss Lisa's a cool person. She is. I enjoy, even though we just barely send messages every now and then. She's a cool person. I know it. She's like a Phil. I know Lisa's like another Phil Billy. She's a good person. Mark says,
You hear me?
"You
There we
got
go.
this, Toby." Oh, Mark, thank you for having faith in me. Oh my God, Roy, thank you for coming back.
I was pushing all sorts of buttons. There you go. We got a few people that would like to come in.
I'm sorry. I got you guys.
Well, he's gone again. You wake him up again.
Marfugal Bar. Marfugal Bar wants in.
James wants in, and David wants in.
Yep. David Dance.
Okay.
So dance, David, dance.
Swing.
Entertain us.
Dance. How many people are watching this show? I don't even have a clue. Is there very many? I hope it's only like
10?
well, that's a lot. It really is.
10?
Thank you guys. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Thank
Sorry,
you.
we're not
Thank
such
you.
educated with the electronics. We'll have to have not kind of talk me through some of this later so I can figure out how to do this. I was trying to get my new laptop going, but again, me and electronics don't work well.
In there. I'm sending out links right now.
Appreciate you not.
Love you, brother. Hey.
Yeah.
Have you got a headache yet?
He's got two of them. It's us.
Good answer. I love you. Roy,
So
cool
Mark
dude.
Fugal Bar, James Aubrey, you said David Dance?
David Dance. He's going to dance for us. Dance us a meeting.
Dance. I bet you he's tired of hearing that all his life.
Probably not from us because you're a little bit more fuckered up. Hey, I'm working on it.
Hey, Mufafa, also Phil, Washington Phil wants a link also. We should join
A
him
moo
in. Phil wants a link also.
A moo.
Moo, 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 moo. Yeah, I have no idea about his page. I'll get it wrong 17 days of the week. Um, cool dude, man. I really think he's a pretty
Callan
cool dude.
says the legend, the myth, the man, afraid not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you was talking about me. Now I'm all heartbroken and everything.
This ain't the truck driver show. You'd be a legend on that. Mark Morgan, my cock, detect crap, all fucked up.
Yes, Colin, you're limited out on your ding ding. You get 2 per show.
And we don't want to see the ding ding a ling.
Yeah, we don't need to see no ding
That's
ding.
more for the shit show.
We do like it on the shit show. We do. Absolutely.
Callan, I'm
Hey,
limited
Phil,
out
how
on
you doing, brother?
ding dings. Hey, Phil, can you hear us?
Yeah,
Hear me?
I gotcha.
Well, then respond.
How's your
Actually,
dog
how the
doing?
hell are you?
She's laying down sleeping at the moment. She's pretty much been sleeping since I gave her medications.
What happened?
Okay. Hi, James.
What happened,
up, brother?
Phil?
Friday during while I was working, a neighbor dog came down the street and straight up attacked my Panda.
So she got an infection, did
pay
she?
that damn vet bill too.
Yeah, the worst of it is an open hole right between her shoulder blades, just below her neck. And she's also got major swelling on her left shoulder and a major swelling right under her throat or chin.
Yep. You got to watch that. That's
Man,
bad fucking bite right there.
yes, I hate it
I
because
have to keep getting paper napkins and trying to drain it like every half hour.
Yep.
I know how stressful that can be.
What do you got going on, James?
Well, I got a mail call. I got the black envelope that everybody's been waiting for. Mine showed up.
Well, let's
Let's
see.
see
Let's see what you got. What you got?
Let's see what we got. Mail call.
Hopefully, don't go boom boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to go boom boom. Make you go ricing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you got your ticket. Oh, I'm
Yep.
jealous. I'm so jealous.
I gotta get a hold of Damien. I gotta pay him off. I gotta try to figure out that fucking thing there for that.
What? Hey,
Hell
what's on it?
Thank you, Damon. Appreciate you. Phil, Billy, everybody over militia. Thank everyone, y'all.
Does it say James Ombre or does it say something different?
It's got a glare.
Yep.
James
Yep.
Ombre. Cool deal. Cool. Awesome. I can't wait till mine comes. I'm pretty
Yep.
stoked. Anyway.
Awesome. I'm glad. Hey, you two guys are doing an awesome job tonight. I was watching y'all there for a while. Y'all
We're trying.
Good. You're doing
I
good.
started at a track meet, had to go to the liquor store. The liquor store drove here. Been trying to keep it somewhat going. Toby's been a great help for it.
Thank you.
Good. Now Fred knows that he can hand it off to you guys, and when he's got company and hanging out with some friends before he takes off, and so yeah, that's cool deal.
Yep, he just got to teach me how to invite people like that. That's the one thing that I don't know what to do.
Yeah, he deals with all that. He sends me a streamline and and I'll go in the messenger. I don't know. You just need to, I guess, send it in messenger. Those invites to people, and they click on it in the messenger.
Okay. Well, that's over my head because I got myself kicked out earlier trying to figure that shit out, and luckily I found
I'm
it back.
sorry. I thought he was speaking Japanese. I couldn't understand a fucking word he said.
All of them buttons down at the bottom, I don't touch them, because if I touch them, I go bye-bye. So
I've done that several times.
Hey,
yeah.
The only buttons near the bottom done and left this house because I kicked her out.
Yeah,
yeah, I got
that
bad jokes all day long.
Yeah, that red one says bye.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got Mike, you got camera, guess, and it says more. I went into more and I got all fuckered up.
Shazam.
What happened to Afraid?
I deleted myself, didn't know I was deleting myself.
I hear that.
Phil,
I might play with that button on the way out just to see what happens. And then if I go bye-bye, then bye-bye.
Hey, James, before you touch that button, you're in Indiana?
No, I'm in Louisville, Kentucky.
Okay.
Did the flooding get to you there in Louisville? I've seen some parts of it's underwater.
I get so confused about everything.
The Ohio River is up pretty high, but right around me it's not. But where Freight is moving to, yes, it got up really high, but it's contained behind the flood wall. I have a friend that works for the MSD sewer district, and he put the floodgates and all that kind of stuff up. So he's been keeping me up to date as to what's going on. So it should start cresting tomorrow. But yeah, there's a lot of places here in Kentucky that's got hit. I know Bad Santa. We need to reach out to him, and I know he got
help.
Good. And I'm sure there's several others that, that.
Fred knows.
Yeah, they showed there's a big distillery that was underneath water.
Yeah, that's Buffalo Trace.
Oh shit!
Fred knows he don't have to go live in Kentucky.
That was in Frankfort, and as you know, I mean Kentucky. I mean we're full of distilleries. We're full of them, and that's what Fred's going to like about it here. I mean, because there's so many of them. I mean, hell, he can go to the distilleries, what they call bourbon. What do they call it? It's not Bourbon Trail. Yeah, he can actually go there and just walk from distillery to distillery to distillery, and then get drunk and walk home from where he's at.
That's cool. Maybe I want to.
Okay, we got someone here, Mark Brockway. My problem with my last mash right now was I never crushed my malt barley, rescued enough for 4.5 gallon vat to 2 pound sugar and a 4 gallon water to each vat. Gravity is 1.072. That'll work.
Yeah,
that'll be a small run, but it'll work.
Yeah, so Jeremiah convinced me to not bring my sour mash up. I normally bring it up to at least 1080. He's like, Toby, just bring it up to 1070. And I did, and it's right here. I brought it up to 1070 and left it there.
Okay.
Anyway, 1070 is a good point. Also, 1080 is also good, but 1070 is also good.
Lisa Day says, "What do you need?" Believe David Dance wants to come on in. If you could send him a link. I've tried. I deleted myself, so I don't trust pushing these buttons until Todd or someone else walks me through the process.
Yeah,
Earl Wilkinson says, "Hi y'all, I'm late."
No, you're not late. You're right on time.
Hi, Earl.
Absolutely.
There was a Jason that was wanting on too, and I'm not sure which
Jason
Jason
wanted
it
on.
was.
Yeah.
He
Jason.
was
Yeah,
the one that
Jason
was
Acosta.
coming on.
Yep, Jason
Okay.
Acosta also wants on.
Okay.
Mark says, I only have a 9.5 gallon Bever. Could I run it fast and get the corn flavor, not pushing through thumper? No, you want to run it slow. You'll burn that. You'll get what's at the bottom will burn,
But
and then it's going to be up your whole thing.
Hang on, Roy. It depends on what you call fast, okay? Because drip.
I say ditch
Drip
the Beaver and get something
is-
American made.
Well, I get you. I understand what you're saying, but like a pencil lead stream is okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't run anything fast if you don't have to. Especially if you're going to run it one time, run it low and slow. That fast shit will make you start a fight with grandma and rip the storm door off.
James, what do you consider low and slow?
Like you said, even like a drip pour, little stream, and like you said, and if you're in a hurry, yes, something about the size of a pencil lead running down, that's suitable. It really depends on how big your condenser is, how well it's doing.
If it's keeping up.
Yes,
There's
yes.
no steam rolling out the end of it.
Exactly, and I've got 30 foot of copper coil in a barrel for my condenser, and I'm continuously feeding it cold water at the bottom, and then just before it goes out the top, I have another hose that I run out into the yard and just run it. I mean, it doesn't take much, especially when you got 30 gallons of water there, and then just a very slow stream feeding it from the bottom. It pushes that little hot layer that builds up on the top. It pushes it right on out, and my liquor comes out. It comes out about 67 to 70 degrees.
That's
I mean, that's
that's perfect. That's right where you want to be.
That's what it comes out at. You know,
So
I've noticed that when the liquor come out hot, like I've tried those little air stills on top and whatnot, but they come out hot. And you talking about firing, boy? You take a drink of that's firing, and that's not my deal, man.
well, all right, but see, check this out. On your water flow through your condenser, you need to pay special attention to that. Even though you'll become inefficient and be spending money that you don't have to spend. Is what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, it's a fine line what you got to do right there.
Well,
you want to cool that condenser.
Toby, what happened to your audio?
You'll accept.
Yeah, his audio kicked out, but it kicked back in. It fluctuated. I don't know if you can still hear it now, Phil, or not, but no, that water, especially in the summertime when I run out on the patio under the gazebo. I'll take that water and put it in the swimming pool because I get evaporation. You know, I need that water anyway, so I just discharge it right over into the swimming pool.
Then you'll have a heated pool.
Well,
come on, Aubrey, lighten up,
well,
a little bit.
For the most part, right now I'm only running a 15 gallon, but a 60 gallon is in the works. Actually, a couple of 60 gallons is actually in the works. But
who's making it, or are you buying used?
This guy.
I
make all.
I'm sorry.
I make all.
Maybe I shouldn't have. Oh, you're making it yourself? That's cool too. Hey, that's even better. See, look,
I'll have to send you a little clip of my thumper.
You're the one that makes. You made that out of pottery.
I made what?
You made a still out of pottery,
No,
mud.
I did not. Mine's out of stainless steel. I got
Okay.
for my steel pot that I normally run. It's a 15-gallon steel, and my thumper is a 7.75 gallon thumper slash infuser or standalone. I put even in my thumper infuser, I've got a heating element inside of it as well that I can control.
Oh, man, look at you getting down and dirty.
Yeah, so
That's
basically
pretty cool,
what I can
man.
do is say like this is what I did on my honey peach rum that I done. I did a like a bourbon mash with molasses in my big pot,
Mhm.
and then in the infuser, I did a honey mead with peach in it, with a short rise to carry over. And so I was basically running two still pots, one running into the other one, and then distilling the other one
And
for the
condensing
condensed.
together.
Yes, and that's the one that came out with the color and flavor of that honey peach rum.
It come out blue.
No, it come out. It looked like.
I love you, brother.
I'll send you.
I'll send you
a picture of the honey peach rum. It looks like what was it? I don't know, about 14 jars of it looked like golden honey. I'll have to send it. Well, actually, half of them was a apple.
14 jars.
Yeah.
Quarts? 14 quarts.
Half of them was a honey apple rum, and the other half was a honey peach rum.
I love that you don't just run. I dig the mixing because I don't know. I can't do just with honey.
Yeah.
Some people just run straight honey, and
Well, it was an expensive run because
absolutely, yeah. I mean, mine was so expensive I couldn't believe it because that honey was given to me.
yeah. I've got.
I love it.
Let's see. I think I have about.
Sorry, Jay.
I have about 12 2-gallon buckets of honey stacked up right now. And I think I've got 4 50-pound or 5-gallon buckets of molasses sitting for this summer. I've got to make some. Jason Bartolozzi, he's looking forward to the honey peach rum at Maggie Valley. So I promised him I'm going to have to do that before I go.
Man, y'all are putting ideas in my head. Okay, I make a really good persimmon brandy. Or
Okay.
whatever. I make a really good one.
Now, up there where you're at, let's see, you're out of Texas, ain't you?
No, I live in Northwest Arkansas.
Okay.
I get my persimmons out of California. We're not talking about them little bitty persimmons on the tree that you crack open and it's either a spoon or a fork to see what kind of one. No, we're talking about these right here.
Okay, that's where I was headed with this, because here in Kentucky, I mean, if they're lucky.
About these right here.
Okay.
Hello, Jason.
Yeah. They are
for all the
nothing
confusion.
but
Been
sugar.
trying to figure this shit out.
Oh, it's all good. Welcome aboard, brother.
Hey Roy, why is Fred MIA tonight?
Hey, let's
He's not feeling well.
lighten up off of Fred. He'll be.
He ain't feeling good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he's got a little bit of diarrhea.
A little bit more info, I think, than some of us want.
Let's not be busting on my brother Jeremiah, Fred.
He said my homie's got the shit.
About his diarrhea.
He says he's the
Talk
shit.
about it.
Now he's got the shit.
Bring the truck
I
and fix
got
it for it and
bad
see if it'll
jokes
plug
all
it
day
up.
long.
Well, hey, look
Bobby
at
says
there.
hi.
Say
Hello,
hi.
Smooth.
Thanks, Toby.
This is Ruby.
Hi, y'all. I heard
What you
somebody say my name.
French fries?
Earl Wilkinson, I gotta send you a link, so I gotta try to get this. I'll
Good
try
luck.
again. See how we
Have
do
fun
this.
with that. Come on, Roy, you get her whipped.
Roy, are you sending it in Messenger?
I'm proud of you, Roy. I'm
Yep.
proud of you.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Look at Roy getting computer system sophisticated.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm
You're
glad
learning
Ray
something every
handed
day.
it over to me because yeah,
I'm gonna
I've just got my
chunk
cell phone
a
to operate.
brick at
Every time
Roy.
I hit a button,
Earl, why are you
it's
gonna
gone
throw a
for a
brick
while.
at Roy? Why would you do that?
Hey,
Roy is
James,
doing a
how
damn
far
good
you live away
job.
from Buffalo Trace?
Yeah, Buffalo Trace is underwater.
Earl.
Yeah, but how far you live from them?
Let's see. I'm in Louisville. That's in Frankfurt. I'm thinking it's about 60 miles. I think.
Okay. I'm just curious to
Hey
see
there, young lady. Who the hell you talking
limited
to?
edition
I'm
Buffalo
a young lady.
Trace
Oh, you must be talking
Flood
to the
Survivor
lady.
barrels will
Close
be
to the
coming up.
Jim Beam. Well, actually, a bunch of the other ones downtown, but Peerless and whatnot. But the big ones is, of course, Bardstown, Kentucky's full of them. But I think the closest one, other than, the ones downtown, would be Jim Beam.
Where
Okay.
is there a good shine gathering? Mark, I don't know where a good shine gathering is.
So today was
I
a big
might
day for
start
me.
in
I
Maggie
filled up my very
Valley.
first barrel.
You might be wanting to check out a
What?
little bit of stuff to find out where you need to
Was that?
go if you want a cool hangout. Start with Maggie Valley. That's a pretty good time.
That's where I'm headed to, Maggie Valley. So tell me
Yeah,
about this barrel you done
Maggie
there.
Valley is in
Uh,
July. What is that? July
Hey,
13th,
baby.
14th?
I filled it up with
Can't
my
remember the
toasted
exact
corn
date.
bourbon. I toast the corn before I grind it and then mash it in.
Okay.
How'd your
Give it
starter
kind of
gravity
a
turn out after you
buttery
do all that?
popcorn type flavor.
Did you? Yeah, I was going to ask that. Did it, if it turned into a nuttier flavor?
Yes.
Did you like eat one? I know you did. You ate one of the kernels to see what it tasted like. I'm sure I would have.
It smells fantastic when you grind them.
Where does
Okay.
your gravity start? I'm sorry, I'm asking a dumb question.
So this is one of those little stainless steel hybrid barrels, little 1 gallon barrel.
Forget I asked. I don't care.
Gotta
No
start
more.
somewhere.
You know something, Jason. What you could have done with that is toast it like you did, and then when you ground it into a meal, cook it off just like you do grits, and then as it gets thick like a porridge, put you some amylase enzymes in it and let it
No
convert,
way.
and just
No
eat it like cereal,
High
and to see
stuff, Emily.
that flavor comes through when you do it that way versus straight cornmeal.
Oh, I can tell you there is a difference.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Oh,
for
yeah.
whatever
When you
reason,
add that amylase to it, and the conversion from the starches start carrying it over, then you eat it like cereal, man. Because it'll get sweet.
Cream of
what
wheat.
is it?
Amylase.
Cream of wheat.
Hey, Earl Wilkinson, send me a friend request. I'll be able to get you on there.
Well, I did
I
taste
got
a
a
little bit
question
after I
for you,
cooked it
brother.
off and mashed it in,
When you
and
do that,
it really does have a good taste to it.
No more.
Okay.
That's not the first time I've ran that particular mash. In fact, I'm drinking some of my first mash that I did with that.
I seen that jar when you just held it up there at glass. It had a pretty amazing color on it.
That's 6 months in a glass jar with some staves.
Okay.
But I wanted to try actually barrel aging the same mash, so I scaled it up.
Right.
Oops.
Now,
So all right,
are
Richard.
you going to stick traditional to the
So
bourbon?
I
Are you
have a
stick
mash
traditional,
that's
or
ready
there's
to
a
go.
there's a
I got
distillery
nice.
guy. It's called
Um,
Distillery.
That's
He
been
put
there for a
he
week.
produces bourbon in literally a week,
Or better,
and on the
not
and it's
going to
100
be able to run it
What he
for
does,
at least
he
6
runs
weeks. It'll be fine.
clear,
It'll be fine.
puts
Don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
charcoal barrel for 24
It'll be
hours. The
fine.
next
Just
day,
run it.
he
When you
dumps
get
it
to
out
it,
that
run
barrel.
it.
He don't use that barrel anymore. Then he puts it in a vessel, which I have one. It's a great big, like 35 gallon. It's like that thick, like a half-inch thick. It's still like a pressure pot. And he pushes pressure changes, positive, negative pressure. But what he does, he picks and chooses his woods that he wants. Like he'll, like you say, roasted cherry. He'll just pick whatever wood flavor he's looking for, mesquite or whatever. He'll put it in there, and then he'll run that positive, negative change. Kind of like same thing it does in a barrel in a temperature change. It gets positive pressure, negative pressure, and he kind of does that. And within a week, I mean, you'd be surprised at how the color and flavor. He's winning all kind of awards with that. He's got the bourbon industry furious that he can. They're putting them in a barrel and putting them up for 5, 8 year or whatever, and he's doing it in a week and on the shelf and winning awards.
Not only that, you know as
Yeah.
well as I do that if you put 53 gallons in a barrel in 8 years' time, there ain't 53 gallons in that barrel.
It's gone. Yeah, it evaporates out. So he don't mess around with that. I mean, and legally, to be called bourbon, we all know it's at least 51% corn, and it has to be aged in a brand new charred oak barrel. But it doesn't say how long. Now, straight bourbon has to be at least 4 years, but
Yeah.
bourbon puts it in for 24 hours. So he's already met the requirements to legally call it bourbon. And then he works his magic then with the different woods and pressures. And like you said, it don't evaporate and I mean I know he's cheating the angel out of their cut.
Yeah. I imagine a lot of distilleries is going to be upset if that actually catches on.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been thinking a little when Fred gets here to Louisville. Me and him's got we got a lot of things we're going to be working on and working past each other. I mean, he was really happy with for me to be able to produce a colored liquor coming out. You know, he was like, "Wow!" He's like, "Hold up, pull it down." So I said,
Yeah,
"Okay,
that's definitely a game changer right there.
yeah." So, yeah, I did a coffee bourbon, and I'm not kidding you. It came out with the color of something like 6 year bourbon. It's crazy, you know, the color that it came out. But I think I was using too much coffee. Well, I know I did because I didn't care for it. So I'll rerun it and turn it into clear coffee because it was just too much coffee for me.
Who is it? I hadn't tried it, but Uncle Moonshine is.
He's badass.
Here I am.
I've not drank. I've got some coming, and he said he's got me some coffee bourbon coming. We're going to meet at Maggie Valley, and I've got a bottle in there that I've been trying to get to him. Well, since last year, Maggie Valley, and I sent it with Jason Harrell Sr. for 13 Steels. He had a booth set up in Maggie Valley showing his copper steels and everything, and so he snuck it in, but him and Mark never hooked up. And Jason, being a busy man that he is, that soon as the event was over, I mean, he done loaded up everything and he hauled ass. He's headed back to Kentucky. But I'll go grab Mark's bottle and show it to you. I signed it with a gold paint pen, and it's pretty neat looking. Hold on, I'll get it.
Welcome, Earl. I was trying to figure shit out. This whole thing's new to me.
That's all right. I knew it was new to you, and I knew you'd get it.
Yep.
Earl, what you working on over there?
I done broke out my
First time running the show, it's kind of a clusterfuck. So instead of a shit show, this first one we can call the clusterfuck. How about that?
Sounds like
It's
a win.
supposed to be Topless Tuesday, but Patrick hasn't showed up yet.
Y'all doing an awesome job with it. But this is at
Trying.
I done broke out my fancy high dollar
Look at the color on that thing.
bill.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Roy, for Topless Tuesday, Damon was supposed to wear titty tassels for our Topless Tuesday.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
I'll wear one of those dollar store plastic coconut bras.
Hey, but he's not going to tell you about the Victoria's Secret panties he's wearing.
oh shit,
Oh
we
my
got
God!
somebody.
Nobody thought that was funny.
Is that
sorry.
Earl over grinding? Let me see if I can't make my screen a little bigger. Oh yeah.
I guess it's head diving so good I'll split. Feel
Oh
good?
yeah, look at him crank over.
No, if that ain't old school, I don't know what is.
I'm gonna time it and see how long it takes
I
me
thought it was a
to
funny
run
joke,
this
but
10-4.
since nobody can appreciate it. Peace out. We love you all tomorrow, just as much as we love you today.
Hey Earl,
Yeah.
you're gonna be too tired to have sex with that arm.
I got another arm.
Toby, have a good night, buddy.
Roy,
Good night,
how's
Toby.
Roy's shoulder doing?
Hey, first time's
Oh.
always going to be a fuck up time. That's why I'm calling it the clusterfuck.
No, your shoulder, your surgery.
Oh, I got stitches taken out today.
That's
Oh,
good.
yeah.
So the next 6 weeks, they don't want me doing a goddamn thing. They said I could take the brace off, and as long as I don't do nothing stupid. And I was like, well, going to be starting a podcast tonight. And he's like, what's that? It's like, it's about moonshine, wine, beer, and all that. It's like, leave it on. Nope.
Get
it off.
on mute.
Where'd Toby
I
go?
Toby said he was tired and he'd been drinking all day. So
Okay.
he was day drinking.
Let me know when
He
I'm
needed to
Toby's
get
already-
something to eat too. He said he had to
Yeah,
put
Toby's
burger on.
audio was so bad I couldn't hear him.
No, it was coming in real low.
Yeah.
But it's not real loud.
No.
No, you good.
Y'all hear me?
Hey, you have my respect.
Yeah, I
I
can hear you.
engineered a coin. I engineered a paper shredder to grind my corn because I didn't want to do it by hand.
I do
Roy,
mine by
how's my
hand
audio
because that's
check?
the same thing my grandpa did when he was running it or he passed away. So I'm kind of keeping that homage to it, doing the hand cranking.
No,
Roy,
I
how's
do
my
get a
audio
hand
check?
grinder to do the other grains because that
Your
paper
audio's good,
shredder
Phil.
won't do the smaller grains.
Well, right now I'm just doing small runs. I'll fill up 2-3 buckets of grain or fruit. Run off of that. The rest will make wine previous to it. So I use about 7 gallons of the small one. I'm just getting recipes. I'm trying to perfect all these different recipes and stuff. That's the biggest thing. Once I have that, I can run my 18 gallon, just double up whatever the recipe is and go from there.
Have
So
any
I got about another
ever
3 more years of fucking recipes to run. But when I need something big or something good like that cucumber, watermelon, ginger, next time I make that, I'll run it off my bigger still. That way I can have about 5 gallons off of it.
Yeah, I'd like to try that.
It is really fucking good.
Yeah,
That was the first time fuck up. First time I ran it, came out perfect. I'm like, nope. Tried it a second time, never came out the way it wanted it to because it wasn't my own homegrown watermelon. It wasn't my homegrown cucumbers or my neighbor's ginger. When you buy it elsewhere, you're not going to get all those profiles like you would normally get.
Okay.
So this weekend I'll be planting more plants, get my garden going. That way I can have the same cucumbers and run all that stuff. I still got 1.5 gallons of that cucumber, watermelon, ginger, and I'm keeping most of that back for when we go to Maggie Valley and Popcorn Sutton days. Because a lot of people said they wanted to try it, so I had to hide it so my fingers don't get to it.
I heard that.
That right there was what I
Maggie
started
Valley,
with.
Maggie Valley.
That's my crack corn.
What
This
kind of crack
is-
corn is that?
Did you say crack corn?
Yeah,
Well, you may say-
this is what it is now.
Nice shirt. Nice shirt.
I crack corn and I don't care.
The crack corn that it is, right there.
That's
Okay.
the one with the purple corn in it too?
That's the purple crack corn,
Okay.
and that's the only size bag they sell.
Where'd you get
I'll
that bag at?
Tractor Supply.
Tractor Supply.
That's the only place I found that sells it.
I'll look around, see if I can find it tomorrow. I'm waiting for the seed lady to fucking give me a ring for all my other stuff that I ordered. That was it. Oh, Triticale. There's several other corn. She's got a green corn. She's got some kind of red corn that's different that I haven't dealt with or seen before. And then she's ordered me some white Milo and some white wheat. And there's something else she ordered me too that she said that was interesting. So I'm waiting to see what the bill's going to be on all that. Then I'll open up each bag and put those in a tote so I can stack them up in one little area so I don't have to worry about shit.
I did 10 pounds of Milo earlier.
Hey Roy, on these like cucumber and ginger, watermelon, what yeast was you running? Was you running like a EC 1118, or was you you wasn't running a Davies or anything, was you?
It was 1118.
Okay, that's Lavalin EC 1118. Yeah, that's really a good one. It doesn't really add very much off flavors. That's what I was kind of wondering, and it will go up to 20% before it dies off.
Yep. I did it because it was getting cold here. And if I run my furnace hot enough, my boys' rooms get super hot. So then I got to deal with them. So I was like, no, I'll try this one because it works at a lower temp throughout the house. So they were comfortable. I was comfortable with it working off. It took a little over 2 weeks for it to work completely off, but once it did, the flavors were great on it.
Right, and yeah, I found that too. That it's some of my mash. I mean, it'll still be working. I'm like, I'm not in no hurry to run it, but like on that honey mead that I made to go with that honey peach rum, that's what I used on it. And I had the honey. I had to adjust that pH to get it to work. So if you deal with honey, that's one thing you really got to look at, that how to adjust that pH, or it won't work.
Okay.
James,
Yeah,
you
I
ever worked
worked
with rice
with honey
before?
one other time, and I just threw it in there, and I didn't even bother. Normally, 99% of the time, I never check pH. I just let the
Okay.
shit run.
Yeah.
But if I notice it ain't working the next day, then I've only had one time that it worked, that didn't work. No, 2 times. It was that cranberry that when I checked the pH on it, it was 118, which was way too high. So I added some water and some baking soda to it to drop it. Once it got to 112, it started working itself off, so I left it. And then the other one had honey in it, my cherry honey one. And I didn't check that very well, but I used frozen cherries. And when it came out, you could tell the cherries were not fresh.
Okay. Well, it's funny you mentioned this cherry, because at work today I just got 3.5 gallons of cherry flavor today. So me and Fred got a little bit of work to do, but come up with some. I don't know. We might do a cherry bounce or something. I don't know.
The other time I did cherry, it worked out awesome. Is I did cherry and molasses. Holy shit, that came out great.
Okay. Now, was that all pre-flavored or post?
Pre.
Okay.
All I did was cherry puree, a bunch of cherries, and then again, this was 10-gallon batch that I made, and instead of any sugar, I used molasses. I think I used 5 gallons of molasses, 4.5 gallons of molasses.
Okay.
Earl, you fixing to have the biceps like Arnold Schwarzenegger over there.
Already got it.
Yeah.
James, you ever work with rice?
You're on, you want to have sex tonight? Say, not tonight, I'm tired.
Mark Morgan says 1116 works really good too for cranberry.
Mark, I've not used the 1116. Now you got me intrigued. I'm gonna look into that.
Yeah, I haven't used 1116 either. I've done 1118. That's the trickiest one I've done. Depends on the fruit. I know with my apple stuff, the turbo works great on my apple, but if I use it with other stuff, it don't come out as good.
Okay.
And I probably ran 40 batches of apples. We have a lot of apple trees around here. A lot of farmers. They're getting old, so they don't can the shit no more. So they basically say you can use it for fucking deer bait, or you can use it for whatever the fuck you want. One old timer, he knew what I was up to. And he's like, I want one of those small little jars. Give it to him. He was the happiest little motherfucker you could not believe. He's like 4'2", and when it comes to St. Patty's Day, he dresses up like a fucking leprechaun every time.
Roy, when do you
For an
harvest your
88-year-old man, he is such a hilarious guy.
Roy, when
Yes,
do you
Bill?
harvest your apples? When do you harvest your apples?
Whenever they start falling to the ground. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I got it memorized. I do apples every year. I always harvest the last weekend of August, and mashing them up, pressing them out to make my apple wine, hard apple cider, apple brandy. I do all that the 1st of September.
That sounds about right. I'm working on getting some apricot trees for my parents because in the past they've done real well and no one else likes apricots in my family. So I'm doing it so I can have my own apricot, so I can get my own land. Then if I have to, I can fucking transplant it by that time.
You ever do the
Janet
brandy?
Parker says, I like 1116.
I only use 1118.
Again, I've never tried 1116. 1118's always worked great for me. So I guess that's going to be something I'm going to have to kind of check out.
Yeah, I use only 1118 when it comes to the EC 11s. But I also use a turbo or a master distiller. Not master distiller, but distiller masters. Yeah, and also use different types of bread yeast, either Fleischmann's or Red Star. Lately, I've been hearing a lot more information about using the angel yeast, and I'm going to have to special order that.
You can find it on Amazon.
Okay.
What's up, Young Gun?
What's that?
Yep. Got someone else in here, so let's take a drink.
Beer.
I'm going to take it easy. I'm going to drink a beer this time.
Dude, I'm drinking whiskey sour. I'm doing a whiskey sour, so a little diluted.
Love whiskey sours.
They're good, dude. I had some bourbon come in. I had some bourbon that I just took off like a week and a half ago, and that shit, it makes a damn good whiskey sour. Great flavor on it.
I like me an old fashioned.
Yeah, I've been doing some of those too. Yeah, old fashions are good.
Still, right now I got a light using that angel yeast. You don't have to cook the yeast.
Motherfucker's permit on it.
And it has its own enzymes, and it'll convert
It's beer o'clock.
as it
What type of yeast is it?
Angel Yellow Label yeast.
Oh, okay.
I haven't used that yet either.
I haven't either. I've just done bread. I've done Red Star bread, and I've done the Deity yeast. I've done it's like the LeBlanc or whatever, the yellow pack Red Star, and then I did some EC 1118, but I haven't tried the Angels.
Yep,
But it
that's
has
on my list.
the little yellow tag. That's the one that has the presumptions.
Hey, Bill, it's time. You wrote down that next drink. What's the name of that next drink we're making?
Yeah. But tonight I wanted to do the one I did for Lisa again. The drunk witch.
All right,
problem is now I can't remember some of the ingredients. So if Lisa's watching, put it in comments and have Roy read it off.
You're always supposed to write shit down, Phil. That's how we fuck up.
Oh shit, he gone.
Dang, we lost one.
Who
Where'd
disappeared?
Jason go?
I don't know. It sounded like his
Another one.
connection wasn't the best. His audio was kind of choppy there,
Yeah.
so I don't know if his connection was the best.
Yeah, it cut out. I noticed that too.
Who, me?
No, you're doing good, Bill.
All right.
Surprisingly,
gotta
you're not
say,
having issues.
That's why I was saying you're
well, if
doing
my
good.
audio goes down,
You're
I'll
doing
fix it.
good.
Damn, ain't that pretty? Ain't that pretty?
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
If anyone else wants to come on in, let me know. I'll try to send you a link. I'm new at this, so just be a little patient.
I think that's 5 pounds right there.
5 pounds.
I think that's 5 pounds I got done.
I always weigh all my stuff before I start grinding it. That way I know exactly what I'm dealing with.
Well, the bag is 10 pounds. So I think I've got 5 pounds already run.
He said, I'm grinding it all, damn it. 10 pounds.
I always weigh my stuff anyway because I found out a lot of the bags, they might be a pound short, half a pound short.
Somebody did you wrong on the weed sale too long ago and scarred you.
Well, it don't matter because I got to take 10 pounds a mile of.
I get you though, dude. I'd be mad if someone shorted me some corn too, I guess. But shit.
Look at that.
You got it on that weed sale, Cody.
Like, damn, dude, it's supposed to be a quarter. It gave me 5 grams. I'll never forget this. Funny.
Shit, I always jar mine up by the ounce. Up the damn quarter.
There he is. He's back.
Check that audio,
He's
Jason.
back.
He's cutting out. Yeah, we hear you.
Plants inside.
I don't know what happened. It kicked me off.
Well,
That
you
sounds a lot better.
Your audio was cutting out. Then you showed us that liver, Cajun liver marinade, and then you was gone.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think your internet had some kind of an issue or something. It booted you.
Yeah, you was.
This right here is the story.
That happened to me yesterday when I was watching Mark and Lisa doing the plants and herb thing, the witching hour thing. And the internet cut me out, and I had to fight my way back in.
Okay, Phil, I got the ingredients here. Get a pen, write it out. It is 2 ounces of vodka.
I'm gonna get you a pen. Wait, you got a pen. It's right there. I got it.
Paper.
I'm going to tell you first, then you can get all the ingredients. Okay, Phil?
Right. 2
2 ounces of vodka. 2 ounces of blue Cacarco.
Blue Curacao.
Yeah, however you spell that shit. And then 2 ounces of grenadine topped with Sprite.
There's also one that's like a half measure, I think.
I'm just telling you what she just sent me.
Well, I wish I had.
He's getting it, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's dedicated.
Hey, if I had one of them that grind a bunch of corn that, pretty fast, I'd be using that instead of one of them damn NutriBullets, dude. That blender ain't worth the shit that I got.
Yeah, I got an old cast iron one, but I also have 3 boys.
Oh, there you go.
Make them turn the wheel.
Yep. Tax
Let
that
me turn
motherfucker
that wheel
to the
the
table.
fastest, gets
They can go to
$5.
town.
Hey, Earl, does that round wheel there, does it have a groove in it for a belt?
No,
I might need this.
No, it don't?
this one's old enough. It don't have a groove for the belt.
Okay.
Oh,
What I'll have to do is take the wheel off and get a pulley and put
Yep,
on there,
yep.
and then
Yep.
mount a puller over here to the side.
And get a. I mean, I have a. You know, what a Lovejoy connection is. It's a connector that goes and they kind of fit in like this with a rubber.
It's a
And,
finger.
Like they put on
Yeah,
bolts for
And-
spray.
and then we'll use a gear reduction motor with a variable speed on it. That way you can grind it. You don't want to, go too fast. And but
I want to fucking throwing powder everywhere.
well, you're gonna be able to roll a boat. I can tell
That's
you
why I
that.
use my kids' horsepower.
Yeah.
Once one gets fucking wore out, here comes the next one. Here comes the next one. All right, your turn again.
I need me a what does this look like? What kind of motor?
What kind of a motor?
Yeah.
I would,
An
I would find
electric motor.
I would find a DC motor with a variable controller. Gear reduction.
His arm looked like that arm on a locomotive.
Yeah.
He looked like a
Or attach it to one of those bikes. Sit there and pedal and have that motherfucker go.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Get a little exercise and it'll fucking ground those motherfuckers up as fine as you want.
set up an auto feed on it and a catch bucket and just fucking get to going.
Yep. Bigger the
Man.
wheel, don't matter how hard that fucking goddamn corn's gonna be, it's just gonna grind right through that fucking thing fast as hell.
I tried putting some hard red wheat in one of those Ninja grinders, them blenders. That don't work.
Nope.
I bought a 50-pound sack of that thinking it was going to work. Nope.
Oh hell! I just thought of something. Use this some to grind up my peppermint sticks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, chill.
I think I might try that.
Yeah.
I have one of those mills that got the two different wheels, that long the wheels.
Who speaks
And-
Chinese?
James,
Turn
you're
it down.
cutting in and out, man.
Okay.
Yeah, audio
Is that
getting
just-
bad.
For once, it's not Phil.
I don't know if it was.
You
Yeah.
just jinxed him.
As soon as my audio goes bad, tell me to put in the earbuds.
When I
I
bought this
think
thing,
he's froze now.
I started man moonshine.
He's froze now. Oh no, he came. There he goes. He came back.
Can you hear me okay now?
A sale.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
at this store. And it was all rusted up, everything, and I took it all apart, sandblasted, painted, looked pretty. I put it up on Marketplace for a while. Didn't nobody buy it.
He's
Kind
back.
of glad, Earl, that you didn't fucking do those little swirls in there, or otherwise you'd be hypnotizing us running that motherfucker.
Oh shit! Watch the wheel. Rolling around.
Watch the wheel.
What am I doing? And then someone's gonna say, "Take a drink."
Ding ding.
All right, brothers. I think I'm gonna go ahead and jump out anyway since I'm freezing up. So
No, you're a lot. Well, it's a lot better now. I don't know what you
I did-
did, but
I turned off my internet, my Wi-Fi.
oh
Okay.
hell yeah!
So now-
Nice having you on, James.
man.
All right.
Good
Jump on anytime you want, buddy.
All right. Talk to y'all later.
See ya.
Yep. Have a good one.
Later.
Well, so far I'm 30 minutes in.
You got me dreading the next time I've got to grind corn. I'm like, fuck, dude. I mean, I don't have to sit there and turn it, but Shit, I can only fucking like that NutriBullet is fucking small as fuck, dude. And I've just used it because it was the only thing I had that nobody used in the house and didn't give a shit about. But I'm definitely gonna have to fucking figure something else out because grinding 30 pounds of corn at fucking one time, yeah, it didn't. It took like 2 hours.
Well, I tell you what, when you start grinding it, think about me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Think about my pain.
Well, you're a young buck. You can get one of those cast iron ones, and you could fucking grind grooves into it, hook an electric drill up there, put it on low, and just hold on to it and fucking just do all the work.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm definitely my next setup is that right there. But I just did it like bare bones the first time because I was like I got to get something going before that other shit comes in or I'm able to get it. So I just sour
Well,
mashing
you were
until
also
I get it
running
going.
real small batches. That was the easy thing for you. Now that you've fucking gone up fucking bigger class, you're gonna have to muscle up a little bit.
Yeah. The 13-gallon, dude, that thing is fucking, it swallows my other setup. Like I can fit the whole other setup in there all at once, stacked on top of each other.
Oh yeah.
6 horse rigs of strength in the shop.
Well, that's the same with my 18-gallon compared to my 8-gallon. I can fit that motherfucker in there and not have to worry about shit.
Look at that badass corn, dude. I love this thing. Absolutely, dude. It makes some damn good bourbon, man. Like just that added extra copper, because I was running the fucking Vever lines before that, so I only had like 2 or 3 places that were hit with fucking copper, and I just think the extra copper in the Vapor Path has cleaned the shit up like a lot,
Yeah.
So it's a lot smoother. Like I left it at 110 right now, and you would think it was at 90. So it came off real smooth. I'm pleased with it.
I have an 8-gallon Vever. I took all them flex lines out, got rid of that little dinky worm. I put a copper line arm on the top, and I just run straight to a copper Liebig and run it like that, no thumper.
Hey, that's what's up. I like doing certain things pot still too. If I cut those 2 levers I've got from my jar rig off, it runs straight arm through the condenser. So I'm gonna run some shit just straight pot still.
Hell yeah.
Lisa, thanks for the help on getting people in here. Really appreciate it.
Lisa rock.
Anytime.
Morgan Stewart in the house. Donald Stovery is here. He says he needs to get one of those grinders.
Boy, is this your live?
What was that?
Did you start this live?
On the cardio.
Not started it for me. He's not feeling good. So I told him I'd run it.
Nice.
He said
he sent me the link,
and I was like,
"Oh,
the guy." So I guess it's my turn. Trying to get people on here, not knowing how to do this shit, was a clusterfuck. So tonight, instead of the topless show, it's the clusterfuck show.
There you go.
Whatever works.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Now that I know how to invite people, if I know them personally, they'll pop right up on my messenger and I can get them right in. But if it's people that I don't know, I don't have them on my account, I had to tell them, hey, hit me up for a link, join me, then I can send you the link also.
Right. Well, Frade shot it over to me on text. So I was like, fuck, I'm going to hop in there and see what these guys are up to.
Yep.
Up to no good.
Kind of like the shit show, but a little bit more polished. That's why it's called the clusterfuck tonight.
Right. We'll go with that. That's our story, and we're sticking to it.
Phil, did you make the drink?
I'm waiting for the ice machine.
Ice machine?
Well, I'm calling shots again because I'm gonna have to polish this one off right here. Speaking of polishing, and go fix me up another one.
Ding, ding,
This
ding.
is a bar. I do have an ice machine.
Earl, take a break. Take a drink.
I'm gonna take another one at the same time.
Green apple tonight.
Fine.
Cheers.
Beer.
Yes.
Cranberry.
What is that? 100?
88.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
Earl, how much you got left to grind over there?
About 5 cups.
You'll get there
He's
by
almost done
midnight.
for the night.
Got 4 cups in the hopper and a cup in the cup. I'll be done before 15 after.
Then he's gonna need a break.
I bought one of those
Anyone
casting.
Anyone have anything interesting working off?
Gen 1 sour mash of my new recipe that I whipped up. It's a heavier corn. It's got 5 grains in it, so it's a 5 grain, and I'm sour mashing it Gen 1. So it smells better than the first regular mash off. So I'm pretty excited about that.
What was your base corn liquor?
What is
White,
it?
yellow,
Oh, yellow corn.
yellow corn.
Yep.
I got one. It's 100% rice. Nothing else but rice.
Yeah, I'm gonna be I gotta wait to order tomorrow for that yellow label yeast for the rice.
Hell yeah.
I talked to people that make sake, and they said the yellow label is best for the rice. What do you use for yours?
That's what I use, the yellow label. But
Okay.
it was weird with the rice. That's the only mash I've ever seen that the pH went higher than 7. It was about 7.9, and I had to use some lemon juice to bring it back down.
That's interesting.
And then I checked it yesterday. I thought it was finished because it converts as it ferments, so there's not really a way to get a measurement. But I thought it was finished, and I saw a little bit of activity. I checked the pH, and it dropped down to 3.6. So I put some baking soda to bring it back up, and it's rolling again today.
Okay. I talked to one gentleman. He's a Marine that is in Japan. He says to stir it with a cement mixer. It's like a 4-inch paint brush or paint a mixer. He says every 2 days he does that, mixes it up for about 5 minutes, and it brings all those extra flavors through there.
What he's talking about is a mud mixer.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
I have
mud
one that
mixer.
goes in my grill. It looked like a giant egg beater.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's about
Is it
3
about
foot
4
long.
inch in diameter?
About.
Yep. That's what he uses. He got me hooked on that. So every couple of days on all my mashes, I stick that in there and I blend them up a little bit extra.
See, I use that. I made a drill stand for my big boiling pot, and when I mash in like my corn and all, I run my drill while I'm cooking my corn, keep everything from sticking. That thing works like a dream.
I use my beer fermenter. It holds almost 10 gallons in it, and it has a lever on there where the water cycles through. So about every 5 minutes, I'll stick that blender in there, and I'll fucking just run it through there. And it just keeps running that warm water, cycling everything through the whole thing. It has a fault bottom, so it don't burn the grains on the bottom.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not that fancy.
Well, I make beer also, so it was like a dual machine for me. Once I get everything done, I need to add extra water. That helps cool it off at the end. And then once it's at the right temperature, then just pitch the yeast. If Bever has a 9.5 gallon one, and they have a 14.5 gallon one. That's for distilling beer and stuff. So you
It
can
heats
actually
itself up and shit.
Yep. So you don't have to fucking have a drill on it all the fucking time.
Well, I
what
tell
I'm
you,
doing-
who you ask about that, that'd be Phil, dude, because I think Phil Billy has one of them things. He might have a review of it on his channel.
He does. That's where I fucking learned from that one.
There you go. There you go.
I
the
mean,
last couple of mashes I've done,
it's a third of the work. It keeps the grain from the bottom, so it don't burn it, so you never have to worry about it. And with me having 3 kids running around and a bunch of pets, I'm always getting distracted doing cooking or whatever. So it's easier for me.
Right.
If you want to multitask, it's something that's just easy as fuck. They're around $200.
Right.
Try
What was
this.
your last mash, Jason? You're saying your last mash?
my last couple of mashes with corn. Now the rice was a complete shit show because I've never worked with rice and it clumped up like crazy. But with corn, I'll get my water boiling, put my drill on, add my corn, let my drill mix everything up, and I'll have that fire going. Once it gets back up to boiling temperature, take the drill off, put the cover, I wrap it in a big sleeping bag, and I'll walk away for an hour and a half, and it holds the temp. Fire's off, don't have to worry about it burning. I don't have to worry about keep stirring. I'll walk away and go do something else.
Yeah, just let it steep for a while and then, do your conversions. That's exactly what I do. I got one of them stainless stock pots. I'll throw the fucking lid on it, dude, and I'll fucking throw my alpha amylase in there, and it'll sit for 40 minutes to an hour at the same temp, only lower about 4 to 5 degrees and fully work in. And then I turn it back on, stir it a couple more times, add the glucose if I need to heat it back up to like 153 or something like that, and then fucking dump that pot and do the other shit, dude. That's fucking
Look,
that's a good method, I think. I've never scorched anything by steeping it. Get your water to 190 or 200, cut the heat, dump the corn in, mix it, remove it from the eye after you get it all fucking gelatinized, and then let it all go ahead and convert.
wrapping it in that sleeping bag like that, I have to take the sleeping bag off and open the lid after a while just to get the temperature to come back down.
Right, for the glucose.
Yeah, because if not, you'll ruin your enzymes.
Yeah.
Take it to the head.
Oh, dude, I just cleared that bong rip. It was probably a fucking 0.2 or 3. Fucking.
Did one of you two just call smoke break?
Yeah, hell yeah. Take a smoke, Phil. Come on, man.
Go ahead, Phil. You need to
Phil's
be
up
making
there
this
in
drink,
fucking
though.
Washington where they've got, dude, the Washington weed game has been insane for a long time. I remember the first dude that I ever saw smoke weed in like my whole entire life was Jolie Oli, and he's from Washington State. Custom Grow 420 on YouTube. He had 1 million subscribers on YouTube off of his fucking cell phone. No edits, anything. Just him smoking weed, doing a bunch of crazy challenges and shit, and smoking Seattle's Private Reserve.
Damn.
Yeah, here in Washington, we have more weed stores than 7-Elevens or gas stations.
Yep. It's the same way in
Yeah,
Oklahoma.
but you
Phil.
also have that much more liberals there, too.
Unfortunately,
Not in Phil's bar.
Nope.
not in my bar. They
Not
ain't.
yet.
We know I'm
He starts taking out his top. You never know what's going to walk through that door. All sorts of transgenders and other things.
Yeah.
No, I will not tolerate a transgender in my bar.
no way.
What about outside your
You
bar?
don't know if they are one. You gonna grab them in the neck.
Damn, y'all made Earl quit grinding.
All you have to do is say transgender or a liberal. Boom. That gets him fired up.
Yeah, look at him. He's leaving now. He said, "Fuck that shit."
He's gonna go get something to drink. Guys, I gotta get up. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, my
If
ice
anybody
machine's
in
about to
here
kick out the
has
ice, so
a
I'm going to make this drink here.
Nice.
All right, go ahead.
Roy should have put you on solo before he left. He'll probably want to. Hey Phil, he'll probably want to see it though.
Okay, fine.
I mean, well, you know, it'll be better if you're on solo anyway. But he should have done that before he left, I guess. Or
The ice is in the shaker, chilling in the shaker.
there we go. There we go.
Oh,
But
I
I
know
keep
what I'm
feeling like it's missing an ingredient. If Lisa can double check real quick, or anybody else, I feel like I'm missing an ingredient.
Mm.
ugliest label in the game, but it's damn it's tasty.
Well, it wasn't bitters or anything, was it?
This mellow corn.
No, I was
No.
talking to Phil. I've never drank that shit. I've seen it. How is that?
It's very good. It's probably one of the
What's
best
he-
$20 bottles you'll ever find.
It's mellow corn, Phil. He's got a bottle of that mellow corn.
Oh,
But yeah, it wasn't bitters, was it, Phil, that you're missing?
no. It's a bottle. I have a feeling it's peach. Peach schnapps or peach
Schnapps.
brandy.
Let me see if I could flip this camera and I'll show you what I'm working with. Can I flip it around? Nope.
You got to go to, so there should be 3 dots under your thing. It says more. You click more, and then you go to settings, and then through settings, you go to camera. And if you're on your phone, you click facing back. And then that'll point it backwards, and you go through that again and get back to the front. Yep, there you go.
Thank you, Gliz. You just taught me something.
Fuck yeah, dude. I've got my own YouTube channel. I've run several StreamYards, dude. Like, we used to fucking present on this shit, like share tabs and all that stuff. So like, you know, if you want to like look something up and then like show everybody else the web page, you can put it up here too as like a screen and then solo it out so y'all can all see like the Google search. Kind of like what Bad Santa did on his last live with the lactose infection.
At the moment, I'm the senior citizen here.
The senior
actually,
correspondent.
Earl might be close to my age.
How old are you, Phil?
Let's
I'm
see.
a product of 1967.
You still wet
I
behind
like that, a product of 1967. All right, let's see.
You still wet behind the ears.
All right, Phil, are you ready? Lisa Day just sent me the Drunk Witch recipe. Okay. It is 2 ounces of vodka, 2 ounces of that blue Caracal, 2 ounces grenadine, topped with Sprite, fill tumbler with ice. So she's saying that's all it is.
All right, that's what we're going with. Ice in the tumbler, right there.
But I
Are you
mean, taste
drinking
it again.
it,
I mean, you could always. I mean, there could always be an updated version if y'all agreed on it. If you
Roy.
felt like it needs something else.
Roy, Liz wanted this on the big screen.
I don't know how to do that, man. I don't want to fuck up all these cams.
All right, so click
I'll
on
try.
Phil. Hey, all right, Roy, click on Phil, his camera right here, and then hit solo layout.
Okay. There we
All
go.
right.
All right. So we got ice in the tumbler.
All right.
2 vodka,
Kate.
Yeah, well, I'm looking for the
With or without bug?
Hey, Roy, click
No
on that
bug.
comment from Earl, and it should go past it or move on. You just got to click on it. There you go.
Okay. Like I said, this is all new to me.
Well, I got you, dude. I can help you out.
Go look at
I
your
appreciate
info.
it, man.
blue curacao.
There you go.
And this is the blue curacao I made, not a store bought.
Nice.
Hold on a second. The DeKuyper store bought blue curacao. So I'm trying to find the proof on it. It's not on the front. Oh, there it is, right at the top. Yeah, it's 54 proof. For
Okay.
the store bought is 54 proof.
Okay.
Mine's at 95.
Nice.
That's a little spicier.
A little bit more kick.
But that's the blue curacao, and now 2 of grenadine.
Yep.
Did we went to the store yet?
Why do I hear a kid?
That is my 9-year-old.
Yep, that's his little one. She's been popping in and out a little bit.
No, that was my 4-year-old earlier. That's my 9-year-old that just popped in.
Oh, okay.
I have a 13-year-old, a 9-year-old, and a 4-year-old. Add those all
Sorry,
together.
Dad, I have a thing about kids in the bar.
Yeah, I got 23-year-old, 15-year-old, 13-year-old, and 12-year-old.
Oh boy, you definitely feel the pain.
Hey, Phil,
Yeah.
you're lucky you're not adding no Jaeger to that.
Dude, I was going to say add some Jaeger.
You gotta pop it with Sprite, and then it's done.
I'm German, and I don't care for Jaeger.
What about Goldschlager?
Goldschlager is okay.
You said that you're out of Goldschlager, though.
I don't have any, correct. I don't have any Goldschlager in the bar at the moment, but yes, correct, it is good.
Another thing,
The bar don't have Goldschlager.
oh my God.
Ice in the glass.
Because you spent too long in the bathtub. Your fingers got wrinkled.
You know, one shot of Jaeger would really top that off.
Yes, I agree, Ray.
Well, if Lisa wants to customize this and make it her custom Ditch Witch, versus
She
the
said,
Ditch
I
Witch,
love Jaeger. It is the buzz that keeps me coming back. So I think you're going to need to throw a shot of Jaeger in there.
Liz, can you read the comments? Is Roy just fucking with me, or did Lisa really say that?
All right, let me see. Nope, she really said that.
All right.
I told you, Phil. I'm not the only one that likes Jaeger. I don't like black licorice, but there's something with Jaeger and alcohol that just seems to work.
Okay, next question, is this going to be 2 ounces like all the other ingredients,
1 ounce.
or are we going to go?
Nope.
What?
1 out.
Oh no!
You 1 out.
It's bad enough that it's going in there, in my opinion. I don't know. It still might be delicious, though. I just don't like Jaeger by itself. That's all.
I don't like Jaeger.
Well, with the
period.
other stuff that's in there, it should cover it up good enough.
Just give
But
it like
I
a
wanted to
mintiness or
change that-
something.
I want to change that red color to a dark red.
Actually, it's going to be going from purple to. We'll find out in a minute. There. I put it all back in the shaker, put in the Jaeger. It is now officially Lisa's Ditch Witch.
Nice.
Shake, 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 shake your booty. Shake, 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 shake your booty.
Richard Henderson says he's not a fan of Jaeger.
I don't blame you, Richard.
But Lisa and me, we both love it. Appreciate you, Lisa. Now show that collar once you get it all drained out there, Phil.
Hold on. The drink does say to top it off with a Sprite.
Yep.
Straw. Straw. Lisa, if this is the Ditch Witch, you want a tiki umbrella on it?
No. A witch with a tiki umbrella? Hell no. Now, if you had a sparkler going off, that would probably go good.
How about, do we need any fresh fruit for garnish? Like I got lime or lemon?
Looks like 2 eyeballs in there. Looks perfectly like a witch did.
Yeah, those are bullet-shaped ice cubes.
It does look like 2 eyeballs in there.
Literally, it looks like eyeballs coming out of it. All right, tell us how it tastes, Phil.
All right, hold on. Tasted better the other night without the Jaeger. But I can barely make out the Jaeger. So okay, it'll work.
It still looks like you got 2 floating eyeballs in there, Phil. 3 eyeballs now.
Okay, well, for the record, this goes down in history as officially as Lisa's Ditch Witch.
Make sure you write everything down that's in that.
All right, well, I still got to write down Jaeger then.
All right, and then Roy, you click on Phil again, and then you can put it back. I think you should be able to. So, yeah, there you go.
There we go.
I hear an echo.
Between you and Lisa, I'm figuring this shit out.
I hear an echo that sounds like music.
Now I handed it to my son for a second opinion.
All right. Lisa says,
Great.
got at it naked.
What?
Lisa said, got at it naked.
Got at it naked.
Yep.
Topless Tuesday.
She said go at
I
it
knew
naked.
someone was gonna do that.
He said go at
Patrick
it
said he'll
naked.
join us a little bit later.
Oh God. I don't know. She may have been just talking about like the Jaeger, like just doing like just straight shots of Jaeger. I think that may be what she had meant.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Like don't mix it with it. Just like take a shot of the Jaeger or something.
Richard said ditch the Jaeger and add triple sec. That would be good.
3-day hangover from Jaeger.
That would be more of an angel instead of a witch, though. Richard.
Who's got music playing in the background giving an echo?
You, Earl.
Music playing?
If you start to hear trumpets, I'd run.
Well, this way. That's all I hear is drowning out the sound of this traffic.
No, Callan, reading right now is not my fucking ordeal. I've been drinking 5 different types of fucking liquors and beer.
Roy, is Mark Morgan in the audience?
Yeah.
Now my son wants to try his Mark Morgan's tater sign.
All right. Uncle Morgan said that's his peacemaker. Laugh out loud. Callan said ding, 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 motherfuckers.
Fuck yeah, there you go. Put them up. We gotta do it at the same time. I fucked it up the last time.
Yeah.
Earl, take a break.
That was good.
Shot. Shot. Take a shot.
Take a fucking break.
I already did. Actually. I already took care of it.
Earl already took his.
Yep. He ain't
Cheers.
fucking around. Cheers.
Cheers.
Again, if there's anyone that wants to come on live, let us know.
Get on the moonshine on here. Look, buddy. Here.
Mark Morgan says bottom up.
Nice.
Did you, Mark?
No, it's 9:30 yet. Let's go.
Gotta open up another beer.
There you go. Well, I'll take another sip with you there, Roy.
Hey. Again, tonight is sponsored by these guys. And the rest of the Moonshine Group.
No. Actually, tonight is sponsored by Lisa's Ditch Witch.
With
Presented
eyeballs
by
and all.
Mark Bar. I gotta come up with some name for my fucking whiskey sours, dude. 'Cause I'm sure I don't do them like the way that they're originally supposed to be done, but fucking good to me. So
Tell us what you have in it.
it's literally all right. So I just do a shot of bourbon, I do a shot of sweet and sour, and then I add just like a spoonful of grenadine from cherries into it.
You're supposed to have lime in it.
Yeah, I don't
Also-
add the lime. I don't add the lime.
Different parts of the country will add lemon too. It's either lemon or lime. Add with that.
I think I want to make this margarita or something like a bourbon. I don't know. It's kind of like a bourbon margarita almost.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
If you like it, guess what? Call it whatever the fuck you want.
That's what I'm saying. I got to come up with some sort of name for it.
Fixing it this grain bill, I got one minute. Action I'm going to do it. Got 6 pounds of purple crack corn. I got 10 pounds of milo. A little bit of bird seed mixed in. I got 5 pounds of Cipro barley. I got 40 pounds of rye and 2 pounds of 2-row chocolate malted barley. The 6 row is also malted.
Dang. That's a good variety.
Yeah.
And what this is a modified version of my honey crack corn mash bill. I've got 5 pounds of 6 pounds of honey to go in it. 4 pounds of dark brown sugar and 10 pounds of cane sugar. 12 gallons of water. Probably have a little bit more water.
So you step.
Well, I'd have to write all that down. I wouldn't remember that.
Nope, I wouldn't remember half that shit.
I was sitting over here thinking, like, when I was throwing 5 grains into my fucking shit, I was like, God dang, I think I'm doing way too much. Boy over there.
When I first come into the fruit.
You might have 10 fucking grains in that thing there, Roy. I mean, that bird seed probably got 3 or 4 in it by itself.
4, usually 4.
Yeah.
Now, Ray gave me a compliment when he introduced me to everybody. He said, "This Earl, he's a sponge."
Richard Henderson said, "Take it easy on that chocolate malt."
Do what?
Richard Henderson said, "Take it easy on that chocolate malt."
Oh yeah, yeah.
I say throw it in there and see if you like it. Then you'll know if you want to take it easier or you don't. Because, I mean, you might fucking like it.
That's why there's only 2 pounds in here.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, everybody's different. You might like the shit,
Well, see, I flipped up and come up on the chocolate malt barley on one of my runs. And I put a pound in a 10-gallon bag of honey crack corn. And this made that smooth, gave it a little bit of chocolatey type hint to it. But damn, that shit was good. 140 went down like a fever.
Sounds good. I want to try that when I do I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how I'm ever gonna get that many donuts and baked goods at one time. Like I might just go buy a bunch of muffin mix and do a fucking like a chocolate malt and just whatever fucking dessert I can find to just try to ferment some shit like that. I just want to start doing some shit crazy because now I got this 3-gallon and I'm not going to fucking, do too much with it. So I might as well just do some stupid shit in it,
When you make the stuff, make sure you cut out the butter because the butter will fuck shit up.
Yeah, I'll let it mash and then I'll let it sit overnight and I'll try to scrape it off the top before I pitch the yeast the next day. What's going on, Mark?
Mr. Morgan in the building.
Glitz. Cool.
Yes.
And
How do you like the shit show tonight?
get up with it.
It's not as good as Todd's show, but
for it.
It's because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing half the time.
And I'm helping you through it, Roy. We'll be fine. Anything
know.
you need to
You, Lisa, Toby was helping. Everyone's been a help tonight.
Yeah. Jason, what were you saying?
Over here in the corner in front of the generator, keeping it going.
And whatever they do, sell it that day.
Still wasn't broke.
They can go ahead and sell it to you at a discount price.
Yeah, I've done that at a couple places. I've struck out a few times, but I've got to go to a couple more. But I might just, like I said, I might just stock up on some of them fucking packs of like that muffin mix or some shit, and just try to do like a baked goods thing or whatever,
It can't
just to
hurt.
fuck around.
It can't hurt. Go to the dollar store and buy all of them they got for $1.
Yeah, just try some stupid shit out till I figure out or fuck something up so good that it turns out all right.
Go to Walmart and get those dual cheap packs of cinnamon rolls. Make like a dozen of those fucking things. And then
Yeah, that's a good
when
idea.
you batter it all together, add brown sugar to it, and it'll turn out amazing. I've done it once.
If you're gonna do the mixes though, get the Krusties cinnamon swirl.
What are you talking? Is that a cereal?
No, it's a muffin mix.
Oh, okay.
It is, but the bad thing about that is it has a bunch of butter in there. And when you fucking mix that all together, you're gonna have to fucking strain that butter once it gets to the top.
Yeah,
And that's usually after day 2, and that'll fuck the whole system up. That's why if you do like a blueberry muffin one, it'll be awesome. A cinnamon roll one is awesome. But you got to look at the ingredients. If it calls for more butter, swerve away from that.
Yeah, that would be a good one too, a blueberry muffin. That's kind of what I was thinking when I was like thinking about the muffin packs. I was like, man, I could.
Yeah, blueberry muffin, brown sugar. When you deal with those, you want brown sugar so you get more of that sweet flavor. Or if you have molasses, add some molasses in there with the brown sugar. That'll give that more of a sweetness flavor at the end of your first sip. Add some regular blueberries to it, so you get more of a blueberry up front, but then you get that fucking sugary sweetness at the back.
Right. Yeah, I just got, I did that first run on that new steel, and it gave me like 4 times what I was getting off of the old steel. And so now I'm just over here trying to experiment with literally everything because I just got this shit fucking laying around now, dude. And I got this other mash that's about to ferment. So I'm thinking about doing some sipping creams, fucking, and some other crazy shit on that little 3-gallon now that I just got these extra containers that don't hold enough mash to do this pot. But, I can do like 1 or 2 mash ins or fucking runs on the 3, just doing some stupid shit or, just some experimental runs,
That's what all mine are. I'm just fine tweaking every recipe I have with my 8-gallon. I'll run 7 gallons out of it just to get what I want. If I don't get what I want, I'll either mix it with something or it's going to get recycled.
There you go.
Yep. Richard Henderson says peach green tea on the rock. And then Mark Morgan asks, what's everyone sipping on tonight?
I gave the rest of Lisa's Ditch Wish to my son, and I'm back to beer.
Bill, what was the name of that next drink that we were gonna make?
I think Uncle Moonshine was trying to say something. What are you trying to say, Mark?
I was asking Bill what he saw out of that shine.
Oh, you talking to Phil? Phil,
I can hear you.
what did your son think of the? What did your son think of the Morgan's Moonshine Shine?
It was great.
There you go.
Mark said it was great.
I heard him. Cool. Glad you like it.
You want me to put my son on camera, or we'll get fine here? It was great.
Nice.
Really tasty.
Awesome job.
I say he
You guys
got.
not hear me very well?
It's a little like the audio's good, but the volume's low on it for whatever reason. Like it's like not
Yeah,
very loud.
Mark, we can barely hear you.
Well, I love it. But I like it. There's a lot. We're trying to. It's real good.
Fucking small. Well, for a recap thing. I got you on my tablet. My tablet doesn't even bring it on.
Yeah, we can barely hear you, Mark.
Got real low. Excuse me.
Medco State Armory. It's somewhere. It's a website or something. Guys,
Yes.
since I'm drunk and every now and then I have to write notes on these shows, just to remind myself of something. I found a note that I don't understand. Why does it say Gliz equals Sandman? Question mark.
I have no idea, dude. Sandman is Wes. That's Wes. That's Wes.
Maybe that's because Sandman sold him his steel.
Yeah, I did
Maybe
get a new
that's one thing I
steel.
can think of.
I did get this new steel from Sandman. Steel. I don't know. Yeah. This is the new. He built me a double jar bypass and then sent me a 13-gallon pot with a bucket worm on it. But it's pretty dope. Tri clamps.
Yep. Only way to go.
Okay.
Jason, we can't understand you. You're cutting in and out again, buddy. Now you're frozen.
That top one's
Barely.
also right.
Can you hear me now?
Irish whiskey,
I can hear you better, Jason.
bourbon, apple pucker cat. Also a drink that you rewritten somewhere. It's rewritten in
Mark, don't you have a jar? You got a jar rig too, don't you, Mark?
I got a couple of them.
I say he's
Yeah,
gonna
I
have
thought I saw
some.
you post some coffee or something. You were running in one of them or something one time. I thought I saw that, and I was like, I think it was your video too, dude. I saw Phil was making them, and then I watched your video. I was like, man, I need one of them fucking jar rigs.
One that I use more.
Okay, back to Roy's question of what the drink was supposed to be. It's either Captain Phil or an alligator crawl from Florida. What is it?
What were you saying, Mark?
I was saying, the one I used on the 20-gallon rig, I got that from Alfredo. He made that for me.
It's cool as shit, dude.
And then the other one, Ian made for me. I used that on a 5-gallon apartment still.
That's pretty cool. That's fucking awesome, dude. Got a jar rig made by a master distiller. That's pretty dope.
Hey, Phil, it's the alligator one. I just looked at my notes. Yep.
That's a nice
They're all
Mark.
alligator.
I like that a lot.
I need to clean it up. I still haven't cleaned up.
Alligator crawl is creme de menthe, Midori, sweet mellow, and absinthe.
Coffee grills all over the damn thing.
Yep. You got all that, Phil?
Yeah, it don't give me measurements, so I'm gonna have to go with like half ounce each,
What are you
Okay.
mixing up?
Alligator crawl.
Now Quiz has got me wanting to eat a gummy that Lisa sent me.
I already have a
Dude.
new one for Sunday.
I need to get on that website right there, and they fucking sell them 50 statewide, the gummies, but this is the flour. And it's fucking good shit, dude. Like, here, I fucking. Let's see.
No,
Hey, guess what?
Look at that big old fucking thing, dude.
God damn.
It got nice nugs, man.
Oh yeah.
It was $40 for a half ounce. And it gets you stoned to shit on those.
I'm about one of those guys. I like that little bitty bug.
Yeah, just a little piece, you know. And then I'm fucking. That's why I do the bong, because like I maybe fill the bowl up like 1/4 or maybe half the way full, and I'll smoke all of it at once. But then I'm good for like 30, 45 minutes, maybe an hour, you know.
I'd be good for 3 or 4 days.
Hey, Glenn.
That would probably kill me off because I'm not a smoker.
What'd you say, Phil?
Liz, the weed up here in Washington, I prefer to get the flavored joints like in apple pie, cream pie, or blueberry pie, which I turned you on. Anyways, we have different flavors of weed up here, and if we get into like the key lime pie, blueberry pie, fruit punch, orange creamsicle, and all those, that when you actually smoke it, it tastes like you're actually smoking a blueberry pie, or you're actually smoking.
So they use those. Those are terpenes that are added to the flour when they're using they add it to their pre-roll mixture. So if you're buying like those joints like that, they can infuse those with the terpenes that taste like that, and they mix them together. So
that's exactly it.
Yeah.
I
but you know, if you smoke like a tangy feel, like if you smoke tangy, that tangy weed tastes like oranges. You know, I'm sure y'all got tangy up there. You've had tangy.
Well, we do have a flavored joint called orange creamsicle.
Yeah, well, it's a strain, but there's several weeds that actually taste like oranges and shit, dude. Like it's absolutely insane. But yeah, Phil's you've got some of the best weed in the country out there. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, right here I got a couple of blueberry pie is my favorite. And as for the numbers, a blueberry pie is at 54.80. Total cannabinoid, and let's see, what was this one? Iced watermelon is at like 52.30%. The fruit punch is 59.10%.
So they're infused with distillate too.
Yes, and for me, this is one and done for a couple of hours. One hit, and I'm good for an hour or so.
Right. Yeah. That's even stronger than the weed I'm smoking, dude. This is only 25%. So I'm getting like half the amount out of my one hit than you're getting. But I guess, I mean, I'm taking a whole bong rip though. I get, you know what I mean? So it might be a little different, but if you take a big rip off of it, it might be the same.
Here's another way to look at it. My brother Art, once upon a time, he used to smoke like me, smoking like Cheech and Chong, and he was able to handle it no problem. However, now he lives in Texas, many years in Texas, where Texas is not legal. He cannot smoke it, much less find it. And the only time he ever comes here to Washington is to visit me. And it only takes one hit, and he's down for the count on the couch all the rest of the day.
And that was off the stuff that I got from my boss.
Yeah, here, I'm about to send you this website, Phil, and you send this to him, and he can buy it anytime needed, and so can you if you ever wanted to have it shipped to you. But it's just, they say THCA flower. It's regular cannabis. It's not. It's just a loophole in the law. It's considered hemp, but it's because the science is a misconception right now. I'm sure they're trying to fix it, but for right now, I've been sending that to everybody, and that's this shit. I ordered it through the mail, and it came from fucking Florida. So, there's grows out in Florida that grow THCA flower, and then they ship it all across the nation, and it's available for anybody, and it's just regular cannabis.
Yeah, well,
Mark Morgan says, shot time.
Let's do it.
all right, shot time, drink time. I got beer.
Thank you, Lisa, for pointing out all the things I need. If I ever need help, I'll definitely send you a message. Thank you.
I sent you that link, though, Phil. Just check it out. It's in your Facebook Messenger. Whenever you get a chance.
Cool. I'll check it tomorrow morning.
Have y'all got
What was that, Earl?
am I muted?
No, you're just far away from the microphone. So when if you talk to us and we can't hear you, you got to yell at us.
Yep.
All right. Phil,
What?
did you say that marijuana is illegal in Texas?
Yeah, my brother Art lives up in the Panhandle, up in Lubbock, Texas, and it is not legal in Texas.
So you can't smoke it.
It is if you get a medical card for it.
Well, he's also got a job that he better not test positive on a piss test. Because he is the god of Texas when it comes to AT&T phone and internet.
So he's more smart.
If he said it's illegal in Texas, it's not.
Earl, your audio's breaking up.
Earl, your audio's breaking up. We can't hear you when you're that far away. It's hard to hear you.
Well, shit, damn it.
Just finish. How long you got till you're done grinding?
About 7 cups.
Wind that bitch up.
Yeah, I changed my mind. I don't think I don't think I'm getting one of them.
There he goes. He's fucking throwing his whole body weight in that motherfucker.
Fuck that shit,
He's
dude.
gonna throw his back out. He's gonna be on the ground going,
for like an hour.
I can't move. I'm falling and I can't get up.
That's some dedication for 10 pounds of fucking corn, dude. Fuck that shit.
Jason, that's exactly what I got. Yep, that's exactly what I got, Jason.
Socket.
That's why you're glad you have me.
Almost done with 30 pounds.
I would love to learn.
I just got that.
Lisa says that the Gang Rye whiskey has her typing in code.
When you type in That's the problem.
Your sister's gonna have to do it.
Especially if you don't eat before you come on the show, you're going to be a little more clusterfucked than before.
Is it to begin with?
Everyone's starting to cut out. Jason, you're cutting out bad.
You hear me any better on my end?
Roy, audio check
Mark?
on me.
You're doing good. Phil, you're doing good.
I just turned up my microphone. You can go under the settings on more. And you can change.
Yeah, I can hear you better now, Mark. I can definitely hear you better now, Mark. Yep.
So go to your settings. Go down there where it says more, Jason. Click on that. Then go over to your speaker, your microphone. Turn it up. Set it for default. Then turn that microphone up.
Yep.
That's what helped me.
Let's see. All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep, much better.
Loud and clear.
Cool. Hey, we're
I don't know if it's loud and clear.
We're all teaching each other how to do this podcast shit, right?
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out this podcast nonsense.
I can barely hear
You
Mark.
weren't thrown under the bus like I was, but thanks to Lisa and everyone else, I'm doing much better.
Where is Fred?
Yeah, Roy,
He's
you
not
was definitely
feeling good.
thrown into the bush.
Mark,
What
is
happened to
there
Rick?
any way you can turn up the volume? I can barely hear Mark.
I just did, bitch. I turned it all
You just
in.
did. I hear him perfectly good. Bill, I think it's because you're half deaf.
Bill, turn
What's
your
up, buddy?
volume
Oh,
up.
okay, fine. Should I
I'm
switch
talking
to
on
earbud?
the
I hear
What is it, baby? You need to go eat your supper. You need to go eat your
Hey, when
supper.
you showed him, he's looking like this, so I did it back.
the one with the play with the beard.
Damn, Earl, making a lot of noise.
Earl,
Do what?
Earl. Ain't gonna be no jacking off with you tonight.
Left-handed, bitch.
I was like beard, bro. I like it.
By the time Earl gets enough to make one batch, he's gonna feel like he jacked off an elephant.
Right? Hey, Earl, try the other hand for a little while.
No, then we'll be staring at his ass the whole fucking time.
Oh, hell no. Never mind, Earl. Keep going, buddy.
Earl, you are definitely dedicated.
I'm telling you, I won't do that.
Hey, Earl, take a fucking break. There you go.
Oh, smoke break. Smoke break.
Try to do you a favor, Earl. Earl, don't get your chin cut on there, man. You're gonna catch your beard and pull yourself out of there.
He is sexually frustrated. That's
Smoke
why he's
break.
working so goddamn hard.
So that's the key, Roy. When you ain't getting them, go ahead and grind grains by hand.
Whew.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm buying a power. Man.
Yep. That's why I have the same hookup you do, Jason. I have 3 boys that can run it. And if they don't want to run it, hook it up to the fucking electric drill. There it goes.
Yeah, I went out to see Hydro Man last
It
night.
looks goofy as hell, but that paper shredder works awesome on corn.
That was
I've heard from a lot of people they last about 2 times and then they fry. Smoke comes flying up.
Well, the one I have, it has a overheat circuit. So about after 10 pounds of corn, you got to let it cool off about 10, 15 minutes and then start grinding again.
All right. That's good to know.
By that time, I can have my fucking whole batch done.
I wonder if I went to my bank that does the paper shredding, if they'll do it for me. Hey, I got some shredding I need done.
Yeah, well,
You can
I have
always
to
get a
do
20-pound fucking sledgehammer too.
Fuck that.
Yeah, but then you got to see the corn
That way
flying
you have
everywhere.
Popeye forearms.
Yeah.
I think they all got Popeye forearms.
Card has an expiration date. Should I worry about
Look at
it?
Yeah,
them
afraid
guns.
not forearms.
Girls
All right, y'all.
Yours is EXP or whatever.
on the move.
Uh-oh.
Racing.
About fucking time.
Damn,
Got
Earl.
my barleys and my rye, my Milo, and my
25.
corn.
Believe
10, 10, 10.
3 years or 5 years.
Wow.
Oh, okay. I just want to confuse the fuck out of me.
Carol, pick out something to drink. We need to drink again.
Beer.
I got to find my damn vacuum cleaner.
Where did I put my shot glass?
What soda?
Damn, that fucking thing's loud.
Beer.
Dad, what sodas do we have?
My stainless steel balls.
Doesn't matter which one. I want soda. I'm going with alcohol soda. Right.
Goddamn right.
That's
I'll
right.
get the vacuum cleaner out.
Doesn't
That's
matter.
right.
Right.
You got stainless steel ones? I got cast iron.
Thank you.
I am drinking cranberry shine.
With alcohol. For the
I'm drinking cranberry
Feel
with
that.
my shine.
Beer.
Am I doing the smart thing, Dad? No more alcohol?
Roy, what you got that cranberry shine proof that?
88.
Okay.
Love that.
I'm wondering what.
All right,
Out of 7-gallon run, I ended up with 2 gallons and a quart.
All right, y'all. I'm muting my mic so I can vacuum this grain up off the floor.
Bye, buddy.
All right.
Hey, Junior, what are you asking, Dad? You ready to do a shot and says, Dad, am I doing this right?
A lot. Figured.
Ah,
I think I got my neighbors woke up.
oh well. Fuck them.
That's the way I say, man. Fuck it. I've been here a long time.
Uncle, you got anything running right now?
No, I got to
Anything
bash
working
in
out?
tomorrow.
Ain't
I
happening right
got
now,
to bash in
Bubba.
tomorrow another potato run. Man, I got to doing all this shit. Filling all these
Dude, it's
orders.
10
I'm
o'clock
fucking
at
going
night.
again. I'm like, God damn it.
No.
I can't keep up.
You said 100 bucks.
You need 100 gallons still. Keep up.
At least a 50, at least. Starting to piss me
I
off.
get my settlement check. I'm going to get me a 50-gallon stainless steel one. And I'm going to get me a fucking 50-gallon fucking copper steel one. That way I got one that's for my brandies. And I got another one for my fucking grain.
I like it. Yeah. 20 gallons is not enough.
Like it's way too fucked up to cook.
It's not enough. When you only get 4 gallons at a time, you got people sending out orders for 6 gallons at a time. It's like,
Oh, yeah. Out of my
See,
8-gallon steel, I get 2 1/4 to 2.5 gallons at a time. With my 18-gallon, which I've only ran once, that turns out 5 gallons.
yeah, I get about close to that, about 4.5, 5 gallons each run I do on a 20 gallon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Every steel one's a little bit different. Every mesh is going to be different, so everything's going to fucking be a clusterfuck sometimes. Humidity, weather, that all affects it all too.
Every time. Yep.
Yep.
I'll tell you what.
I was talking to Mark last year at Popcorn Sutton Days. Between him and Kelly Williams, they were like, you can make the exact same fucking batch every goddamn time, but depending on fucking weather, humidity, all that shit, it can fuck it all up.
It don't even matter for that. You can make the same mash bill in two 55-gallon drums side by side, and they'll both come out different.
Yep.
No, no doubt. You might have a lacto in one, and then the other one be perfectly fine.
Yeah, you never know, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, Toby was talking about that earlier. He mashed in two fucking things at the exact same fucking time, had the exact same fucking shit. He said one worked off in 5 days, the other one took fucking 12 days.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Look, that run that I ran the other day, I'll blend it and proofed it today. That son of a bitch never finished. It stayed at 10-10 for 3 weeks. pH was good, temperature was good, but it just wouldn't finish out.
When I first started, I was using these 5-gallon buckets. Well, they're 7.5-gallon buckets, but I was doing 5-gallon mashes in four buckets. Then it would take 2 weeks to ferment. When I switched over to this 30-gallon mash barrel, it takes 3 weeks every time.
Yeah, my apple banana rum that I made, I mean, I did it before the cranberry, but I used, again, a different yeast, letting it fucking take its own personal time, because everyone said with rum, you want to try this other yeast compared to running more of a wine run on cranberry. So it started out at 1.120, which is extremely high.
Yeah, that is high.
But my cranberry started at 1.18, and I fucking changed it down to the exact same thing, but I used 1118 on it compared to the other one where I used what was it? Distillery yeast. That died off halfway through after 4 days. Then I put in turbo because that was the only fucking yeast I had left because I'm waiting for fucking shipments to show up.
Right.
And it's working off. It tastes great, but it's just taking a while. It's just because it was high on the pH level.
I got a question.
You see that, Roy? You see that little yellow dot on the bag?
Yep.
That's the one you need. If it don't have that yellow dot, it's not the one with the enzyme.
Yep. But I didn't realize I was already out. I gave a little bit to a friend. Didn't realize I gave the last part of my other shit to him because when I showed up there, I was drunk. When I came home, I was drunk. So I never wrote nothing down on my fucking list. Well, 5 days later, I get up. Oh, I think I need to make a batch of this. I'm looking around like, where the fuck is my fucking yeast? Then I go walk up to the fucking goddamn refrigerator like, oh shit. That's why, because I was too stupid and drunk.
Same thing happened to me a month ago, bro. I didn't load it out. I just forgot that I was out. So I got to looking for. I knew I had something in the refrigerator. I was like, I know I got something in the fridge. I go look in the fridge. I can't find it, man. I'm digging through everything. I've been damn near cleaning that refrigerator out looking for that shit. And it was Fleshman's. I knew I had some Fleshman's, man. I'm like, fuck, I got yeast. Fucking wife comes home from work. I said, what happened to that Fleshman's? Oh, I threw it out. It's bad. What the fuck? That shit don't go bad. What the
Yep. Had the same issue with my old lady when she threw away my ginger when I was fucking on a podcast. So I had to drive fucking 30 miles fucking Kearney to Wally World. They only had one little piece left. They're like, that's exactly what I fucking need. That kind of pissed me off because I wanted to buy more. Drove back, fucking threw it in there while we're fucking still on the podcast. And everyone's like, well, why'd you drive fucking over an hour to get that shit? It's like, it was ready to fucking run.
Because I'm like,
It had to happen there. It had to set, or it wasn't going to turn out right. What is that you holding up? I can't read it.
It's called Glucobuster. It's supposed to help thin out your mash.
Ah.
can't tell you if it
So,
works, but I've been using
I
it the
got a
last few
question.
matches, and it makes it a lot easier to strain.
I got a question for you guys. Now I've used different kinds of yeast, but and I've heard other guys using 3 different kinds of yeast at the same time. You guys done that? Or?
Well,
I've done 2 before. When I've noticed one has kind of worked itself off and almost dead, I'll throw a different one in there. It's just to see. It's more of a fucking figured out shit, just in case.
Right. Well,
this
kind of my
last
point to
batch
that
that I
is,
ran, I used Daddy and EC 1118
right.
combined. I pitched them both at the same time. I was just going to use Daddy, but Frayed went ahead and talked me into using 1118, and it worked off pretty good. But
So,
for
What
whatever
was
reason,
mash build on that?
that's what I was asking to ask.
that was my toasted corn bourbon. 75% corn, 15% Pilsner barley, and 10% malted rye.
Yeah, so it's all great.
But that 75% corn, I play with it a little bit. I do
Well, that's kind of like
25% straight corn,
1118 is basically for brandy.
25% medium toast corn, and 25% heavy toast corn.
Hey, Roy, I know you were here when I introduced this to everybody. What's this right here?
Liquor?
It used to be in a gallon jug.
That looks like a
Y'all had me siphon some out of the middle of it.
What you got? Some mead?
No, this is the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup Shine. Oh, Phil
Okay.
Oh,
Reese's
dude, I tried it. I don't
Butter
like it.
Shine.
I tried that. It didn't come out worth a shit for me.
Mark, did you use regular smooth peanut butter, or did you use the chunky?
I use smooth, creamy.
This
You
is
got to use extra chunky. You got to have the extra chunky in there because the extra chunks actually bring out the flavor better. That smoothie, that smooth stuff is a clusterfuck of different shit mixed
It's
together.
got more oil in it, right?
Yep, it's
That
got
right
more oil,
there.
which will fuck the whole thing up.
Dude,
Now,
I
if
got-
you
I
use
still-
the extra
I did that.
crunchy or crunch up a bunch of regular peanuts that have no salt on it, it'll bring out more of that flavor to it.
I did
That
that 2
pint
years
jar-
ago, and I still have that on my shelf.
that pint jar is what my gallon jug looked like. And when
Okay.
I stuck a hose down in through it, I had to push it. And it stopped the hose up about that far.
Yep,
Okay,
that top layer
call me
had to
Steph.
take off with a screen, then let that set for another day, and then you siphon that off.
What was that, Phil?
Call me drunk, call me stoned, but let me make sure I'm catching this right. Earl is doing a Reese's Pieces drink.
No.
I tried to do a Reese's peanut butter cup.
Yeah, okay. Let me know how that works out, because this is a store-bought
This is
Reese's.
This is how it
This
turned
is
out. This is how it turned out.
okay.
Earl, you need to
Okay.
siphon it off like a wine once you get that top crust
did.
off.
I did.
Okay. You
I
have
done that
with,
yesterday.
Okay, but
This
with
is
the
Earl,
peanut butter, it is very key. So you got to do that 4 or 5 times sometimes.
I know that.
Let it sit for 2-3 days. Take off all that top shit off again, and then it's a very slow process. But once you
Earl.
figure out that process, it is very fucking good.
Well,
But
what I
it
said
Yes,
it'll take
Earl.
a month to get that shit done the way it needs to be. Lots of patience.
Earl, this is a store bought peanut butter chocolate swirl. It's supposed to peanut butter and chocolate flavored vodka. Okay, and it tastes
Bill,
when you drink
Bill,
this, it tastes
Bill,
just like a Reese's
Bill,
peanut butter cup.
Let's finish.
Bill. You go
Yeah.
ahead and spend the money at the liquor store. I make my own shit.
Yes, good. I'm proud of you for
is
that.
the thing. That's why I do all my recipes and all that shit with my 8-gallon, because I'm trying to figure out every recipe. Once I have the way I want it, then I could jump it up to my fucking 18-gallon or eventually my 50-gallon. So always experimenting with shit is the smartest thing you can do.
Oh yeah.
But when you got customers that want something, make sure you make enough for that for multiple times.
Well,
Right.
But still experiment.
My input on that is make sure that I've got what I want and perfected the way I want it before I even offer it to my customers.
Oh yeah.
Right? I got a question for all of y'all because I'm still very much a newbie in all of this. Y'all got any tips for working in something with a heavy rye mash bill?
Crack it. Don't make it a powder. You make it a powder, you're gonna get more of a bite out of that than you fucking want. You crack it, you're gonna get half the bite. You're gonna get a little bit more flavor with it. Again, you gotta mix different stuff in there. If you want a good rye, you better add some oats to it to smooth it out.
And it doesn't take much
Yes,
rye.
rye is very tricky on that.
I'm planning on doing a rye to my potatoes, and I'm only going to do 2 pounds of rye. That's it.
Because I love a good rye whiskey. I ain't gonna lie, but I'm scared to death of going ahead and going with a heavy rye mash bill.
Yeah. Well,
If you like heavy rye, I would do probably 30% or 1/3 of corn, 1/3 rye, and 1/3 oat. Go from there, figure out what you like. Once you do that, the oats will smooth a lot of that shit out. If you want more bite to it, then you take away a little bit of corn, you add a little bit of that rye. But always keep the oats the same fucking way, because you know that's what's going to smooth it out.
So oats will go ahead and take away some of that bite.
Oats will.
Yeah, oats will take away that bite.
Well, shit, I need to go buy a stack of oats then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get some oats my damn self.
I got a 50 fucking pound bag that I got from, what was it? Tractor Supply. That cost me $18.
Damn.
Got that. I took 6 pounds out of it. I dumped it into a tote. That tote is completely full, so I don't have to worry about oats for a while.
The only time I've run oats is when I ran my Irish mash bill, and I couldn't really
A
tell
lot
you
of guys run grains. Every one of them throws in oats every fucking time because it helps smooth it out.
Yeah, whether you run it rye or not, it'll smooth it out.
Yeah. Corn, wheat, it don't matter what the grain is. You always throw some oats in there, and it makes it smoother. Make sure you write every fucking thing down, measure everything out. That way you can fucking keep a fucking very mellow issue to it. If it comes out fucking bad, guess what? Now you know what to fucking change.
Kate, it's time to go to bed, baby.
Pounds to my mash.
What's that, Earl?
I think I'm gonna add about 5 pounds to this bill I'm working on.
Like with this sour mash I got going on, which is 5th generation, I've calculated I have 15 to 16 pounds of corn in there compared to what I've taken in and out. I know I have somewhere around 8 pounds of rye in there, regular rye, and I got probably 8 pounds of two-row in there. Well, I didn't add none of those to the mix because it's got a little bit more bite than I truly like. So I ground up, I cracked 6 pounds of oats in there, ran that with fucking my water and my sugar, added that to the mix. I had to add another barrel to it because that way I don't have to fuck with trying to drain so much of the grains and all that. That way I have enough water mixture. Add a little bit of water to each one of the buckets. I should have what I would calculate 11 gallons of liquid. So I can fucking maybe run that one more time after that. So I don't have to fucking try to filter out all those grains and shit because that could be a pain in the ass. But every 2 days, I will grab my fucking mixer and I will fucking stick that in each one of those buckets and I will mix it for 3 minutes each one to recycle because with those heavy grains, they'll settle down. If they're not getting enough moisture in there, you're not going to cycle through. You're not going to get the flavors you want. I don't give a fuck what some of these guys say. Oh, you let that sit. You let that sit. If the liquid is not getting to all the grains, you're not going to get the exact profile you want.
Roy, something that
Every 2 days, you grind that up, mix it up. I do mine for fucking 16 days. With grain, you don't have to worry about it fucking overbiting. Now, if it's fruit, with apples, some of that, you overdo that, they will get a very vinegar mix, and they will fuck up your goddamn back. So after 4 or 5 days of running your brandies, your fruits, you want to be tasting it to make sure it don't get too vinegary. The more vinegary it gets, the worse it's going to be when you run it. What's your thought, Uncle?
I was going to say, now, everybody's got their own opinion and their own insight. We all hear all these rules and regulations, what to do, what not to do. Now, when I first started, I was always told not to stir that mash once it starts fermenting. Don't touch it, let it go. But I always did just because when the cap was up there and it was starting to fall a little bit, I would stir it up, let that cap drop. It come back up, but it's thick. But I also was told, and I don't remember if you or not, but somebody told me, dude, you want to stir that mash because it's going to turn it into more of a sour mash. And I tried that, and I'll be goddamn, it came out a lot better. The taste was a lot better because you get a lot more of it.
Those old timers, I've learned from some old timers that were Korean year old. I mean, these guys have been doing fucking moonshine longer than fucking I've been alive, longer than some of you guys been alive. And it's multiple generations. They ain't stupid. They've got it figured out to a T.
And I see a lot of comments a lot of times. I go to TikTok 2 or 3 times a week, and I see guys making videos and whatnot. And I see a lot of mistakes. But at the same time, it works for them. You know what I'm saying? So I also see a lot where they're getting misinformation. But at the same time, I have to remind myself, I'm just getting information from somebody else that I got, you know what I'm saying? And then it comes down to what I've done and what I haven't done. So if I haven't done it, then I can't contradict it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. So
I see a lot of newbies coming through on TikTok. A lot of newbies. There's a bunch of them. And there's things that I wouldn't do that they're doing. I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't do that. But at the same time, if it's working for them, hey,
Yeah, but again, it's also their personal profile. If they are smokers, their taste buds are kind of foobar. And they don't understand why other people don't like their fucking shit. That's why I go in there, and that's why I say, hey, I rarely smoke, so my palate is extremely sensitive. That's why I don't tell them what to do, but I recommend it. It's like, hey, have you tried this? Try mixing your mashup every 2 days till it's done. Drain that shit, let it sit for 1 more day, then run it. Tell me how that profile tastes better compared to how you normally do it.
I totally agree.
Every time I get to come back, they're like, it's so much more flavorful. I mean, it has so much more of this, it has so much more of that. It's like, again, I've learned this from old timers that have been doing this most of their life, over 50 years. It's those little tricks that people don't understand. Again, every batch is different. Every location is different. If you're a high altitude, it's going to affect it. If you're low altitude, it's going to affect it. If it's fucking storming out, there's so many different things. That's why I write down all the little details that's going on around me, how my mash is working. That way I know, okay, if it started turning south, well, it's because we had 8 days of fucking horrible fucking weather. Maybe that's what affected.
Something I want to touch on something you said about the altitude. It plays a big effect on it. We all check the frog eyes. You know, we all do it just because. And I mean, I used to do it every day, all the time. But it's gotten to the point where I don't so much as I used to. But I have learned if you're at a higher altitude, those bubbles won't dissipate like they do if you're at a low altitude. So you know, it's going to come up like for me in Florida. I'll sit there and I'll do that bubble shake. It's 180 proof. I get to North Carolina, it's 160 by me reading the bubble. You know what I'm saying? And I want to add to that as well. Alfredo was telling me the first time he was on the show that he knew that his proof was 160 or whatever, where they wanted because the bubble, the frog eye, but it's actually higher when he was in Pigeon Forge.
Yeah, the higher the altitude you go, the higher the octane it comes out at. It's weird like that. But it also is not as smooth either because the higher the outcome. I mean, you got to just know what the fuck you're doing, where you're doing it. It's the same with beer. It's the same with wine. All the alcohol affects different on altitude, weather, all that.
You're right. Yeah, he said when he did the bubble test, he thought he was right there where he wanted to be, and then when they actually tested it, it was higher. And he's like, "Well, fuck!" But he was right at the range, though. He was right there, and that's why he won.
Yep.
I just thought it was funny, you know, because he's trying his proof, but he's proofing it, and okay, this is where I want to be. Then when he gets up there, he's doing a shake, and okay, I'm right where I want to be. Actually, he thought he was less, but he went ahead and presented it, and he ended up being spot on.
That's why I like working with some of these old timers that have been doing it 60, 50, 40 years. You go to different locations, different altitudes, different weather masks and shit like that. You're like, well, this is how mine works here. This is how mine works there. It's like we've tried that here in this other area. We've tried it here and there. I mean, everything varies. So, I mean, the more knowledge that you get with the weather, your altitude, your rain, the time of year it is, everything's going to affect everything different. It's just like painting a car. I mean, how the humidity, all that, it affects the paint and all that. So you gotta be consistent on what you do. Like me, I'm not gonna run one run and think I'm done trying to perfect something. I'm gonna do it 4 fucking times. I'm writing down the weather, all that shit, so I know what's affecting it. So if it throws it off, like I can look back and like, okay, I got 3 of these that are awesome. This one's off. Why is it off? Looking at the weather, I was like, well, that's fucking why.
And you'll see Alan Bishop, the alchemist, he goes by the moon. And he swears by that. I'm saying, by the moon phase.
Yeah.
They,
they're in Florida. With you guys in that fucking crazy weather that goes on there, it's so touchy because, I mean, your humidity, your moisture, hurricanes, tornadoes, storm fronts. I mean, you guys, the only thing you guys don't have is a fucking goddamn earthquake. shaking up your mind.
Thank God. Hey,
No
on
shit.
that note, I wanted to ask. In fact, when I sent Phil that bottle, I meant to ask him. I know what proof it was when I sent it. I meant to ask him being in Washington, what's the proof when you do a reading? Phil, have you ever done a reading on my shine? Phil,
Yep.
Mark Rugal.
Phil, you hear him?
I'm fixing
All right.
to head out, y'all.
Phil, listen to Mark, please.
Do you have enough
Yeah,
of that
but
shine of mine?
turn Mark's volume up.
It's all the way up.
It's all the way up. I hear him perfectly fine, Phil. You're
need to
half
turn
deaf.
your volume up.
Right.
Hey, what?
Let me try that.
I'm heading out, y'all.
Okay, now my volume should be up.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Barely, but yeah.
All right. So, do you have enough? And do you have a hydrometer to test the moonshine I sent you? To see what the
Hydrometer test.
Yeah.
I can do a hydrometer test on anything, but of
Can
what
you
you
do it
sent
on the
me,
shine that I sent you?
I don't have enough of the shine left to
That's what I was
test.
afraid of. I meant to ask you to do that when I sent it to you because even though that when I did it, it was 110 proof here, it's probably 120 proof there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see your point. Yeah, I understand.
Altitude will affect the alcohol level, the pH level. It affects everything.
Actually, wait. Hold the phone on that, Mark. You're East Coast, Florida, sea level, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm West Coast, and I got one of those hiking apps on my phone that tell you your elevation, how far you are on elevation above sea level.
Right.
My mailbox is only 200 feet above sea level. That's less than
That's
a
wild
league.
because I'm at 180 feet above sea
Well,
level.
you guys should have the exact same then. Because
Yeah,
if you're not very fucking high at all, you should be about pretty much the fucking same.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm
Yeah,
180 feet
we're
above sea level.
we're both near sea level. My mailbox is at 200 feet, so
It'll be the same. Never mind.
Yeah. Now, if you were not at 7,500 feet, that's going to be different.
You're right.
right,
Cool.
exactly.
Well, I'm glad to know that. You just answered my question. That's cool.
His will go, yours, like you say, is 110. His would jump to probably 130.
Probably.
That'd probably be a safe bet on that.
Y'all have a good one.
All right, buddy.
All right, Earl, you have a good one. Take it easy, brother. Sorry I couldn't get you on earlier.
I'm going to go exercise my right arm.
All right.
No, you're not. You're going to use the left hand, bro.
No, he's going to be so wore out, he's going to sleep with fucking goddamn it wrapped. Then he's going to think he's got a super dick.
Hey, I do.
Yeah, okay.
I can drive nails with it.
All right, brother.
How about you grind it out yourself?
Yeah. That's funny as hell. Then you got to wake up with a wrap around it.
He's going to be like, what the fuck happened to me?
That actually does bring up a good question. If Freud's altitude changes the proof any,
Oh yeah, I'm sure it does.
whereas
it will.
Me and Mark are pretty much sea level.
Yep.
Anytime you go, if I remember correctly, but the one guy told me every 1,000 feet is going to add 2.5% to it.
There is a calculation out there, and I can't remember where
Yeah.
I know I haven't.
So, like, if you guys are just barely above sea level and someone's at 1,200 sea level, that's going to add 2.5% to it. Well, Knott's at 7,500 feet, so you calculate that, he's going to be almost fucking 20 higher.
He's gonna be way up there.
Yeah, but would it work in reverse, as in the moonshiner at the highest elevation actually reads it at like 100 proof, and when they come down to sea level, it's like 150.
No, it'll be
Yeah,
lower.
it'll drop it down. Yes. If it's going to go up in altitude, it's going to drop in the altitude.
And me and Mark are pretty much at sea level, so we're the baseline for everybody else.
Yep. So where I'm at 1,200 feet, 1255. So it's going to bump it up another 2.5 to 3 points.
Cool. That's good to know.
Now let's see if we can get the Toby Express to deliver some mail to you.
Still be expressed. Jason's back. Welcome back, Jason. I gotta go take a piss break.
Sorry, I didn't see you back there, Jason.
Yeah, it's all good. No, I wanted to comment on that because y'all, you said you're 1,200 feet above sea level?
1,250, yeah.
I'm at sea level.
Where you at, Jason?
Actually, I'm probably below sea level, if we be honest.
Well, hurry up, tell me where the fuck you're at before I piss my pants.
So how would that
Yeah, where the hell are you at thinking you're below sea level?
I am about 30 miles away from the Gulf of America. Now, if you want to call it that.
So you're going to have the same, you'll have pretty much the same as Phil and Mark.
Okay.
Yeah.
You basically have to go up, if I remember correctly from that older gentleman, you have to go up about 1,200 feet, which will bump it up 2.5 to 3% every time.
Oh. I am drinking.
So not being at 7,500 feet, it's pretty easy to do the calculation. He'll be about 20 more than everyone else.
Okay.
But when he takes his stuff down to sea level, he's going to drop that much too.
Okay. So if I was kind of curious why I wasn't getting the ABV as high as everybody else, is because I'm at sea level?
Yes, that does affect all that. The higher you are, your APVs are going to be up and down. It's going to vary. You can make the exact same match that Knott has where you're at, but it's going to be completely affected because of his altitude.
Okay. I can see that.
Like some of these guys that make their meshes that's been on the show, like, oh, I know what mine's going to be. Mine's going to be this. And then, well, when they go to fucking North Carolina to do their fucking shit, they're up higher in the mountains. Like, how come this is off? It's because the altitude is throwing it off.
Okay, now that brings up another question: is what's the elevation of Maggie Valley? Ketchup, mustard, relish.
How about you Google that, Phil?
I'll Google it.
I'm too drunk to figure that out.
Well, now that Mark's back, I gotta go do the same thing he is. I gotta go take a piss.
I think if I remember correctly, it's like 2,700 feet. Let's go check. If I can find out where I put my fucking phone.
Okay, here's the math homework. Let's figure out the elevation of Maggie Valley with me and Mark doing 100 proof. Okay, it has to be 100 proof at sea level to make this meth project worth it.
Hey, Jason, I just now saw that. Sorry,
And
brother.
let's
Oh, good,
and we'll test it at Maggie Valley. If Mark can bring a 100 proof, and I bring my 100 proof, see if East Coast versus West Coast sea level is any different. And see what elevation Maggie Valley brings, and see what proof we bring.
Listen, the sea level in Maggie Valley is 3,200 feet. 3,200. 3,200 feet.
3,200 feet, bro.
3,200 elevation Maggie Valley.
Yep.
Okay.
That'll be so if we brought 100 proof, it would be more like 107 proof there.
So what is the actual height there? Is that around 3,000 feet, lower 3,000 feet?
3,200 feet.
Okay, so calculate that. So you're looking anywhere from, you're looking probably about 7 higher.
Yeah, about 8. Yeah, close to 8.
7, 8, yep, somewhere in there. Again, it depends on what the humidity, the moisture, all that other level stuff, that affects all that too.
So basically, it'd be safe to say it's 10 proof high.
Possibly summertime.
110 there.
Yeah. Now, if it's dry there, it'll be a little bit less. But if it's as humid as it is in Florida, you're going to end up 7, 8 proof more.
Yeah, y'all have to
I'm gonna bring my hydrometer just to check, because that's a good point. Because when I was in Maggie Valley last year, we made that. I did that run at the cabin, and I made it 100 proof, but it seems a lot lower. It really does. I'm sitting there sipping on it, going, man, that's pretty smooth.
Yep. A lot of people don't think about that, but there's a couple of guys on there on the show that were saying, well, I make myself at this altitude, and I know it when I ran it here, it was the exact same fucking run, but it was less.
Yeah, I guarantee you, we did that. Shit, I can't even think of what it was we ran there.
Well, Roy, isn't the boiling points different at different altitudes?
Yes.
Yes, it is. All that is affected by altitude, humidity. It's like shooting a gun at high altitude. You have to worry about fucking every little diameter of it.
Yes, here's a scientific example. At higher elevation, it takes longer for your water to boil. At lower elevation, it boils faster at sea level.
Yep. That's why people that are in higher altitudes, they'll add more salt to their water so it'll boil faster.
You're right. When I lived in Missouri, I always put more salt in my water.
It's those little things people don't think of, but those are the little things that people get fucked over on the show. Like some guys are like, oh yeah, I'll have the perfect proof right here, and they're just under 100 when the minimum is the 100. It's like, I don't know why the fuck it was off. It's like, because you're on the fucking beach. You can have the exact same skill, you can have the same mash, but if you're working in different areas, it's going to throw it off. It can throw it off as much as 12, depending on the humidity, the moisture content, the elevation.
Now, that you're saying that, Roy, I don't know if you guys know or not, but a lot of those times when you go to that show, when you go on Master Stores, you're bringing your mash with you. So you're making your mash at home. Here I am in Florida. I think in the Maggie Valley, it's about different.
Yep. Once you get up that altitude, it drops it down more.
'Cause I make the same mash bill all the time. I have been for what, 12 years. I've been making this shit for all the time. Once a month, I make the same mash bill for potatoes. So can you imagine? I'm so used to it. I know exactly where it's going to come off at, where it's going to start running, what time it's going to start running, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, it's going to vary with the humidity and if it's storming outside. Yeah, it's a little longer, whatever. But, so now I go to Maggie Valley and it's starting to run. I'm like, why ain't this shit running yet?
Yep. That's what I was talking with John Boy before with, because he wants to run shine with me. It's like, hey, I want three or four different runs. You make mash your way with grain and fruit. I'm gonna fucking make the exact same fucking shit. We're gonna see when we run together how it all works out.
Right.
Well, look, you can take the same exact mash and split it between two distillers, and it's gonna be different.
Totally different.
Yep.
No matter
It's
what.
how it's mashed in, when it's mashed in, the altitude to mash in, the weather to mash in. It's gonna affect it. Your yeast is gonna affect it. Certain yeast like certain altitudes. Certain yeast will not work at fucking 7,000 feet compared to others.
When I first started doing this,
That's why I'm wondering or thinking. Here's a challenge for all of us that are going to be at Maggie Valley. All of us bring something that is what we consider 100 proof at our elevation, and see what happens when we get to Maggie Valley. What is the proof then?
absolutely. But to add to that, Bill, you'd have to use the same hydrometer because hydrometers vary too. So
Yes. Absolutely.
I've got two that are 10 off. And I got them both the same.
I've got 4 of them, and they vary within 5.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I got the two at the same time from the same place on Amazon. They're 10 proof off from each other.
But you also got to think what they're made at. Are they fucking low line or are they in the mountain? That's going to affect all that too.
Absolutely.
No, I can tell you something. Yeah. Have y'all used a refractometer?
I didn't hear you. What, Jason?
Have any of y'all used a refractometer?
No.
It works great for getting your starting gravity. It's not worth a damn for getting your, after you pitch your yeast and your yeast start running.
I've heard that, and I used to use one of those when I was in saltwater aquariums.
Because I ran one, I did an Irish whiskey mash, and my refractometer kept reading, I think it was 1032 or 1034, something like that. And I used a regular hydrometer, and it was reading 1.000. It works good because if you have a thick mash, you can just strain off a little bit of liquid and get your starting gravity. But once you get your starting gravity, put that thing to the side and don't touch it.
Let me add to that.
Okay, he just brought up a point that we might be able to test Mark's stuff that I still got. If one of you know how to read the numbers on the refractometer, I got one of those. It only takes a couple of drops, but I can't figure it out.
It's going to be different. So don't even bother with it, Bill. We're good. We got it's going to be the same because the sea level is the same.
I'm going to read on comments here. Donald Sullivan.
Yeah.
The Moonshiners are calling it a night. Good night, everyone. Shine on.
Good night, Donald. Good seeing you, buddy. I can't see the comments.
Drummond Sun Live is saying, damn, the background noise is bad. that I can't understand a word what anyone's saying.
Well, that's on your end because we can understand each other.
Right? I
Wah,
can hear
wah,
you.
wah, 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 wah.
But I wanted to add about the hydrometers. I wanted to add one thing about it. That when you guys get those hydrometers, especially your triple scales, they'll come with the instructions on there about temperature and all that. So you have to start adding that into the back.
Yep.
But not only that, temperature plays a big part in that. You know, a lot of people don't
They do have a list of what altitude there is, humidity, and at different times of year can affect all that stuff.
Yeah, I think.
So there is a scientifical explanation for all that shit, but it's a pain in the ass. So if you just know what the fuck you're at, what you're making, and how you're making it, and you're being consistent, where you're at is going to be where you're at. That's how it's going to turn out.
Exactly.
Who gives a fuck if they're at fucking 20,000 feet compared to you're fucking at 20 feet?
Hey, you get a
If they like it, they like it. If they don't, fuck them.
And it leads.
Tell them they got to make their shit the way you like your shit then.
That's right. You don't have to drink it, you do.
I got one right here.
Now, gentlemen, I have to ask you. I don't know if you prefer clear or you prefer aged. Have you ever aged in the cornwood?
I like that.
You had to show it, so I had to ding it.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ling.
Oh, yeah.
That gentleman was some woman that aged in the cornwood. It's very, very
That
nice.
doesn't show it on
Chug, 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 chug.
Hell no, hell no. I got tater tot casserole waiting for me in the other room.
I was on that.
Come on, Roy. 20 years ago, you would check it out.
I'm doing my dinner at the moment.
I was on a TikTok last week and these guys were doing shots. In fact, I'm supposed to be on their live tomorrow night. And they were talking about doing sips and shots. I said, fucking gulp it. They were like, oh shit.
Yeah, there's on YouTube and TikTok, there's one guy, I think he's from Virginia. He dresses a lot like Tim does, no shirt underneath his fucking overalls and shit. He's like, I'm gonna teach you how to do a true hillbilly fucking shot. Gets the lid, lights up fire, it's glowing blue, blows it out, grabs the whole fucking pint, and just fucking chugs the whole fucking thing. He's like, yeah, it's gonna kick in any fucking second now. And all of a sudden you can see his eyes go, boop, 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 boop. He's like, oh, here we go, 4-wheel drive. He's on the ground, fucking, yeah.
That was Hillbilly Red. He lives in Pigeon Forge.
Yep. I messaged him twice. It's like, how often you do that? It's like, after that fucking last one, fuck that bullshit.
Yeah, he gulped that whole fucking. He will.
Oh yeah. You know that had to hurt the liver and the kidneys, the stomach, and everything. You know, everyone was saying, "Fuck you."
Everything I had, man.
He's fairly in good shape too. But
yeah,
when you take a big fucking drink like that, it don't matter how fucking many sit-ups you can do, how many push-ups or anything. Your liver, your gut, everything's gonna say, "Fuck you."
I watch him a lot, and he does do shots, or he'll take a whole glass and just like that, it's gone.
Hell yeah.
He can chug.
I fucked up last
There are some guys out there that can do that. There's some fucking skinny ass women I've watched fucking out drink fucking 300-pound guys. And I'm scratching my head going, how the fuck? My friend Lisa Shukar, she may be 110 pounds fucking soaking wet, but she can fucking drink 2 fucking goddamn fucking things of fucking Jack Daniels. But you give her a 6-pack of beer and she's fucked up to where she can't fucking talk. How the fuck does that work?
That don't make no damn sense.
Exactly. I fucking tried drinking underneath the table when we were in college, and she just fucking smiled at me. It's like, you ain't getting laid tonight because you're going to be sleeping and drooling. I'm going, motherfucker. 2 days later, when I'm up there again, it's like, all right, here's a fucking 12-pack of beer. I know I can handle a fucking 12-pack of beer. It's like, you outdrank me on this, so I bought you a 12-pack. I got her Foster's. She's never drank that shit before. She got the fucking goddamn number 8, and she's fucking, what the fuck is going on? It's like, huh, looks like someone might be getting laid and fucking drooling on someone's dick tonight. And then she fucking just started laughing like, if you can put it up and get it up, what the hell?
Yeah, I had a buddy of mine. He was.
But then she pulled it me on a fucking another night, the night after. Like, all right, bitch, no Jack Daniels, no beer. We're doing mixed drink. She fuckered me up. Yep, I was drooling in my fucking sleep.
Yeah,
I don't know what the fuck it is with fucking some people, but when it comes to whiskey and they're small and skinny, they can drink it like it's fucking water. But then you fucking give them fucking more of a fucking heavy fucking beer, they can't handle that shit.
I think it's all it has to do with metabolism or whatever. I had a buddy of mine that was skinny as shit. He was drinking shit on a beer all day. I mean, all day.
A point to what Roy just said is that, like my brother Hart in Texas, no whiskey. He can't get in because liquor.
Bill, you're cutting out really bad. How about you fucking boot off and reboot back in, okay, buddy? I even cheated. I fucking ate a whole fucking goddamn loaf of bread to fucking try to survive, and fucking it didn't fucking work for me.
It usually works.
Oh, I know. That's why I fucking ate a whole fucking loaf of bread. She's like, why are you sipping on? She's like, my stomach's fucking full. I can't fucking drink as much as you. They're like, oh, you're just a big pussy. It's like, yo, talk about pussy. I'll be seeing it later. Nope.
Hey.
She took a picture of it and sent it to me while I was passed the fuck out.
Either way, it's always better with a buzz. Always better with a buzz.
Well, I figured a few tricks out since then, but I figured out what she was doing. Her brother fucking ratted her out. Some little white powder in a fucking pattern, sniffing that shit up, sobered her up.
That'll do it.
I'm like, how the fuck? I'm like 190 pounds, and you're bare ass naked, fucking wet, maybe 100, 510. How the fuck are you out drinking me?
That'll do it. Look, I went drinking. I did this one time only. I went drinking and I took an Adderall. And I went to the bar with a mission that I was going to get fucking drunk. And I drank and I drank and I drank and I drank. Couldn't catch a buzz at all. When that shit wore off, I went from 0 to drunk like that.
Oh yeah.
I was
Mark,
warm.
good night. Richard Henderson says steak and taters, drink before night, good option. Lisa Day says aloha, good night. Appreciate Lisa hanging out with us.
Hey, Roy, Uncle Moonshine just said to let him back in.
He should have a link. Let me look it up. Oh, there he is. Same with Marfugel. Add to stage. Add to stage.
There you
I'm
go.
back.
Ooh, what the fuck
Sorry,
on?
guys. I'm a little slow. I'm not used to this fucking
You're
keeping
good,
up on
man.
shit.
You're good.
Especially since I haven't ate supper tonight and I've been drinking fucking liquor, and beer.
Roy, this is your first time at the controls. You are allowed some fuck ups.
You are
Phil,
exonerated, good sir.
we can hear
So,
you much
Phil,
better,
what's your
Phil.
issue? You have like
Um,
75,000 fuck ups.
Yeah.
Kidding.
I'm
Just
also
kidding,
fucking.
brother. How about you make that that Smurf fucking a leprechaun and drink that?
We're not talking about
No, fuck that. I remember that was a bad one.
Okay, how about the topless Mexican? You said
I
that
thought
was
I
a
saw
good
that
one.
earlier. Hold on, I
You
thought I
said
saw
that one was a
earlier.
good. Lisa Day, good night. Have a good
Love you,
night.
Lisa.
Appreciate you helping me out.
Peace out,
Good
Lisa.
night, Lisa.
Love you, girl.
Don't love Lisa.
You're very well appreciated wherever you are
Lisa,
at
I
all
should be
times.
back to work tomorrow.
Lisa
I like
Day is awesome.
Lisa's in Maine, so her sea elevation got to be way up there.
Way up there. Well, I don't know.
Curtis Pendigolfo says, good night, Lisa. I hope I didn't fuck up your last name too much.
Who?
Again, I've been drinking, so it's kind of hard for my eyes to fucking work perfectly right.
I can't see the comments. That's why I got kicked out. I was trying to read the comments and I got booted out.
You don't want to read half the comments because you'll be like scratching your brain skull going, what the fuck?
Well, I got kicked out twice. When I was trying to show you all the bottles I was drinking out of. So I ain't doing this shit no more.
Especially
I learned not to touch buttons when I'm not supposed to touch buttons. Because it kicks me out every goddamn time.
Right.
Phil.
What?
Mix you 2 ounces of Jaeger, 2 ounces of Jack Daniels, 2 ounces of vodka, and 2 ounces of Jägermeister.
Good night, Phil.
You know what's going to happen? Phil's going to give you this. He's going to say the devil, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Phil does not like Jaeger.
Guess what? This is beer round 6. Plus, I already had Lisa's Ditch Witch on top of that. And
Where's
so,
your boy at?
Oh, look.
Where's your boy at, Phil?
He's right there. Oh, that way.
Right here.
He can drink half the shit.
Phil, I got to give you credit. It's a damn fine pour right there.
I do not want to be in 4-wheel drive.
Uh-oh. Phil.
I got 1, 2, 3.
It's uh-oh time. I come up with a new idea for a drink.
Uh-oh.
It's uh-oh time.
Really?
Well, with me running the show, it's been such a clusterfuck. That's got to be the name of this new drink. Is the clusterfuck.
The clusterfuck.
All right.
Make
Brandon,
room for the clusterfuck.
Brandon's gonna get me some paper to write on.
All right. Tell him to hurry up. We got to come with this idea.
Brandon's
The cluster fuck consists of 6 ounces
right.
of Jägermeister and ice.
Mr. Uncle, what do you think should be in this fucking drink? In the cluster fuck.
It's got to have some Morgan's root beer.
That's fucking genius.
If there's any left.
Mark only have about 2 to 3 ounces of Morgan root beer left.
I would say pick something else, Mr. Morgan. Because that's too valuable to throw into this mix.
Hell, I'll send him more. Fuck it.
I think Morgan with that.
He'll get more than Maggie. Hell, I don't know.
Well, first of all, now that I have pen and paper, first we have to have a name of the drink.
Cluster fuck.
Roy's cluster
Cluster fuck.
Roy's clusterfuck. It has
Charlie
to be Roy's
Foxtrot.
clusterfuck.
So, and that's why I can't.
Morgan has the most experience here, so he gets the first shot at it.
That's why I came up with the root beer, because it started off with an R, Roy. I don't know.
Son of a bitch, I dropped my damn lighter.
God damn, I hate when that happens. Especially when you gotta get down on all fours to find it.
Son of a bitch. Hurry up when you got a buzz, gentlemen.
Oh, you found it. There you go.
Buzz, try drunk.
I'm
That ain't
getting.
no
I think
buzz, brother.
all four of us are in that level right now.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I'm
Technically
not.
five,
as drunk
done
as
off
you
to the
think I am.
side.
All right,
Luckily
let's
for
get back
me-
to the cluster fuck.
All
Cluster
right, Mr.
fuck.
Morgan, what do you think should be in there?
One.
It's got to be a bourbon, a vodka, and a tequila.
Oh
And some
hell no!
triple
You get one decision on it. That's how we do that on the show. What do you think?
Yeah,
we should?
Mark, you get one ingredient per person.
Since everybody thinks my moonshine's a vodka, let's start with vodka.
A specific
Yes,
vodka or
vodka.
regular vodka?
It don't matter.
Oh, okay, I'll go with the Plain Classic Club vodka. We're working with what? An ounce, half ounce, what?
You gotta
An ounce.
You gotta have at least 2
Ounce.
ounces.
Has to be at least an ounce.
An ounce, okay.
Remember, we don't want him waking up in someone's parking lot.
Right.
Do that when he's inside his own bar.
Phil has been able to find his way outside, and his dog has to find him half the time.
Licking him on the face. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I love you too, honey.
We don't need to have him crawling 30 miles to the Walmart parking lot, and his dog has to trail him all the way there for that shit.
No, where's all the fun in all of that? I think
It's only a 20-minute drive through the woods.
All right, Jason. Jason, what's your fucking thought on the addition?
Okay, so we got vodka. Is that correct?
Yeah.
1 ounce vodka.
1 ounce vodka. Okay. Let's throw in 1 ounce of a rye whiskey. What kind of rye whiskey you got over there, Mark?
I don't have any.
I got. I got Kentucky straight bourbons, Jim Beam, Evan Williams, Jim Beam, Pendleton, Maker's Mark,
You don't like it, both like that.
Where's
Jack
the rat?
Daniels, Canadian, Scotch, Irish.
Fuck it. Let's go
Yeah.
with some Jim Beam. Let's go with some Jim Beam.
You got some Ryan
Okay.
Irish.
Jim Beam Black Extra Age.
That works.
Yep, that has rye in it.
Make sure you write that down.
Jim Beam Extra Aged.
All right, Roy, what you throwing in the mix?
Oh no, I'm the last one. It's Phil's turn. What do you want in there, Phil?
Let's see. There's a vodka, a whiskey.
Don't put it back on the shelf, bitch. You gotta add it.
Can I really throw a monkey in the wrench, or throw a wrench in the monkey?
Throw an asshole in the monkey wrench.
Okay. How about
Remember,
triple sec?
Phil, you're drinking this.
Fine.
Damn, we got the hiccups.
We're throwing a triple sec.
Triple sec. Okay. So we got vodka, we got Jim Beam Black,
But Jim,
and we got triple
wait a
sec.
minute, Bill. Keep putting those
Don't
bottles
force
back.
not bad.
Bill.
What?
You put those bottles back. You gotta make the drink, bro.
Well, I'm writing it down before I make it.
Leave them on the table.
And guess what? We're going to go with
Remember,
only.
all you have to do is take the first drink. You can pawn the rest of it off on your son.
Bill, this isn't a drink for later. That's for
Yeah,
now.
well, guess what? I really
This
throw
is
the monkey
tonight's
in the middle.
ordeal.
This is for science.
Instead of a whole ounce, we're only doing a half ounce of triple sec.
All right.
Triple sec, the more you add in there, will mellow the other stuff down. So you might want to rethink that.
We'll
With
find
my
out later, won't we?
We'll find
No,
out
we're gonna
later.
find out here real soon.
All right, Roy, what you throwing in the mix?
All right, next.
Next,
He still hasn't gone and gotten the bottles. I think this is for another episode.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll drink it on the next episode. I'm already
See,
too
I
drunk
knew
to
it
do
was
it
coming.
tonight.
I knew it was
Yeah, I'll probably do it the next week.
You know what? We can either do it next Tuesday or do it next Sunday on Freight's next Sunday show.
Well, I think we lost Roy Boy.
You pick, Phil.
Well, what do you mean I pick? It's Roy's turn to pick. He said he was doing it last.
Oh shit, we lost Roy.
We lost Roy. That's fucked up.
Oh
We
shit!
lost the host.
We lost the commander in chief.
Hey, the ship's run amok.
Get me on a bounty.
Run for your lives.
Oh hell.
So, clusterfuck. 1 ounce vodka, 1 ounce rye whiskey or Jim Beam extra aged, and a half ounce triple sec. That's 2.5 ounces, which is a good base to have something to top it off.
Waiting on Roy. I don't know what happened to Roy.
Roy should be coming back, so I don't know.
Roy.
Don't
Roy.
be a water boy.
Water boy.
Hello.
Don't be a
That's
water
pretty funny. He's the host
boy.
and he exited himself. And yet we're still alive.
Uncle Moonshine, what's your next run?
What's that?
What's your next run?
I'm gonna do another run of potato. I'm gonna make that mash tomorrow.
I'm running
I had
my
to take
toasted
today off work to take care of my dog, but I will be working again tomorrow.
running my toasted corn bourbon sour mash tomorrow.
Nice. I love a sour mash. Sour mash, you can't go wrong with sour mash. I don't care what it is.
And tomorrow
Sour
I'll
mash
be running my sunshine flavor.
Now, what do you call the sunshine?
Sunshine is a recipe I kind of came up with, and I've made 90 gallons of it, and I've already did 30 gallons, and tomorrow I'll be starting the other 30-gallon barrel, and still have another 30-gallon after that. So yeah, out of 90 gallons, of mash, yeah, I'm doing another run tomorrow.
I know we don't talk much about
Hell yeah.
Hydro Man, but I talked to Hydro Man today. This guy's got like 120 gallons of mash of strawberry. It's fucking blowing my mind.
Yeah, that's a lot of strawberries,
That's a
man.
lot of fucking shit, especially when he's only got a 10-gallon still. Like, goddamn, buddy.
Well, he got a bigger still.
Oh, did he?
He
Oh,
got-
yeah. That's right. He got the Gatlin.
He got that
Yeah, he got
Gatlin.
60 gallon.
Yeah, I forgot about that. That's right. But I'll tell
Dude,
you
they-
what, I will say this. The last time I was up there, probably, well, it wasn't the last time, but when he did that strawberry, the last time he did strawberry, I was up there and I had the pleasure of having that, and he ran it 100% strawberry, no sugar, it was all strawberry. It came off at 140 proof. He sent me home with a jar of that. Dude, that was fucking some of the best fucking moonshine I've ever had.
I heard the strawberry is great, man. I heard it's really good.
It's hard to make, and that's what I say. Is, you know, he did that 100% strawberry, and for it to come off at 140 proof like it did, and for me to drink it the way I was drinking, it was like, holy shit, bro. It was like it was 90 proof. It really was. And I saw the hydrometer, it was 140 proof. I was like, God damn, he couldn't believe I was drinking that straight.
Hey, more power to him because I heard I never ran strawberry, but I heard it can be very hot.
Yeah, and if you can pull that strawberry flavor through, that's the hardest part. Strawberry and watermelon is actually the hardest to get to come through, but strawberry probably comes in second. And I'll tell you what, he pulled it off.
Have you ever heard of something called a Japanese plum?
I've heard it, but I don't.
I've heard of it, haven't tried it.
That's very prevalent in my area, and it could be coming up usually in the April, early May, and it's super sweet.
Well, you're in Alabama,
South Louisiana.
Louisiana. Okay.
That no.
I'm up here in Washington, just an hour south of Seattle.
Yeah, I'm about an hour drive, give or take, from New Orleans.
Okay. I'm sorry
I'm
I don't
south
remember it, but I
South.
will ask you tonight, I promise you.
But also, my grandpa has a very, very large mulberry tree in his backyard, and I'm gonna go ahead and make use of that thing.
I hope you do. I want to try some of that. I definitely would try some of that. Hey, Roy's coming back.
There he
he
is.
What's up, Roy?
Internet went down. Our internet went down, and I'm like, "What the fuck's going on?"
It's Roy.
All right, Roy, you gotta come up with the last.
Welcome to the clusterfuck, Roy.
Well, he already knows what the ingredient is.
Fucking
Don't you,
Jaeger.
Phil? Yeah.
Fucking Jaeger. Fucking Jaeger.
Fucking Jaeger.
Get you some of that, Phil.
And just for that, he only
So
gets a
you're
half
gonna-
ounce, not a whole ounce.
So you're gonna bitch at Miss Lisa Day then?
No.
Because you know that's
But
what she
you're the
would
one-
say in it.
You're the one obsessed with Jaeger.
Lisa Day would want a whole ounce of Jaeger.
Yeah.
She
And
would
you
probably
can-
have a half a bottle of Jaeger in that fuck.
Ain't that too much?
I'm not gonna argue with you.
Fine, fine.
alive,
An ounce of fucking, an
guarantee
ounce of
you.
fucking Jaeger.
I guarantee you, the few times I saw Lisa Day alive, most of the time she's drinking Jaeger.
Yes, she is. That's what I'm saying. You want to piss off and the wrong woman? I wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm gonna, she likes my peach a lot, so I'm gonna send her some peach.
Is Lisa Day still in the live?
I think she said goodnight. She might be, but I thought she said goodnight.
Is Lisa still with us?
Nope. I looked in the background. Not with us.
I'll tell you what, guys. For somebody that's never ran shine other than being a still hand, Lisa Day is awesome. She knows more
Yeah.
Yeah.
about all of us.
Okay. I'll be talking to Lisa in the morning. When I'm working in the morning, I'll talk to Lisa. Lisa's good at keeping me company during my shows in the morning while I'm working. So I'll talk to her about that.
She's an awesome sponge. She absorbs shit, but she knows how to put out more shit than she fucking absorbs.
Okay. We'll get you one, baby.
No question about it. Lisa's awesome. I love her. Something terrible.
Yep. That's why you and her are such a good pair up for Mondays.
Yeah, I love it. I do. She's so cool about that shit, and she's so
Oh,
informative.
Mark. The shows you and Lisa do on Mondays called The Witching Hour, right?
Yeah.
Earlier today, I found the Witching Hour cocktail on Facebook.
Cool.
And I just need to go to the store and get the ingredients, and then I'll fucking make it.
Well, let me know what it is so I can make it, and we can do shots. Me and her can do that. I'll work up the
Oh,
concoction.
okay,
and I'll
well,
send it to you.
after we're done with our live, if you go scroll through my timeline for today on my Facebook, you'll find it on my Facebook earlier today.
Tomorrow.
Is Jaeger involved?
I'm gonna go, as soon as I get off here, I'm going to go to bed, but I will look for it tomorrow.
Right.
And I'll make sure that next Monday that her and I are doing shots. Well, as soon as I can send it to her, I'll make up the concoction and send it to her. Because I already told her.
Yeah,
Huh?
Peach.
No.
I sent it. I specifically sent the Witching Hour cocktail to Lisa just because as soon as I saw it, I thought about you and Lisa doing Monday.
Absolutely.
Well, Lisa posted XOXO just right now.
Cool. Awesome. So she still is here. Cool. Awesome.
Get Lisa on this. We need Lisa in our life.
We gotta.
All right, Bill, how about that drink? Come on. Tell us how it tastes.
On our Monday's podcast.
I'll tell you next week because I'm too drunk to drink it tonight. I'm not going into 4-wheel drive just because you want to talk me into it.
Yeah.
Just
Come
take
on.
a sip of it. Have your son drink the rest of it.
That's what I'm talking about, Roy.
See?
He's already drunk too.
Kind of.
Hey, let me tell you something.
Put him in
Hey,
4-wheel drive.
Bill,
That
I'll
way you have
drink
some
it.
giggles.
Yeah, put me in 4-wheel
Bill,
drive.
pass it over here. I'll drink it. Phil.
I dare you.
Phil, you work
I forgot what you wish for.
flip the little thing backwards. You'd be in 4-wheel drive and you'd be good.
Right.
Right.
You might be a back-wheel drive, but oh well.
I like that. Hey, just so you guys know, next Monday on our podcast, Lisa and I's podcast, we do have a special guest come on. Be sure to check it.
All right. I've caught every episode so far. I don't see why not.
Well, yeah, man.
Right.
It's gonna get better and better. I've been reaching out to some herbologists, and they're reaching out to me. We're working out trying to collaborate times and whatnot. So it's all good. We got some special guests coming up in the next couple of weeks. It'll be cool.
If you could get like a biologist on there, the different types of bees and the sections and stuff, that'd be really cool too. Because I've talked to a couple guys, different honeys can help do lots of different things.
I used to be a beekeeper.
Really?
I know that. That's why I'm saying that.
Yeah, I used to keep bees. I know about all different kinds of honey and different strands and whatnot. But, yeah. They're all,
Have you ever worked with bees and pot before?
What's that?
Have you ever worked with bees and fucking pot before?
Not both at the same time.
That would be an interesting type of honey.
It would. It really would. It really would.
That shit would probably cure almost anything.
Damn right.
Hey, I'm not opposed to that at all whatsoever. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, dude.
I've been thinking about that for a month and a half since you talked about it a month and a half ago. I've got notes written down on shit.
Dude, you know I need to hook up more. Yeah.
That way, if someone says something stupid, I can call them out on their bullshit later.
There you go. Like on mine.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Uncle Moose,
Or if it's one of Phil Billy's fucking stories, it's going, I want it in one ear, out the other, because I don't want to remember that shit. I want to laugh, but I want it gone.
Some of his shit is funny as fuck.
Hey, look, I gotta give the man credit.
Until you go to sleep and fucking goddamn dream about it, and then you're like putting drills to your fucking head trying to get that shit out.
I gotta give the man credit. If you ferment piss, you are dedicated.
Dude.
He's talked about fermenting fucking shit now.
Yeah, I know, right? And he almost, he had me this close to trying that. I was like, fuck that, Phil. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing it, man.
Yeah, that was a little too far.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, bro.
If anyone's gonna push the bar, it's gonna be Phil.
You know what? I used to watch a lot of these shows where the survival shows and stuff, and I can't remember the guy's name, but he ended up drinking his own piss just to survive because he didn't have any water. And I was like, I don't know, man. I don't think I can do that.
Well, there was another contestant that used his piss and her piss. They kept it together, and when they get wounded, they'd put it on there, and that'd fucking get rid of the disinfectant.
Right. That I have no problem with. I can do that.
Technically, it's sterile, but I say like you, Uncle Moonshine, do you really want to drink this shit?
Not drink it, but if you put it on fucking wounds, it's been known for thousands of years to fucking get rid of infection.
It is the ammonia, and I agree with that.
Yeah.
Roy. I have no issue with that, but when it comes time to drinking it, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you got to draw a line somewhere.
I'm tapping out at that point. I'm calling a helicopter. Come get me.
I ain't tapping out. I'm punching someone in the fucking face. There's gonna be an ass whooping happening. I'm gonna be fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'm gonna fucking be pulling out fucking moves people haven't seen in fucking years.
Right?
Kick to the balls, fucking chop to the fucking eyes, chop to the throat. I'm doing anything and everything. Someone want me to fucking do that shit? They're going through a fucking whirlpool of hell. Then they can drink my own piss.
I think that fucking drink water is muddied up with fucking animal shit before I drink my own piss.
Look, you got to be pretty damn bad off to drink your own piss.
I'm telling you, man. I mean, you know.
I love Phil Billy, but goddamn, he comes with ideas. Like when he says, "I got an idea," you're scratching your brain cells, going, "Oh shit, we got some fucking that's gonna be fucked up and wrong going on here." Or when he's like, "I got a story for you," it's like, "Oh shit."
But to add to that, when he talked, you know, I called him out on it one night on a podcast where we were talking about it. He said, you know, I thought that shit was going to go viral and get me millions of viewers. He said he got the.
That did the opposite.
I gotta give the man credit though.
Gemini, Blue Parrot.
He got a very good video on dealing with a lacto infection that helped me a lot.
Cool.
Now, if it was a famous model and it was her piss, I could see him going viral on that shit.
Oh yeah, it would explode, dude. It would go fucking.
But his own shit, his own piss, they're like, oh hell no, that's crossed the line. And he tries to cross that line every time he's on live.
He tried like hell to get me to do that. I was like, no, Phil, I ain't doing that, buddy. It ain't happening, man.
No. Got to draw the line somewhere.
But yeah, you're right. If that was a supermodel or something like that, or somebody really super famous, pissed, oh yeah, that would have went fucking nuts.
Oh look!
Oh yeah.
If Claudia Schiffer
He
wants
would
to
have been for fucking a couple of drops. He'd be getting $100 for a couple of drops.
Oh yeah, I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
Oh shit, we lost Phil.
Later, Phil.
Phil was looking a little fuckered up.
He was fuckered up. I'm fuckered up.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm feeling no pain right now, gentlemen.
I'm doing good right now. I got tater tot casserole in the microwave all warmed up. That's going to give me a whole new meaning of fuck you all, because I'm still going to be going.
That got me hungry.
Yes, indeed. I got some pulled pork in the fridge. I might go ahead and do some of that.
I gotta put some fucking triple antibiotic on this shit and fucking put new band-aids on. They wanted this shit to air out for 6 hours.
I saw those pictures of that pulled pork. Motherfucker.
Oh,
You
look,
might
dude,
not want pictures of his pulled pork.
Yeah,
You don't know what pulled pork is.
I'll pull the shit out
He
of
might
it.
be pulling on his pork.
Okay then, Phil.
I smoked that
Phil
thing.
Jr. It's Phil Jr.
Okay. You're the next Bill Billy. All right. I got you. So when you gonna start pissing in a bucket and fucking running it?
He's gonna be pissing and shitting it. He's gonna do double the dose.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Now, if Phil hears this, you know he's going to try that too.
Oh yeah.
There's no
Like,
limit.
give me a week. Just give me 1 week. I'll fill that
You
bucket.
sound just like him. You do. You sound just like him.
I know. I've listened to him enough times. I know how he says shit and his expression.
I was surprised the other night when he was on Easy's podcast. How long that podcast went? That went for a long time. Usually Easy.
You mean last night's podcast?
Huh?
Mean last night's podcast after you guys's?
Yeah. Well, no,
Yeah.
I'm talking
He
about-
turned he turned that back into the shit show.
Look, there ain't never been a shit show like the one they got John Miller on that son
Oh
bitch.
my God.
They were talking. They wanted John Miller. They were trying to get him to show up on there. That's what I'm saying. Phil turned it back into the shit show.
Look,
They did. I was on there while they tried to get him to come on.
Oh, I know. Because once you and Lisa said that you're jumping there, I followed you too. I'm going, and once Phil started on his personal story again, I'm going, he's going to call out Miller again. I guarantee you. And yep, he did.
He did.
look, that was some shit.
If Phil is not predictable, yeah, Phil is very predictable. When he says, I got a store for you, it's like, God damn it, I got to put one plug in one ear so it stays in this one. But once it gets halfway through, I got to pull that fucking plug out so it goes the fuck out.
Get John Miller in here. I wanna
Especially
talk
at
to
night,
him.
you don't want to hear his story and you go to bed, you're going to have a fucking nightmare.
Dude,
Or you're going to wake up with new thoughts for his next podcast.
sitting in my office and I was laughing my ass off. That was some funny shit.
Shut
Phil
up, you
is
fucking
awesome.
orangutan.
Look, I thought Freyd's wife was going to jump through the screen and beat the shit out of John Miller.
Oh my God.
Not his wife, his old lady.
Old lady. Oh, my bad.
He's single now.
He is?
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
yeah. Couple weeks ago, she's like, I'm not going to follow you back to Kentucky. I'm staying here.
Wow.
He's actually on the Facebook and seen that she said that I am single and I am free here.
Fuck that. I mean,
Which actually turned out the best thing for him because he's like, you know what? That's great for me. Because it means I only have to bring half the shit.
Probably the best thing ever happened to him.
Phil, what you say, Phil?
I'm having problems trying to fucking figure out how to turn the volume up.
He said he's
I-
fingering himself and trying to figure out how to turn up the volume.
That's what I heard.
Like I said, once I get a little bit of liquor in me, I'm more entertaining. So wait till we're at fucking Popcorn Sundays or Maggie Valley. It's gonna be fucking a goddamn toss-up.
Dude, I can't wait. I won't
When
be
it
at
comes to
Popcorn.
Bill saying, I got a story for you, I'll be saying, Bill, I got a story for you too.
Is it rigged for your pleasure?
No one's gonna want to drink or eat much around us because you're gonna be fucking puking. Because you're gonna be laughing your ass off and realize, oh shit, here's Ralph.
Look, gentlemen, I ain't never had a hangover like I've ever had in my life off of Jägermeister.
You know why?
Mm.
You're dehydrated.
Look, I had a 3-day hangover from drinking nothing but Corona and Jägermeister. I quit a job from that fucking hangover.
You have to have electrolyte. Like before I do any drinking on these shows and shit, I drink at least one fucking full bottle, a 32-ounce bottle of fucking electrolytes, Powerade. Gatorade has twice the sugar as Powerade, but if you take any electrolyte and you eat bread before you start drinking, you won't have a fucking hangover.
I found the best thing for me when I do that. Best thing for me is water.
Everyone's a little bit different in the Marine Corps. We were always taught, you're going to party your brains out. You better fucking replace it with electrolyte.
Yeah, that's true. No, I won't deny that. It's just every time that I get hammered, if I drink water on top of that, if I drink like 16 or 32 ounces of water, I'm good.
The other thing I do is I eat a shit ton of grapefruit in the morning.
That'll help. Yeah.
That is very good for you.
Yep. Damn.
God damn, Phil kicked himself out. Now he wants back fucking on again.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing, Phil?
I'm technically illiterate.
Technically? How about emotionally, physically, and touchably?
When it comes to technology, I don't fuck technology. I'm Gen X.
Yeah.
Throw the
Technology
switch. Let's go back
fucks
to the
you.
70s.
That's what you like too much.
Throw the switch. Let's go back to the 70s. I'll be happy.
Hell yeah.
Fuck the 70s. Then there's no any of us being around fucking all over the world talking to each other.
Well,
that's right.
Okay.
Well, you got a point there.
How about 70-ish or 80-ish?
80-ish.
Early 80s was good.
I remember I used to get frowned on all the time because I had a cell phone. And oh, he thinks he's all that.
Personally, I'd like to go back to Saturday Night Fever, 1977.
Dude, that was before I was born.
Bill, that means you're old.
Me too.
Yep.
I'm a product of 1967.
Yeah.
How about this? 1992. You guys are in your prime. I'm doing fucking all my crazy shit at that time.
Damn.
Roy, my kids are older than you.
Right.
Actually, Phil, we had this conversation before. I'm older than them.
No.
I'm 77.
How?
You were born in 77. Well, then why'd you say 92?
92 was fucking awesome year for me. 92 was not awesome for you guys?
Dude, 92 out 8 years.
See? You didn't have to pay no fucking bills or do a goddamn thing. These guys, 92, were you not having a shit ton of fun?
Oh, yeah.
No.
See?
92, I was going through my first divorce.
I was having
Well, you're the only one that fucked that one up. Uncle was fucking doing awesome. He's 8 years old. I was fucking raising all sorts of fucking goddamn marijuana across the street in a retired bin.
I fucked up in 2011. That's when I got married.
That's where I said the early 90s is probably the best time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Except for Phil. Phil had to fuck that one up.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. How about this? 1997. Everyone had anything good going on then?
Holy, yeah.
Yeah. The New Year's Eve 96, 97 is when I moved from Californication up to Washington.
So you had a good time.
Yeah. I left Californication New Year's Eve 96 and got up here to Washington New Year's Day 97.
Phil,
how about you, Jason?
I was in junior high.
Chasing after boobs, looking at butts. You were happy.
I was happy. I was checking out bitches.
See? I did not lie.
I was the biggest player ever in 1997.
97? I was out of school. I joined the Marine Corps, and when you have those Marine Corps blues, the panties drop.
Good thing.
Nothing wrong with that.
That Nebraska was the football champions.
Cornhuskers?
97. Yep.
I was a long.
Yeah, but Roy, correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't USMC stand for Uncle Sam's Misguided Children?
No.
That's why we kick everyone else's asses around the world. Because we don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but the problem with the Marines is they can't get anywhere without a ride from the Navy.
What do you mean? 15 years ago, they gave us our own fucking boats now. We have our jets, we have helicopters, we got tanks, artillery, we got everything. The Army don't have half that shit.
The Marines got it all.
Yeah, but you still need a ride from the Navy to transport it.
No.
We are the men's division. They're the ladies division. They got to transport us around because they know when shit hits the fucking fan, we got to whoop everyone's ass.
God damn it, Jason. What the fuck, bro? What do you mean? Motherfucker. He's over there munching away. What the fuck, bro?
He's saying, fuck you, I'm chewing on whatever the fuck I got.
Hey, dude, I got the munchies.
Apparently.
We call him Mr. Red Cup now.
I'm going to start calling you Solo Cup. Solo Cup.
Oh, yeah. Drinky time.
Yeah, man. All right, one more shot. I'm going to get off here, guys.
It'll be my last drink.
I got to get the right jar. Damn, I gotta make him another mash tomorrow. It's all right. I'll do it. Potato shot.
Salute.
Bros.
Drink, Bill. You're behind. Literally.
What? 5 seconds?
No.
You were like 20 seconds behind all of us.
Give me a finger count. Let's check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Not to mention all those shots you missed when you were out.
Then he disappears again. There he comes back.
Yeah, I had to throw a can into the garbage.
Hmm.
Woo!
Trying to
You
decide
don't
what-
recycle? Phil, you don't recycle?
Yes, it is in the can recycling can.
Well, you said garbage. You didn't say recycling center.
Well, yeah, it goes into its own can recycling bag. Yes.
Yeah, you got to be a little bit more specific, Phil. Please.
Oh, okay.
Phil, you are in a liberal state, so you gotta be a little more liberal.
Yeah,
Liberal state. He's in a motherfucking liberal state.
What?
No, I'm in the state of intoxication.
Oh, you're in the state of fuckation.
There you go.
Where they try to fuck everyone over by burning shit to the ground.
Right?
Phil, you need to live. You need to move with Brain Dot.
This here, gentleman, is the first corn liquor I've ever run.
Uh-oh. Yeah, what
He's
corn
gonna
is
fall
it?
down.
Who's gonna fall
He got
down?
taller. Must have a little Viagra in there.
Who's gonna fall down?
No, he got taller.
Fuck, I'm at the age Viagra don't even help no more. That ain't funny, Phil. Shut the fuck up.
You always
I
gotta
don't
love
need
Mark or
Viagra.
James fucking remark because
That's why
they're
people
always
laugh so much.
straightforward, and then it fucking slams you to the ground.
The only reason Phil's laughing so much is because he can relate.
Not in months, except for the crack horse. But he is going to be getting remarried, and he's going to have a new fucking stepson.
But is the
That's right, I
Huh,
did
Phil?
hear about that. Is he supposed to meet up with somebody in Maggie Valley?
Yep. That's where he's going to get married, is in Maggie Valley. He's going to be so goddamn drunk, shit-faced, he's going to wake up with a fucking ring on his finger.
That's rough.
Who?
You, Scuba Steve.
No. That's how I ended up with my first ex.
It's gonna be your first fucking goddamn time at a moonshine event. You ain't gonna know what the fuck you're doing. You're gonna wake up fucking looking like a chin ginger with all sorts of makeup on you, a dress, fucking yellow fucking goggles on you.
I'll say this, Phil.
Phil, I love you, but you'd make an ugly cross dresser.
Right.
Phil,
We'll have to get him a rainbow fucking colored fucking wig.
No. Fuck that. Hell no.
Dude, Phil, you're gonna wake up with it, buddy. That's all there is to it.
You're gonna think
No,
you're
I
gonna
ain't
wake
gonna
up
be
to a
like
fucking
that,
a woman your size. She's gonna roll over and fucking smother you half to death, and fucking you're gonna be fucking on your phone going 911, 911 over and over.
How much longer we're here? Oh, we're 6 hours on the live.
Hey, Phil.
Yep, we still doing good. Till you guys say we want to end it, we'll end it.
Phil, I want to say
Well,
this.
I was going to say, shouldn't we have been backstage 3 hours ago?
We're having too much fun.
I'm right.
Phil, I want to say
Okay,
this.
I would say something backstage, but not while we're on live.
Phil, I want to say this.